Well, here we are. We've got to day 3 of the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026. Still in these qualifying rounds of the 3rd edition in this brand new venue for this year's edition, the Caja Mágica in Madrid, where these 8 celebrity-led teams across the week will be battling it out to take home the trophy on Sunday. 6 matches again are taking place today. We're still in those qualifying rounds where every win matters. So here we go. It is day 3. This is the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow. Times are ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event.
So what a fantastic 2 days we have had so far. This is how the league table is shaping up, as we heard. 2 points for a win in male and female, 1 point for next gen, and at the minute it is team 11-11 and 10 paddle who are at the top with 5 points each. But of course, coming 3rd or 4th does take you through to the 3rd and 4th place playoff on Sunday. So every point matters, and 6 games across the course of today, alternating between men and women. First up, Team Bayer take on RL9. Following that, Team 10 against RL9 on the men's side. Then back to the women, Advantage take on 11-11 in the last match of this morning's session. Then not before 5 o'clock. 3 more fantastic matches. The 11-11 men versus Hexagon, Rafa Nadal versus Team 10 back in the women, and then closing our day with the men, it is Crew Paddle taking on Team Bayer. And the first match today is going to be an exciting one. We have Team Bayer, Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera, who had a tough loss in their first match yesterday, but they are facing Robert Lewandowski's team, the RL9 team, Andrea Austero and Ariana Sanchez, who have so far won both of their games so far in the tournament. Of course, that new pairing for the 2026 season, which is here in Madrid, started exceptionally well. But first up, let's meet this first pairing for Team Bayer, Puerto Rico. They've swapped the red kit from yesterday into this white. It is Bea Gonzalez with the headband and Bea Caldera, the 2 Bayers, ranked at number 5 in the world for Bea Gonzalez, the player from Malaga. Bea Caldera, originally from Valladolid, ranked at number 17 in the International Padel Federation World Rankings. Both of these players 24 years old and will be looking for a better game today. A lot of the play in their first matchup was going towards Bea Caldera. A lot of unforced errors in her game as they played against the 10 paddle team of Fernandez and Ricardo, losing 6-1, 7-6. They had a much better second set, and we can see Jorge Martinez will be with them on the bench today. And this is who they are facing for the RL9 team. They've got all their points so far for the RL9 team. 2 wins from 2. It is Andrea Austero, the 18-year-old, ranked at 8 in the world, partnered with Ari Sanchez, Magic Ari, number 3 in the world. Of course, former world number 1, held that top spot since 2023, lost it in the 2025 season, and is here playing with her brand new partner, Andrea Austero. Both of these players from Barcelona, and they're greeted with big smiles on their bench. Agustin Tapia, a familiar face for those in the paddle world, part of the RL9 men's pairing alongside John Sands. Can't see John Sands on the bench here this morning, but looks like there's a relaxed, smiling atmosphere for the RL9 team. And thank you for tuning in here on day 3 of the 2026 Hexagon Cup. My name is Emily Kilner, and with me in the commentary booth on a fantastic third day is Sandy Farquharson. Before we get into today, yesterday, phenomenal. We have to stand out 3 super tie breaks in the men's matches.
Yeah, incredible matches, and so closely fought. And I think the teams as well at the moment is so close. I think it's 1 point separates the top 5 teams. And so really at the moment we're in day 3, still a couple more days to go. It's anyone's game at this stage. It's almost like every single match is so important.
And this one, the 2 Bears, all smiling now, will be looking to have a better performance than yesterday. Ari and Andrea will be looking to get a 3rd win on the bounce. We're just getting the final words from the chair umpire, who will hear throughout, and a good time to let you all know how it works. So it is the best of 3 sets in the matches, but if it is a draw after the first 2 sets, so if Team Bayer win 1 and RL9 win 1, then it will go to a super tie-break for the 3rd set, which means they play points to 10. We're also, importantly, in the Hexagon Cup, not playing our regular advantage that you might be familiar with in tennis or for the normal Premier Padel Tour season. We are playing Golden Point, which luckily turns the stadium golden when that happens. And it means that when we get to juice, when we get to 40-40, that it will be the pair that wins that next point will win. Now we have a beautiful view down at this purple court from our commentary booth. Let's see how it feels now down courtside with our reporter Paula Murillo.
It feels amazing, actually. I mean, it's Friday. Who doesn't love Friday? Spaniards love Fridays, and you can tell by looking at the crowd. Anyways, Ari and Andrea just stepped in here knowing they know how to win here. They've done that twice. They look confident. They look sharp. They look like they've been together playing for a really long time, and they're absolutely ready to give Robert Lewandowski 9 team a 3rd win. On the other side, we have the Beas, that they all don't know yet what it's like to win in here. They come from a very tough match yesterday, but they are really into winning today. I mean, it's a fresh page, new page, a fresh start, sorry, and they're hoping to ride 2 points.
Thank you, Paula. Of course, they're hoping to get their 2 points on the board. Team Bayer from the Puerto Rico team, led by Maria Esteve and Carlos Lopez, lay entrepreneurs from Puerto Rico. So here is Team Bayer. So there they are, the 2 Bayers here. Bea Caldera from Valladolid, Bea Gonzalez from Malaga. Now, Sandy, not the best start for these guys yesterday. A lot of the play was going towards Bea Caldera. How do you think they've spoken to try and switch it up today?
I actually think Bea Gonzalez had a pretty decent game yesterday, and Bea Caldera in shot now, this is a big stage for her. She's, ranked number 17 in the world. She's up against all of these players at the top, and I feel like it was almost maybe the pressure of the situation, or, the first competitive, essentially, competition of the year for her after having an off season, and she just wasn't firing on all cylinders, really. It was too many mistakes. She didn't quite put her diagonal person, under pressure. And then added to the fact that Bea Gonzalez was taking more and more of her balls as well, it was almost like she was losing confidence, really. And Bea Gonzalez did what she does best, which is, I mean, she was everywhere yesterday. Like, the lobs down the line, she was coming across, she was playing her Vibra really well, she was hitting her topspin smash as well. I think she played a really good game and almost played better, given that she had to cover more court. But today, I think they'll definitely have had a conversation really to try and boost the confidence of Caldera and get her to be that solid right side, so it almost allows Bea Gonzalez to be more influential in the game, I think.
And there was also that bit of added context yesterday. Bea Gonzalez was playing against her now ex-partner, Claudia Fernandez. There might have also been a little bit of, nervous anticipation for meeting your old partner, also somebody that you know so well and can read their game exceptionally. This is the whole team Bea there ahead of us, so this is their Hexagon intelligence stats. We're just seeing this for the first time, so this is how they've been performing throughout the tournament so far. They've won 50% of their points. I mean, it's all pretty even. They spent an hour and a half on court with just that one game yesterday, but I mean, that's pretty half and half.
Well,
really.
It looks like it's 50% or less for break points, conversion points, golden points, which is not ideal.
So that is Team Bea Puerto Rico. Let's meet RL9.
Taking it minute by minute, becoming the hero I came to become. Knowing I do what I do and I do it, I ain't gonna stop till it's done. Can never fool me, I got all it takes. I'm gonna stick to my guns, never be losing my cool. I'ma stay where I am when the rest of them run. I'ma be running to the ground like a flame throwing.
So that is Team RL9 then. Ariana Sanchez, Magic Ari, with her new partner for the 2026 season, Andrea Ustero, who, looking at this pair, if they've won both their matches, are looking pretty sharp, and it's looking exciting for this season.
Definitely. We commentated them on the first day, and at the beginning I wasn't quite sure how they would pair up, both kind of in terms of their game, but also personality. And actually they were so good, like, together on that first day. And here Andrea Ustero, like, so young, 18 years old, so much talent, like, has all of these weapons, these overheads. She's almost replacing Paula as a partner for Ari, and I think she is a good fit for that. Like, she seems calm on court, she's great at the defensive part of the game, but also really dangerous and so unpredictable for her opponents.
And hard to remember that she's only 18 years old.
Yeah, so calm under pressure, and like we said, fearless, like always goes for it. And I think you can be fearless when you're partnered with Ari Sanchez here. Like, she is so solid in that left side, and they players are putting her under pressure. And I think the first day she was up against Gemma, we were watching her Gemma 3-eye on that corner, and she was almost digging those balls out, putting them under pressure, using the lob well, and just competing really, really well. So I think as a pair, they are obviously going to perform well this competition, and hopefully, like, for the Premier season.
So that's Robert Lewandowski's team then, and it's only Ustero and Sanchez that have managed to pick up points, as Next Gen have lost both of their matches. And actually, surprisingly, even though they've won both of their matches so far, spent a bit more time on court, obviously, because they've played more games than Team Bea, but actually, it's quite a lot lower in their stats.
Doesn't look good on the old break point and set point conversion, or goal point, really. But that is strange, seeing as they've had, it's been that situation where they've just lost a few set points, but they've been on good form. Trust us, they've been on good form.
They have. Ignore the stats. We watched them play.
Yeah.
So they're looking to get a third consecutive win. Masera Ferrari is on the bench for this team. As we go along, I'll try and translate some of the benches. Let's hope that they speak in Castellano, this team being Barcelona born. We might get a little bit of Catalan in there as well. And then Jorge Martinez on the bench for Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez. And a reminder, it's 2 points for a win for the team. And then the top two teams in that league table will be going through into the final on Sunday, a final that is the best of 3 matches. And what that means is that Next Gen can be extremely decisive, or the decisive team, in who will go home with the Hexagon Cup trophy. And we have our win predictor now up on the screen, showing slightly more in favour of the RL9 team, likely due to their performance so far in the tournament, probably as well if you look at two players inside the top 10 in the world.
0-15.
But off we go. It's day 3. It is game 1. And it is Ariana Sanchez serving.
I think that's going to be a sign of things to come there, putting pressure on Caldera in that corner. And her defence there just floating a little bit, allowing Ustero and then Ari Sanchez to attack her. She's going to have to find a way to get good deep lobs.
30-15.
So we always start off with a serve, and if anyone's tuning in, watching Padel maybe for the first time, you're in luck, because we'll try and give you as much guidance on the different shots, how these guys are playing, especially with the fantastic and knowledgeable Sandy by my side.
Great read from Bea Gonzalez, closing the net down off that angle. Well played, Ustero. She causes the best players in the world difficulty with just the shot selection, the way she plays. She can play so softly, then play to the body. I think she's going to cause a lot of problems for Caldera on this diagonal.
And one of the words that I think we said a lot about Ustero during that match that we commentated on their first one, that it's unpredictability in her game, and the disguise and her different ability to look like she's doing one shot, then go and do another. It's really difficult to play against.
Yeah, it's talent, really. It's her coordination and her talent on the ball makes it hard to get into position, hard to anticipate. Better lob from Caldera there for them to take the net. And I think Bea Gonzalez now is going to have a more difficult time on this cross with Ari as well. Ari's a more strategic player. Nice bajada there from Bea.
Oh, and Ustero gets a little bit lucky because it was right into the path of Bea Gonzalez for the smash.
And that's what we don't often talk about Ustero in terms of her defensive game, but like, look how she almost adapts to this attacking shot. Plays the contra pared to get back in the point, and then reads the ball so well. And I know Bea missed the easy smash there, but it's making them play one more ball, and that's what they're so good at.
And a quick change of ends. And we see they're not allowed to talk to their coaches on the first change of ends, but as we go throughout the game, as they change after an odd number of games in the set, then they will be able to get a little bit of advice from their coaches, which is obviously very different to what we see in tennis tournaments, where the coaches are up in their box and actually not allowed to speak to the players.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a team environment as well, so as we will no doubt see today, there's quite a few coaches and advisors in that box at the change of ends.
No, segundo servicio.
It was nice by 4 meters por cuatro from Caldera there. She's going to need a few of those just to bolster her confidence, I think, at the beginning. What a smash there, 3 meters from Bea Gonzalez, and really shot out wide, almost into the player bench.
power from Bea Gonzalez, and we've just seen two of the most kind of showmanship-worthy shots in paddle. That por cuatro out the back of the court, and the por tres out the side. And they're nice and obviously named those ways because the back is 4 meters by 4 and the side is 3 meters by 3. And a fantastic rule as that ball is floated down the middle beautifully by Bea Caldera
40-0.
is that the balls that go out of the court, they're in play, so you can go out and try and keep them in.
Yeah, and it's an exciting part of paddle, and almost that last shot, the volley slow down the middle, is less exciting, but as effective, if not more effective. And we'll see more winners like that than we will with the smash out the side.
I would just say, if you want to see a like one of the best out-of-court players I've seen recently, go to the Hexagon Cup Instagram. Agustin Tapia, obviously it's Tapia because he is one of the best at it in the world. There is a shot of him doing it at the Hexagon Cup for his team. He'll be blown away for Team RL9. He's playing alongside John Sands. They didn't win their game, but if there was a shot of the tournament or an out of the court of the tournament, it would definitely be up there.
Yeah, but it's early days. I'm sure we're going to see more from him. And we're actually going to see him next on court as well, aren't we?
Juego, Caldera González, un juego iguales, primer set.
Lovely control here. Bea Gonzalez guiding it into that gap.
It feels like a better start for the two
Al
Beas
servicio, Andrea
already
Austero.
compared to yesterday. They definitely grew throughout that match, especially in that second set. Performance yesterday, but this is more determined.
Yeah, they've started with a bit more intensity, I think, as well. Yesterday, it felt a little flat at the beginning.
15-0.
And we've now had a couple of games. We see that we always start with an underarm serve. And if you're watching this having played paddle, you'll know. But let's talk a little bit about that serve, because it's not about power and aces like it is in some other racket sports.
Well, at the beginner level or the recreational level, it can be a game changer in that you can hit a good serve and win lots of points. But at this level, they return so well that you very, very rarely see an ace or a service winner. So when you're learning, it is definitely worth getting a good serve. But as you go up in levels, I don't want to say it becomes more and more irrelevant. It's still important to have a good serve, but yeah, you don't have as many winners.
And it's got to be below waist height, that first serve, of course. Diagonal into the service box as we see a por tres from Andrea Austero.
30-15.
What a great kick from Austero. And I think Caldera, she's going to have to get used to running out of the court when she sees Austero shape up. And you can see Bea Gonzalez was actually coming across, which is her job. If Caldera runs out the court to get that ball, Bea Gonzalez comes across to cover should it hit the fence. Gonzalez was in the right place, just Caldera didn't go with it out the door.
Ani Sanchez with the power, but that one just comes off a bit funkily in the
30
corner.
iguales.
That initial smash just didn't have quite enough on it, did it? Bea Caldera was able to come up at the net and capitalise on it.
And that's a big nuance of the game, I think, that you can attack, but also you've got to be aware there's a glass wall behind them. So if you don't attack well enough, it comes off the glass and you can almost instantly get attacked back, and that's what Caldera did so effectively there. Well played, Austero there, controlling the speed. So he's given that a little bit of a pop. Set up a couple of break points early in the game.
And break point, because we say it all the time, is just when you break the serve.
Segundo servicio.
So Andrea Austero at the minute is serving. If Gonzalez and Caldera can win this point and take a game when they are not serving, that's simply a break. But Ani Sanchez has done exceptionally well on that rouleau.
What a lovely rouleau there, accurately down to the fence. You see the rouleau is a top spin smash with angle. right down to that fence. And that fence is a major part of the game because it creates an unpredictable bounce.
And we do have our first golden point. If you missed it at the beginning, this is just where we don't play advantage. Whoever wins this point will take the game, and the receiving pair can choose who receives this serve. So Bea Gonzalez has decided she would like to receive this from Andrea Ustero.
No.
Oof, a double fault on break point.
Juego,
You don't
Candela
often
González.
see that. A bit like we
Ganan
talked
por
earlier, you
dos
don't see
juegos a uno,
aces. We
primer
saw
set.
a double fault on golden point.
We see very, very few double faults. Is an extra pressure, do you think, Sandy, on the golden point?
That's got to be a loss of concentration,
They've
really.
got the break as well. So a break for the two Beas. Try and listen into some of the advice from Jorge Martinez. He's saying, we're playing very good. He said the word perfecto, perfect.
That's a good start. I mean,
Very
really,
good start.
what he's got to do now is almost like build that confidence for Caldera, like get her in a good frame of mind. The more confident she is, the better she'll play.
And I would really try and help you with that this translation if I could speak a few words in Catalan, but we can infer globo is the word for lob in Spanish, something that they're talking about a lot on this bench. How's your Catalan, Sandy?
Not great. Worse than my Spanish, if you could believe it.
But if they are talking particularly about the lob, that word is the same, the globo, the lob.
I mean, much of the conversation on the bench will be focused around the lob, where to play it, how to play it. Something they did really well yesterday was using the high lob and then coming up to block it.
Al servicio Bea González. 15-0.
Nice smash. They're definitely coming out more aggressive today.
And there's big praise from Jorge Martinez on the bench, saying we're playing really well, perfect. And I think you're just right, Sandy. The confidence from that bench is going to be big for these two. Jorge Martinez, obviously, extremely experienced coach. We often see him on the bench with Ali Galan, Federico Chingotto. He's coached Geometria y Delphi Brea as well on their benches in the past. And just a couple of days ago, picked up Coach of the Year at a presentation here in the World Padel Awards.
Well, so much of this is knowing the players, understanding the players, being able to treat them the right way to get the best out of their game. And I think probably he's taking the approach of, I've got to really build their confidence here, make them feel good on court. There's almost no point in being critical. There, Gonzalez getting really close.
Taking no prisoners, Andrea Ustero.
That's the problem there, when Bea Gonzalez gets so close, she can't defend that ball that goes through them.
And Bea Caldera would be lucky to get out the way of that one from Ustero.
Ustero can create some power on that smash. You would not want to get in the way of that.
And there's a good distinction on that serve from Bea Gonzalez. As it came through fast, it bounced in the service box and then it went into the glass. Now, that's okay, but what about if it goes into the cage?
If it bounces, hits the fence, that would be a fault. And like tennis, they get two serves. We saw a double fault earlier. If you miss your second serve, that is a double fault. Nice attacking ball off off the back glass there from Caldera, causing the volley to ricochet out.
No. Segundo servicio.
Good lobbing from both sides here. That was a bit short, and that's going to get punished. Lovely change from Pierre Gonzalez there. Looked like she was going to be aggressive. And in the end, almost hit like a fake, almost like a gancho down the line, round Ustero.
Al servicio, Ariana
Lovely
Sánchez.
change of direction.
And so a really good start here for Caldera and Gonzalez. They get a break, they consolidate that, and they lead 3 games to 1. The momentum is in their favour at the moment, but Andrea Ustero and Ali Sanchez, 2 of the most determined players out there, I am sure that they will put up a hefty fight.
Yeah, it's very early days. Good lob from Caldera. These little touch shots around the net are a big part of Padel because they're forcing their opponents to play a low ball below the height of the net, forcing them to hit up. From the back, it's often called a chiquita.
And so are you trying as that receiving player to just almost get it back just over the net and not bring it up? Because that would be dangerous for somebody to attack down on.
Well, exactly, and almost to the untrained eye, it looks like they're just pushing an easy ball in the court, but actually what they're doing is making them play below the net height. And there's an example that Ustero played above the net height, and therefore she could attack. And I think Caldera was trying to play low, but it just floated a little bit too high. So because the court is 10 meters by 10 and you're 2 players on that, it's quite a relatively small area. So you, in this game, play a lot more with the height, whether it's a lob or the chiquita down low. That's how you force your openings.
It's funny because when you say it like that, it feels small. But when you're on there,
Yeah.
where's all this space? Why are they finding so much space behind me?
Yeah. You need a faster partner, Emily, that's what it is. But so many people come to Padel and think, oh, I'm going to hit past my opponents. But if you think about it, one player is covering width 5 meters, but 10 meters in length. So it's much easier to go over them than it is actually to go through them.
Power from Andrea Ustero. Bea Gonzalez jumps but can't get there. And Ustero and Sanchez keep the pressure on and close the gaps. After 5 games in our first set, it is 3-2 to Caldera and Gonzalez. And what a showcase here, world-class paddle on the court. And if you've listened to some of our other commentary, then you'll hear Jonathan Ledyard and the ex-pro Argentinian player Mauri Andrini. And Mauri has been spending his spare time giving us some extra tips. So let's see what he's got in store.
Do you struggle with a double rebound in the sport of paddle? Many people do, no worries, but I will give you a few tips that will help you out massively to defend perfectly this shot. Because, for example, if the ball is coming with a double rebound and you don't prepare early, well, it's gonna happen that you're gonna be not on time for that coming shot. But if you prepare quick in this position, it could happen that you turn, or it could be also that from here, if the ball goes there, you can just hit the ball in front of you. Don't get your knickers in a twist. It's not rocket science.
So he makes it look so easy. It's not racket science. But let's build a little bit on what Mauri Andrini was telling us there, because it is difficult in those corners with the double glass.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Mauri did a good job there of explaining one of the most complicated parts of the game in 30 seconds. It's not easy. There's a lot of kind of rules that you need to think about when the ball goes in a certain area and it rebounds. And I think the biggest thing for players learning the game is that they've just got to practice it and let the ball go in, because so often if you don't have confidence, you're always blocking it in front and avoiding it, but then you'll never learn.
I think he said yesterday when we were talking about it, you've got to let the glass be your friend. And it's a mindset shift from being scared of the glass, especially if you're maybe coming in from tennis and you don't want to let anything go past you. And being, okay, I can use the glass to my advantage.
Well, if you build confidence on it, like these players now will probably prefer using glass to playing in front. I know that's how I feel. I prefer using the glass than playing in front, and it's just repetitions, really. It's just hitting enough balls with that glass.
Drop shot from Bea, picked up by Andrea Austero, but it's really good from Bea Caldera, straight to the body of Austero.
Caldera's playing a much more kind of effective game today, I think.
And she hit that almost tracking backwards.
Yeah, it was like a fast gancho towards the body of Austero, which is quite difficult to block when you're close to net like that.
Chance for González Caldera to extend their lead. And they do. An error from Andrea Austero as he tries to go cross court.
Bit of a wild error, that. And that's the thing with Austero, she is fearless, so she does go for her smashes, but it also means she does make a few errors. But that's why a partnership with someone like Ari Sanchez is usually quite a good partnership, because Ari is more solid, more strategic, plays more sensible paddle, and she's almost the one that has a bit more license to be aggressive. Good fake there, well read and well defended from Bea González, but it's not enough.
30-0.
That was a lovely change from Austero there. You can see she set up like an aggressive smash, played the fake. Bea did a great job to get to it, but then that low slice volley finished it off.
Segundo servicio.
Second serve for Austero. Softer second serve to make sure it goes in. No double fault, and that's a unforced error on the return from Bea Caldera.
That's a good vibra though. I mean, that was coming with a lot of side spin. You could see that coming in off that back glass and kicking to the left.
Would you say that's a forced error then?
Yeah, that would be a forced error. That would have, yeah, that was tricky to deal with.
Segundo servicio.
And so actually when we say unforced error, you're in a position on the court, or you have the capacity to play a shot. It's not been forced by your opponent, that's why you make the mistake, right? That's how we distinguish that unforced element.
Well, it's difficult. Like, that was an unforced error from Bea, and I think it's very, it's an opinion really. You feel like if the player should be able to get that back, you would consider that an unforced. And like that miss there from Bea, she should really be making that, 10 times out of 10.
So some words from Jorge Martinez. Less of the very good perfect this time. Now talking about improving some of their points. Focus on our serve, focus on the first volley, he's saying to the players. But there he goes, still positive, still playing well. Just a couple of bits to focus on. That backhand volley down the centre, he's saying, is being very effective. We can keep going with that one.
Vull que cada vegada pensem que ens ve la bola. O sigui, no baixem la pala. Tirem i estar atenta, ¿vale? Seguir la jugada, ¿vale? Ari, si les passem i fa baixar la paret la Bea, cobreix al mig, ¿vale? Fica't una línia al mig perquè fan l'efecte aquest que passa pel mig, ¿vale?
Again, slightly more difficult on the Catalan translation, but Marcela Ferrari on the bench here is a fantastic coach, is a school director in Barcelona, and also is the coach of the Italian national team.
Yeah, and she coached Bella and Lima for a while as well. A hugely experienced coach.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Bea González.
And we heard there from the chair umpire, new balls. New balls are in play, which we see
15-0.
throughout matches very often. We've spoken about this a little bit, the advantages of having these new balls in play, and I wonder how much of an impact do you think that has, Sandy, actually on their play?
I mean, I think definitely when the new balls are open, that next game is then a little bit faster and players need to adjust. And oh, what a shot from Ustera there. And it didn't quite go far enough. Ustera just managed to slowly place that into the net. Understanding the dimensions of the court and not touching the net, importantly not touching the net. If she'd have touched the net, she would have instantly lost the point. These pros just have a sixth sense of where that net is, because she wasn't looking at it. Oof. She did the change there. I think she was going to, it looked like she was going to be really aggressive, and then actually turned it into a rouleau and just caught Ari Sanchez on the way through.
Ari Sanchez, as resilient as ever, however. The player that was at the top spot with Paula José María since 2023 and formed such a fruitful partnership with Paula José María. Of course, came to an end in Barcelona at the end of the 2025 season, and a very emotional farewell. I mean, those two players have been such a reference in women's paddle. The most decorated pair in the modern era. Ari Sanchez herself has 53 career titles.
Interesting again there, Bea went, this time intentionally went to the body of Ari Sanchez on the volley. Looks like she's purposefully being a bit more aggressive now. And they're just stretching the lead, 5-3. It's looking good for them.
Al servicio, Ariana Sánchez.
Ari Sanchez straight up at the net, but that's a bit of a wild backhand volley into the fence.
I feel like Ari Sanchez and Andrea Ustera haven't quite synced today, have they? They haven't quite got into the game yet. I mean, there's still a lot of paddle left to be played, but I think Bea González has really done a good job of disrupting the rhythm. Bea's also playing a lot more, Bea González, sorry, is playing a lot more balls than she did yesterday. Like yesterday they really intentionally focused on Caldera.
And that makes it all the more difficult, doesn't it? Because then when you're kind of frozen out the game, and look at that again down the middle from Andrea Ustera. As you said earlier, Sandy, it's sometimes not those massive, powerful shots. She takes the pace off it, which is so talented.
The fake smash,
yeah,
so effective. Only really works though if you have a big smash, which Ustera does. So they see her set up and they think, oh, I've got to go forward to defend this, creating a big space. You wouldn't see the same really from an Ari Sanchez because she doesn't have as big a smash, so doesn't really use that fake as much. Oh, lovely rouleau down that line from Caldera, but Ustera's there.
Did she get a touch?
I don't think so. She took a massive swing at that. It's a good job she didn't get a touch, because that would have gone into the...
Oh, she absolutely went for it. Oh, she's not far off on the replay, but it is set point. The team Bea Caldera and Bea González. 2 set points, in fact, because we'll have a golden point still if it goes to juice. Ustero trying again that shot down the middle. It's into the net from Ustero. And the first set goes to the two players, Caldera and Gonzalez, 6 games to 3.
In the opposite way of the predictor at the beginning of the match. And probably what a lot of people watching would have thought, having seen the last couple of days.
So here's the set point once again. That first fake down the middle from Andrea Ustero. And that one into the net. She didn't quite catch that, did she?
Yeah, she's just made a few mistakes. And that's the thing, particularly I think also the age as well. It's like, I think if she's on form and she's firing, then she's almost unstoppable or undefendable. But when she makes a few mistakes, they tend to accumulate throughout the match. And you can see here, relatively convincing in terms of 6 more points for Team Bayer. And RL9 haven't had a single break point, which is an indication that they're struggling on that defensive side of the game.
And that one golden point won for Team Bayer. When we talk about golden points, I mean, it's good because it makes the time on court a little bit more predictable, especially as well with a super tiebreak. You don't necessarily get those 2.5 hour 3 matches that you sometimes get with 3 full sets. But it can swing games quite significantly. If you're feeling confident when that golden point comes and the momentum's on you, it can, get some quite different results than maybe if we were playing advantage.
Well, hitting a double fault on the golden point from Ustero at the beginning of the match was definitely not a good indicator for her. It was almost an indicator of what was going to come in the set.
So could this be the first win on the board for the women's pairing for Team Bayer? Will RL9 be able to bring it back? And we might have a little bit of a longer pause during this set break as Bayer Caldera is just getting some physio treatment support on the bench. But
unless she's called the timeout, then it will have to be during the same time period as the change of ends for a set. There's a lot of chatter going on the RL9.
There certainly is, and just off screen there, we're now just talking to Andrea Ustero. We've got Martín Canali, who is sometimes on the bench but works very closely with Agustín Tapia and Arturo Cuello, the Argentinian former player. Martín Canali, that is, not Arturo Cuello.
Yeah, something that no one else knows there.
Va a dar comienzo el segundo set. Al servicio.
And there we see the win predictor, as you said, Sandy, very much shifted across the other side in favour of Team Bayer. And these teams, celebrity-owned, celebrity-led, like all of the teams in the Hexagon Cup, apart from the Hexagon fan team.
Whew. Unlucky from Caldera there. She did a great run to get across for it. She didn't have a lot of court space to play with and nearly got it down before the fence, but unlucky. You can see how close that was. That was a couple of inches away from being an amazing shot. Great Bajada down the middle from Caldera, picked up by Ustero on that cross. You feel like both teams know the importance of starting this second set well.
Andrea Ustero had fantastic court coverage in that point.
She's got a spark in her step at the moment, Ustero.
Andrea Ustero, who finished the 2025 season playing alongside the Portuguese player, Sophie Araujo, who's playing for the crew paddle team here at the Hexagon Cup.
15-30.
Ustero actually made history in the 2025 Premier Paddle season, which is the big global tour for professional paddle. She was the youngest player in Premier Paddle history to win a title. That was alongside Sofia
Primer servicio.
Araujo in France, in Bordeaux. And being at 8 in the FIP World Rankings, it's also the youngest player to get into the top 10 in the world, and you can see why. With break points on the cards for Ustero and Sanchez.
Yeah, that was great play. That was almost more focused. If anything, they come off the bench more focused at the start of this set, being a bit more aggressive. I just clipped Ustero on the way through there. Caldera doing a much better job than the day before. You feel more intensity, you feel she's a bit more confident. Good volley, well picked up from Ari Sanchez there, lovely lob.
And a great lob on the return as well from Pierre Gonzalez, who, as soon as that lob was made, was gunning for the net. And that lob, a real chance to turn your defensive position into attack.
This is why Ari's so effective there. She doesn't miss, but she just makes them scramble. Oh, Andrea Ustero just unforced error there, just on a normal backhand volley. They've got another chance at this with a golden point. You feel like they need to win this game just to get them, you know, pushing in the right direction for this second set.
So golden point, whoever wins this will win the game. And it will be Ari Sanchez to receive the serve. Out of the court, here she goes, Ari Sanchez! How did Bea Caldera get on that?
What a pickup, what a get from Ari Sanchez there. Still going in this point. Oh, so unfortunate there not to get that.
Oh no, you think after all that good effort out of the court, but what a pick up on that from Bea Caldera. Let's watch it again. I mean, that first bit, fantastic.
Almost didn't look like it was in, actually, to be honest with you, that out of court. That looked like it bounced just before the turf on the court, but amazing that Bea Caldera was on the end of it. So quick from Ari Sanchez to get outside the court there.
I want to watch it again now.
Yeah, I want to watch it again. I didn't realise how short it bounced on that way back in. I'm sure we'll get replays of that one. That was spectacular.
Spectacular. And just to clarify the rule on that, so of course, as Ari Sanchez did, out of the court she goes. She can play it back in, and if it touches the court inside the door or the net on the opposition side,
well,
that's okay?
It's got to touch the opponent's floor. So it can touch the net first, or it can touch the ground first, but it has to touch the opponent's, like the turf within the perimeters of the court. If it bounces before, like in the black area here to the side, then that would be out.
I'm sure we'll see that clipped on social media doing the rounds shortly.
Yes, exactly.
So we can have another analysis of it, whether it was in or out. And if you would like to see more of what's happening behind the scenes, then do check out Hexagon Cup across social platforms.
Unlucky from Caldera there. That was a nice change. And Chiquita down to the backhand side of Ustero, and she tried to come in. It looked like she slipped a little bit. But it was a nice play to come forward.
And we do have ball boys and ball girls helping out with the tournament. Young players who you can see just sat in the corner of the court in one of those chairs, and they help the play move quickly, keep the balls in play as well. Our reporter Paula spoke to some of them yesterday, and they were relishing in the opportunity to basically have a front row seat to the action of some of their paddle heroes. An error on the return from Pierre Gonzalez. So after that excitement of the golden point and a chance for a break of Ustero and Sanchez, that's one game all.
Important they don't take their foot off the gas here and keep up the intensity. You can swing so quickly in paddle. Great shot from Ari Sanchez on that cross down to Bella's backhand side. Not an easy shot to deal with at all, but Ari makes it look easy. Yeah, and that's the problem there when you get forced back and you try and change the direction of the person that's at net. You can see a massive gap down the middle for Ari to play into. She really needed to keep going back to Ustero at the back of the court.
And you could see on the face on that replay of Pierre Gonzalez, she almost looks over at Bea Caldera like, no, don't do that one.
Well, I think she even said in the call something like, watch out, Ari, like as in she's coming forward. Part of good communication is the calling, but also it's the listening.
Pierre Gonzalez with the smash. Bringing it all the way back across the net. Just the right angle and height. Of course, if it's not, it does give your opposition the chance to come up and attack down at the net. But Pierre Gonzalez is one of the best at those big smashes that come all the way back. Pierre Gonzalez, who played that full 2025 season with Claudia Fernandez, who's here playing for Team 10 paddle, and got 6 titles together. Bit of an up and down season, but had an excellent head-to-head against the world #1 Tria Embrea.
Oh, unlucky there, Pierre Gonzalez trying to play the contra pared with the turn on her backhand. Forced to by a good rouleau from Ari Sanchez. I feel like Ari and Andrea have come into this set with a bit more bite. Oh, and the fence is not going to help Pierre Gonzalez out there. Oh, a cheeky shot from Caldera, but gets in the way of the next one.
Juego Ustero Sánchez, que ganan por 2-1, segundo set.
So Ustero Sanchez with the break. Did Pierre Caldera have any more options there? It's a great looking shot.
Yes.
So Team Bea took that first set. I think we'll go down courtside to find some of their ambassadors with Paula Murillo.
All the way straight from Puerto Rico, Team Bella's ambassadors. Yesterday, these people were hanging on the edge of the seat. How are you feeling today? I hope better.
We're better. We're anxious, of course, because having our teams in court is just a lot of energy happen. So it's been a great couple of days, a great start for Team Bella, and hopefully we're still winning.
I mean, it's well known that Spaniards, we are very loud people, but you guys, you beat us. You beat us.
We're sorry.
If Spaniards are loud, I think Puerto Ricans beat you, at least on this one. Like Jaime said, we're sitting at the edge of our seat. The girls are playing exponentially better. They seem a lot more in sync. And I'm pretty confident we're going to get today's win, and you're going to hear us.
Puerto Rican, we have Spaniard blood in ourselves, so we have a lot happening with our culture.
We learn from each other.
Yeah, we learn from each other. well, I leave you here cheering up the game. Oh my God, people are going nuts here.
Some very enthusiastic supporters there, Paula. And I'm sure we'll be hearing them as we go throughout the day. This is the first of 6 matches that we have on this court. Of course, up next in the RL9 team, we will have the world #1, Agustín Tapia, playing for the RL9 team.
Al servicio, Andrea Austero.
But before that, see who will take this second set. Andrea Austero is serving. And then with that first point, a big smash. And you'll notice that Andrea Austero holds her racket in her left hand. Ali Sanchez with the racket in her right. And it's natural if you're... Oh, and the miss hit from Austero there. Not expecting that one.
That's the thing with Austero, like, she produces brilliance, but then sometimes if the connection is not quite right, it could go anywhere.
And we just say it's very natural. You very rarely see a player with the racket in their left hand playing on the right. So it's, sorry, playing on the left, I mean. But if you've got 2 right-handed players on the team, they have to decide which side am I better at? Am I going to be that more aggressive, normal left-hand sided player, or the more, perhaps more strategic, more consistent defensive player on the right of the court? And that's normally how it plays out, right, Sandy? A more aggressive attacking person is usually on the left, unless you are left-handed. Lots of lefts and rights in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So left-handers normally play on the right so that they have their overheads down the middle. And if you are 2 right-handers, it's almost like you've got to make the decision who is going to be more effective with their overheads, and that person would play on the left.
And Ali Sanchez, probably not the most typical
40-30.
left-hand side court player that we see on the circuit when you compare to the likes of Bea Gonzalez. But very effective in her own right.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, she's played with Paula these last few years, and Paula is obviously left-handed and really effective on that right-hand side, and so she plays a more, say, stable, sensible role. And there you see almost why you've got Austero, again, that aggressive overhead playing on the right-hand side. Because she's able to do that, it almost means that Ari doesn't need to do that.
And how would you compare Andrea Austero with Paula Josemaria? Do you think they're very similar in their play? Maybe not, where they are in life, because you've got an 18-year-old versus somebody in their late 20s. But in terms of their playing style?
Well, I think I think a lot of lefties are quite creative by nature in terms of their games, and they're both of them are both creative players. I think Paula is, like you say, a bit more mature, a bit more experienced, can probably play the pressure situations slightly more, more conservatively. And I think Austero is someone who is probably more, it's tough to say more talented, but hugely talented and has some really big weapons, but is young. She's only 18, and so you've got to understand it's going to take a few years for her to build that experience.
15-0.
Good communication you can see between Caldera and Gonzalez. Of course, these are not pairs usually that will play together on the main Premier Padel Global Tour, with the exception here of Ali Sanchez and Andrea Austero, who will play together in 2026. But again, the start of a new partnership. That's the second one that Bea Gonzalez has tried to jump on at the net.
Bea Gonzalez in the ladies' game is one of the most athletic players. She's run all the way back from that position, and again, that topspin smash. Perfect timing from Austero, and even Gonzalez at full stretch is not able to reach it. Really difficult to be able to do that.
Good volley at the net from Gonzalez. Now cross court to Sanchez, who opts for a lob and comes in into that attacking net position. It pays off as the volley from Andrea Austero
15-30.
is too much for Caldera.
Yeah, Caldera going for that angle off the back glass. You can see it there, but Austero read it really well and was able to cover the angle. Caldera got to it though, very fast around the court, but just couldn't keep it in play.
And a reminder here that then if Ari Sanchez and Andrea Austero can win this second set, a long way to go of course, but if they can win it, then rather than going to a full third set, we go to a super tiebreak, which means it's pretty similar to a regular tiebreak, although apart from first to 7, it is first to 10 points, and you have to win by 2 clear points.
Lovely angle again off that back glass, the soft Bajada angle from Ari Sanchez.
15-40.
Pierre Gonzalez is really getting tested now.
The haircut synonymous with Bea Gonzalez. She refers to it herself as the pineapple hairstyle on court.
She's given herself that, that title.
Rather than let other people wonder about what fruit it represents. 3 break points for Austero and Sanchez.
Ooh, a bit wild off the backhand volley from Ari Sanchez.
30-40.
Another couple of break points on it.
They have one more chance before we might head to golden point.
Lovely shot there from Caldera, staying so low, not allowing Austero to turn and to play that up. And we're faced with a really important golden point. The difference between 4-1 and 3-2 is huge.
And the stadium knows it. The drama builds when there's a golden point as it lights up. Ari Sanchez receives. Straight up at the net is Bea Caldera. Cross-court lob from Sanchez. Bea Gonzalez coming in with everything she's got to the net.
What a point. Oh, what a shot from Ari Sanchez. Soft down that line. Big lead that they've got now.
And what a difference to that golden point they had earlier with the double fault from Austero. There, every touch was confident. Every touch was putting them in the right place, making sure they were in control. And they are dominating this second set, 4-1.
And you can almost see the energy on the bench, so different now to the end of that first set.
And I think Marcelo Ferrari there, what we can infer she's saying now, it's all about attitude. It's all about keeping this momentum. And the return direction of Andrea Austero now on the screen.
Slightly more down the line, which kind of, I suppose you'd expect, given that, well, it's very even, isn't it? Almost 50-50, which you'd expect, seeing as their opponents have had 50-50 in terms of the amount of service games. Played slightly more down the line to Bea Gonzalez. Nothing unusual there, really.
It's nice, this bench looks relaxed, they're smiling. Yeah. And nice to see just one coach each, because if you've been following us throughout the tournament, I mean, there have been some games where they've had 4 coaches surrounding these players on the bench, and they're looking up thinking, who do I take this advice from here? Even players off the back benches have been coming through.
That's what it is. Stupa seems to be everywhere.
I'm sure we'll be seeing him with the Rafa Nadal Academy team, supporting the women. They're on game number 5 of 6 later today. And we have 3 matches in succession in this first bit today, and then perhaps a bit of a break depending on how long the games run for, because it's a not before 5 p.m. local time here in Madrid for the last 3 games of the day.
Great volley from Ari Sanchez. What a pickup from Pierre Gonzalez, and Ari is ready with that little rouleau down to the fence.
And a rouleau, what are the main characteristics of that rouleau shot?
That is a rolling topspin smash with angle, and one of the things with paddle is there's such a variety of overhead. The rouleau is the one where you're generally played from the left side, can play it from the right, but mainly played from the left, where you're brushing over the top of the ball, a little bit of topspin down, angle towards the opponent's fence. And you can sometimes have a slightly softer rouleau, or you can sometimes hit it a little bit more aggressive.
And Ari Sanchez is fantastic at that shot.
Yeah, yeah. Probably one of the best, I think, in the women's game. She doesn't have a big, powerful 3-meter smash or a smash to bring it back to her side, but she uses that rouleau so effectively in her game.
And I just noticed, amazingly, on the racket of Ari Sanchez as it glistened under the floodlights, I think that's her signature on her racket.
Yes, yeah, that is her signature on the racket. I was trying to work that out on the first day because she's sponsored by Head, but it looks like a different brand I hadn't seen before.
It does look like a different brand. How cool, being that good at your sport, you get to have your signature.
Well, I was wondering if sometimes you see players do that when they're changing brands, and so I was wondering if it might be that, but yeah, I haven't actually been able to have a close look at it.
Whatever it is, it's a big flex.
Oh, they're flying ahead in this set now.
Beautiful touch from Ari Sanchez on this point here. And she just bats that away on her forehand into the space. Watch through the legs, goes for that cross court on the backhand. And you could just hear Bea Gonzalez there saying los dos. So she's communicating to Bea Caldera, trying to tell her where Sanchez and Ustero are.
It's a great play here from Ari Sanchez there to hold the net, what she does so well in this position. Interesting, caught the heel of Ari Sanchez. She was going to let it go behind her back with that shot, and just obviously misjudged it.
Segundo servicio.
There's that double class that Mauri Andrini was talking about. Andrea Ustero mastering it.
So confident in that corner. Doesn't look the slightest bit phased, even with the Vibra going in with speed. That could be trouble for the Bayers, yeah. When you go for that attacking smash and you don't hit it well enough, it ends up popping up to your opponents.
Almost identical to the winning shot that Ari Sanchez did earlier. She just guides that ball round beautifully with her racket. And it's going to be a difficult one for Caldera Gonzalez to come back in this second set. Everything's leaning towards a super tiebreak.
And like we said before, really when you go into that super tiebreak, you really want momentum with you. So they almost need to fight a bit here at the end of this second, so they go in with a positive mindset.
3 set points for Ustero and Sanchez. It has been a seesaw of a match so far. one team or the other has completely dominated either set. First, Eva Gonzalez.
Sorry, I mean, I was going to say, lovely change boast off the side glass there from Pierre Gonzalez. Oh, what a rouleau from Ari Sanchez, so much angle.
Juego, Ustero Sánchez le ganan el segundo set por 6
They
juegos
could
a
have
1.
done to defend that. And like you say, it's taken us into a super tiebreak.
And the win predictor go back the other way. I am assuming, because it has been a match of two very different halves so far. That ruler from Ari Sanchez has been absolutely deadly, especially in that second set. And we will go to a super tiebreak, which, importantly, is not a regular third set. It is the first to 10 points, of which you have to win by 2 clear points. We had 3 of them yesterday in all 3 men's matches, which was incredibly exciting. You can see the momentum shifted firmly in favour of Ustero and Sanchez in that second set.
What a seesaw of a second set there. I mean, it's gone almost completely the other way around. No break points this time for the Bayers. Only won 11 points out of the 38 in that set. It's almost like a different pair.
I think as well, we commented on the fact that Ari and Andrea didn't have any chances to break in the first set. Well, the two Bayers didn't have any chances in the second.
We're looking now at the array of smashes that we've seen from Ustero. 6 of them brought back to her side. Unusual, particularly in the women's game, to see so many brought back to her own side. None por cuatros, none out the back, and then 1 3 meters. We're going to see one now. Something that she can do, which not a lot of the female players can do, is bring it back to their side. Requires that combination of power and technique with the topspin smash. Such a weapon, though, particularly, I mean, even more so in the women's game, if so few players can do it.
Va a dar inicio el super tiebreak
And as we
definitivo
said,
al
even though it's one set
Mariana
all,
Sánchez.
because the momentum in that second was so firmly in favour of Ustero and Sanchez, that win predictor has very much swung back in their direction.
Just following the tempo of the play. And that's what they need. The Bayers need a strong start in this super tiebreak. They've got to really turn it around, which they can do. I mean, we saw a massive change from first to second set. Why not another one now?
Al servicio, Bea Caldera.
Lovely shot from Ustero, picked up by Bea Caldera. She's staying in it. What an unforced error from Ustero there. Bea Gonzalez fighting just to stay in that point, set the ball up for Ustero, and that powerful smash.
Everything going towards Bea Gonzalez as well, who held on, as you said, so well.
And that's what you got to do. You just got to keep fighting, and when your opponents give you mistakes like that, a mistake is as good as a winner.
No. Segundo servicio.
A little bit unnecessary from Bea Gonzalez.
Just practicing. Oh, she's gone for it, and it's gone outside. This time Ari is comfortably there. Plays that, looked like it played behind her back into the net.
Ari Sanchez, there was no doubt that that one was in.
Very confidently done there.
Oh, she doesn't even look at the ball. Oh, look at the court. She's looking at the ball, sorry, but not the court, behind the back.
Looking at her team.
World class.
Good fighting from Bea Gonzalez again, staying so low at the back there, defending. Good, Bea Gonzalez and Ari battling it out on this cross court. Oh, and Caldera touched the net, I think, on that way forward. She was in position as well. Just couldn't stop herself. We're going to see it here. I think it was probably her foot, was it, that touched the net? Oh, her racket.
Racket. Oh, that's so frustrating because it was...
She did well to
Such
get
a
on
good
that
get.
as well. That was a difficult ball, particularly a lefty topspin from Ustero. So athletic from Bea Gonzalez there, fighting to stay in that, but they just couldn't neutralise. They were almost just putting the ball up for another attacking volley from their opponents.
And it's nice to see Bea Caldera try that little behind the back there, just not giving up, trying something to get it back. But they've won 3 points now on the bounce. Ustero Sanchez, Bea Gonzalez serves closer to the tee. Bajada with all that power down to the feet of Ari Sanchez. That Bajada, as we see there from Bea Gonzalez, that bounces up, watch it off the glass, and then strike down so quickly.
Not easy to block when it's at that speed.
On the head, cooling herself down a bit. It's definitely got warmer throughout the week. It was freezing on day one down there. Even had snow in Madrid at the start of the week. 3-3 in the super tiebreak. Bea Gonzalez takes a tumble. And maybe just lost her footing and struggled to get back into that point.
Just looked like she slipped there. I mean, it was a good shot down through the middle, difficult to defend. Lucky in a way that first ball didn't go to her. Forced error from Bea Gonzalez.
5-3, Ustero Sánchez. Segundo servicio.
Good play from Bea Caldera there to take the net, putting Ari Sanchez under a lot of pressure, and now she misses the setup.
6-3.
Oh, and you
Ustero
almost
Sánchez.
think after all that fantastic work, it's the final
Al
bit.
servicio, Bea
So
Caldera.
difficult to do this. Like it, especially at this level, you've got to work so hard to set up the point. You almost think, oh, finally I've got a chance to attack, and then that can often be the reason you miss.
Such little margin for error on that serve straight down the middle.
6-4, Ustero Sánchez.
It's now an error on the return from Ari Sanchez.
Oh, and that's going to be trouble. Oh, but kept alive by Bea Gonzalez here. This is important, but can't stay alive long enough. 7-4.
7-4,
This is now
Ustero
stretched
Sánchez.
to a significant lead.
Al servicio, Andrea
And
Ustero.
ooh on the bench for the team Bea. There's Edu Alonso, who came in to play against, or play with, Arturo Cuello after Coqui Nieto dropped out of their male pairing. Here is Andrea Ustero with another one over the net
8-4.
as they steam ahead 8-4.
Hitting that so well. I mean, it was a short lob. Can't afford to do that against Ustero. use of the Pink Panther music.
This is a little bit better suited when it's a video
VAR.
review. Yeah, for the investigation.
Not just a change of ends in the tiebreak.
Good tension music.
Yeah. No one knows what's going to happen.
And coaching-wise, we didn't see Jorge Martinez impart any knowledge on the bench in that time. Are they allowed to speak to the players in the tiebreak?
Not during the tiebreak,
Not during a tiebreak. Probably when it's needed most.
Nice slow vibra there from Ustero. Another slowish vibra from Ari Sanchez. Again, giving them time to get back to net, which is the important factor. Oh, and they finally managed to force Ustero back and got the ball to then approach the net, but made the mistake on it, and now there are a lot of match points.
A lot. 5, in fact.
Yeah, and there's one clawed back.
9-5, Ustero Sánchez.
One saved as Bea Gonzalez taking her time on the serve. So calm in that corner. Ustero. As Gonzalez says, I'm going.
Good patient play here, holding onto the net. Another one of those rouleaus. Oh, and is she going to go for it? She is, but that could be trouble.
Stays in.
Oh, well played, Bea Gonzalez. Stayed aggressive at net. Fighting for every point.
9-6, Ustero Sánchez.
And it is Bea Gonzalez fighting with her life. They want to get their first win of the tournament. They've played so much better here than they did in their opener. But the pressure's still on. 3 more chances at match point for Ustero and Sanchez. And there it is, game, set and match. 3 wins out of 3 for Andrea Ustero and Arizana Sanchez. And heartbreak again for Team Bea, for Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez.
They took a little while to get into this match. The first set looked a bit shaky, but then as they went through the game, they almost got more and more solid. A very convincing second set, and really didn't look in doubt in that super tiebreak either, really.
And with 3 wins from 3, that's a pretty good start for this new pairing. As they embrace Marcela Ferrari, this Barcelona-based trio. And here's the match point.
I mean, I think really Ari Sanchez played incredibly solid on that left-hand side, like very, very few mistakes, good setting up of the point, but it was almost Ustero's smash, I think, that really was the nail in the coffin. It was almost like to bring that ball back to her side so effortlessly.
And if you had to pick your player of the match, your MVP,
I think I would go with Andrea Ustero. I think Ari probably played equally well, probably more solid, but those smashes from Ustero, Ustero had a slow first set, but then when she came into the game, I think it was game-changing because it really put Bea Gonzalez under a lot of pressure.
so what a start for this pair. Not the dream that Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez wanted, especially after a good 6-3 win in their first set here. But what a performance from this new Ustero-Sanchez partnership, and what will be very, very exciting for them in 2023. 26, and it's all smiles as they pick up 2 more points for team Robert Lewandowski, of which we will see the men playing up next after this. But let's go now and hear from our winners with Paula Murillo. And we'll try and translate as we go through.
Bueno, esta película la hemos visto ya 3 veces en esta competición, 3 partidos, 3 victorias. Andrea, 3 veces mejor jugadora del partido.
Three wins, 3 times that Andrea Ostero's got MVP.
Hoy el partido es de Ari, no me he encontrado muy cómoda durante todo el partido, pero bueno, tengo la suerte de tener a una número 1 al lado que me ayuda cuando no me salen las cosas, a todo el equipo que no ha dejado de confiar en mí.
Saying that the team
feliz de haber ganado los
had
3
full
partidos
confidence
y
in her.
esperemos que
She's
nos clasifiquemos y ahora animar a
to
los
have
chicos.
won their 3 matches.
Ari, ¿cómo han cambiado
See what happens with the classification, but they'll be cheering on the men
las
next.
2 primeras ediciones de la Hexagon Cup a esta? ¿Es la pareja? ¿Eres tú? ¿Te ha cambiado la energía viniendo a la Caja Mágica? Cuéntamelo tú.
And Paula asking, you know, what's happened here to have such a positive start with Ustero? And Mari saying she's won plenty of titles here in the Caja Mágica back in the World Padel Tour days.
Yo creo que también es el hecho de que juego con Andrea que me sirve realmente para entrenar, para
saying, you know, it's great playing alongside Ustero, especially because they'll be together this season, they're training together, playing together. She's worked really hard in the pre-season period. And so this is almost like they're training together as well while they're playing these matches for the coming season. And calling out that double fault on the golden point. So even though she's saying she played well, always things to improve.
También ha sacado un momento difícil que hasta el torneo pues no habíamos tenido y bueno, me quedo con esa remontada y que hemos conseguido sacar un gran nivel.
De momento
saying they've had an excellent level in their game today. It's not always easy. They've been difficult moments.
Vuestro trabajo de momento con el equipo ha terminado aquí. Habéis cumplido 10 de 10. ¿Cómo veis al equipo llegados a este punto?
And now because they've done their 3 games, picked up all their points possible, how do they think the rest of the team is going?
Porque así creo que tenemos más chance de pasar. Confiamos en ellos mucho, son dos grandes jugadores.
Got a lot of faith
así que
in
ahora
the rest of their team. They'll stay here to support them. Of course, it is.
Chicas, muchísimas gracias por
it's been Tapia and John Sands in the male pairing coming up next.
Y nos vemos.
And Paula, some final words saying good luck. And we'll see them hopefully again in this tournament if they get through those classification rounds. And that is the match summary then. Hour and 20 minutes on court that went to that super tie break. And you can see, no surprises there. Ustero and Sanchez managed to come away with that win. A more percentage of points won. They had a slightly higher number of break points, had all those chances, 8 chances, managed to take 3 of them. So 3 out of 3, 6 points picked up for team Robert Lewandowski, as they now rest their hopes on the men and on their next gen team to see if they can qualify for the finals on Sunday. For Team Bea, it is another loss for Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez. And it'll be up maybe to the men in their next gen to see if they are able to qualify. But a fantastic run for Ustero and Sanchez here at the Hexagon Cup 2026, and there is that beautiful arena shot of this centre court in the Caja Mágica, the first time that we're here, and that's how the table is then lining up. So it was 11-11 up at the top, but with a next gen win this morning for the 10 paddle team, and then that win for RL9, it's all changed, and they are now in that top spot.
Yeah, and there's still only 2 points within the top 5 teams. So it's definitely every game to play for.
It is close indeed, but we have some absolutely fantastic matches coming your way. There's 5 more, including the RL9 team in the men. The number 1 in the world, Agustin Tapia, coming up next on court. So don't you go anywhere. We'll see you back very soon. So welcome back to day 3 of the 2026 Generali Hexagon Cup. We're now on match 2 of the day. We've just seen the Robert Lewandowski women's team get their 3rd consecutive win. Our attention now turns to the men's competition, where we have the Team 10 paddle team taking on Robert Lewandowski's men's pairing. It's going to be a fantastic matchup here at the new venue for 2026, the Caja Mágica. Next on court, the world #1. Agustín Tapia has some unfinished business here at the Hexagon Cup.
World #1 is unfit, has gone home to Barcelona. We'll discuss that in a moment. We're thinking, we've heard it's a quadricep injury, and you're thinking maybe it was because of that slip maybe on the court yesterday when he seemed to not just lose his footing but also lose his rhythm.
Fue muy triste lo del año pasado y bueno, ojalá poder revertir eso. Pude jugar el primer partido y ahí como que tuve un pequeño resbalón por la pista.
Yeah, there was just a moment, wasn't there? There was a deep volley, and he ran back towards the back glass, and you saw he looked like his foot caught in the sand, or he slipped slightly.
Y bueno, con el equipo decidimos prevenir y ser ahí un poco cautos porque queda muchos años, recién empezaba y al final, bueno, lastimosamente tuvimos que retirarnos.
Agustín Tapia, the world #1, out.
Pero bueno, este año espero que sea diferente, que podamos jugar todos los partidos posibles y ojalá ganar. Tengo la motivación de poder hacerlo mejor este año y yo creo que con eso y con la ayuda del equipo es suficiente para entrar a full.
So there we have it. We said unfinished business. Of course, he had to pull out last year due to that injury, but he is back. Playing alongside this year, John Sands for the Robert Lewandowski RL9 team. And today, standing in their way for the X10 paddle team, it is Mike Yanguas and Javi Leal, that team 10, led by Loic Ferry and Pierre Gasly. A big matchup today in the second game of the day then on this court in the Caja Mágica. And there it is, that beautiful arena shot, this purple adorned court for the Hexagon Cup. Every win matters. It is 2 points for a win in the male and female side. It is 1 point for a next gen win. And after each of the teams plays their 8 matches. It started on Wednesday. The qualification stage finishes on Saturday. It is the 2 best teams on the points gained who will go through to the final. There will also be a 3rd and 4th place ranking match. But now, to meet our contenders. First up, it will be Team 10, Mike Yanguas, paired with Javi Leal. Mike Yanguas, you might hear him referred to as Magic Mike, one of the most charismatic, fiery players on the professional circuit, the player from Malaga at #7 in the FIP World ranking, partnered with the powerful, with the explosive up-and-coming player, Javi Leal. Ranked at 16 in the FIP World ranking, had a standout year in 2025. One of the biggest breakthrough stories alongside Fran Guerrero. Ended the 2025 season alongside Lucas Bergamini and got to the Barcelona Master Finals for the first time. A very charismatic, very fiery pair here, alongside Mike Yanguas.
Y los motores del Team 10 Padel ya están calentando.
Team 10 Padel are second in the table at the moment.
Del RL9 Lewandowski Padel Team y presentamos, señoras y señores, a este binomio.
Sorry, they're first in the table at the minute. Team 10 Padel. And second are this team, RL9 by Robert Lewandowski. And out come their players, leading the charge here with the white headband, John Sanz, and followed by the world number 1, Mozart Agustín Tapia, from Argentina in Catamarca, and one of the most loved, one of the most watched players on this circuit, because he can just pull out shots that you have absolutely no idea how he has done it. That's how he's got this nickname Mozart, because it is magical, it is exceptional, and it is exciting to see him play at the Hexagon Cup. Sandy.
It's always exciting to watch Agustín Tapia on court. Unfortunately, what happened to him last year, but he looks fit and ready to go this year. It's difficult for him playing throughout the year with Cuello. I think it almost like his flair and his talent is so well complemented by Cuello. I think whenever he plays with anyone else, it's always difficult. He just needs to be that much more. He doesn't have to be more creative. He's almost got to be that much more solid.
So this will be an interesting matchup today, with Team 10 and with Yanguas, and with Leal having 1 win and 1 loss so far in the tournament. Tapia and John Sanz just played the 1 game so far, and in that an unfortunate loss. So we'll be looking to get their first win on the board.
This will be a fun game. There's lots of personalities on this court, as well as talent and talk about exciting shots. We're going to see many of those.
So coming in for a team photo, and if you're just tuning in, then a reminder of how this all works then, because it's a little bit different if you've watched some paddle before to how we might structure a normal match. So it is the best of 3 sets, but if it is a draw after the first 2 sets, then it will go to a super tiebreak in the third, which is played like a regular tiebreak, apart from it goes to 10 points rather than 7. The other big distinction that we are playing in the Hexagon Cup is that we go to golden points, which means when we get to juice, we don't play advantage. We just play whoever wins that next point after juice will win that game. And we have best view in the house, I would say, up here in the commentary box as the atmosphere starts to build in the Caja Mágica. So let's see then what it's like actually down with the fans, courtside, with our pitchside reporter, Paula Murillo.
Do you know how it's like to be here? It's loud and it's like really groovy. I'm dancing all the time hearing to this music, so is the crowd. And talking about the player, world number 1 and John Sanz are still looking for that first victory. And before this match, they were at the bench cheering up for Ari and Andrea, and probably writing down some notes. On the other side, Mike Yanguas and Javi Leal are pretty confident coming here after yesterday's win. Actually, Javi Leal is usually pretty shy with us journalists, and before coming out of the court, he was making some jokes. So I'm sure this will be a really exciting match to watch.
Thank you, Paula. It is certainly going to be an exciting match to watch. Hard to predict, really. You've got 4 giants of the sport out here on the court. So let's meet some of our players, shall we? First up, Team 10.
keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you wanna go play yourself.
So in Mike Yanguas, in Javi Leal, it is certainly, as we said, Zadie, going to be pretty entertaining indeed. Mike Yanguas, ranked at 7 in the Fit World Rank, just 23 years old, but from Malaga, and you can even see here, he's smiling, he's having a joke before it's even started.
Yeah, he's a fun player, both on and off court, and on court he can be tricky for opponents to deal with, just almost the way he is, the mannerisms, the way he plays. He's, I would say, unusually tall and aggressive for a right side player, and another one that is very unpredictable, like very difficult for the opponents to anticipate what he can do. He is also so good at running forward and reaching those balls and tapping out, and partner with Javi Leal, a very, you'd say, a very talented, a very emotional player on the left-hand side, has some really, really big weapons. And a little bit like we said with Austero in the previous game, it's like when he's on fire, he's almost unplayable. But if he starts making mistakes, then it's almost like he can lose his rhythm a little bit. And so part of Mike Yanguas' job will be keeping him on track.
And this is the full 10 paddle team then laid out. And as we said, they had a loss in their first game on day one and then had a good win yesterday. And a lot of this then is looking pretty positive, especially that set point conversion.
Yeah, I mean, those stats are looking pretty solid. Good set point conversion. I mean, if you get a set point opportunity, you want to really take advantage if you can. And all of the rest are looking fairly average.
So that's 10 paddle. How about Team RL9? Let's take a look at how they shape up.
Taking it minute by minute, becoming the hero I came to become. Knowing I do what I do and I do it, I ain't gonna stop till it's done. Can never fool me, I got all it takes. I'm gonna stick to my guns, never be losing my cool. I'ma stay where I am when the rest of them run. I'ma be burning to the ground like a flame.
And what a treat. Look at this RL9 team. We have the world number 1, Agustin Tapia, Mozart from Catamarca in Argentina at 26 years old. This is John Sands, ranked at 11 in the FIP World Ranking at 25 years old. John Sands and Tapia, what a combination.
Well, if anyone is close-ish to his partner of Cuello throughout the year, it is lefty John Sands, who has some big weapons. Again, we mentioned earlier, talking about the rouleau and the overheads. He's someone who has huge variety in his overhead, very, very talented. And speaking of talent, world number 1, Agustin Tapia. I mean, if you are new to the sport, then you're going to see some incredibly exciting shots from Tapia, and someone who I think as well over these last few years has just matured so much as a player as well. Like a great temperament on court, very grounded, and just plays reliably good paddle. And now we're seeing the coaching, a very calm looking coaching team.
And this is the full RL9 team then. We just saw Austero and Sanchez get a great win in the game just before this, and then the next gen pairs over on the right too. These stats are looking a little bit different from those of Yanguas and Leal. Maybe not surprising since they didn't get a win in that first match here.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you can be a little bit unlucky in terms of set points and break points. So it's often not a huge reflection. They've only had 1 hour on court though so far, compared to, I think it was 2.5 hours that their opponents have been on court. So they've only played 1 match. And this is, you know, in any tournament, the more matches you play, the more you get used to the court, the more you get used to each other as a pair, as a partnership. So I think they'll get better as the tournament goes on.
And a look at how these teams got on in the 2025 edition then. With 10 paddle, they came 5th with just 8 points in the tournament. So are doing much better already this year at top of the table. with 6 points. It's the team led by Alpine F1 driver Pierre Gasly and French businessman and owner of FC Lorient in France, Loïc Ferry. On the side of RL9, currently second in the table, joint though with 6 points. And their team, under the guidance of Robert Lewandowski, the Barcelona legend striker, leading goal scorer, now hoping for a win from the number 1 in the world. Martin Canali, as we said, on the bench, someone that Tapia is very familiar with, very close friend of his as well. And we will try, as we go throughout, to bring you those translations of what's happening with the coaching staff on the bench, what little tips and tricks they are giving to their players. Slightly different scenario on the 10 paddle team bench that is looking a little bit more crowded with Mike Yanguas.
Yeah, as Mike Yanguas is there on his own, it looks like a little bit of an interview going on here, but...
So, what's your strategy today, Mike?
Yeah, 2 coaches, 1 player.
And the coaching team, Maxi Rabiel, Agustín Gómez Cilingo, and there's Tamara Icardo. And I think besides her, Claudia Fernandez, who form the women's pair of the 10 paddle team. And isn't it great seeing, you know, the different pairings, the women's pair supporting the men, men's pair supporting the women, the next gen guys on the bench as well. One of the brilliant parts about having a team-based format.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I mean, it's nicer to play with that. You feel supported by the team. There's a little bit more pressure because you're playing for a wider team, but it definitely, you know, having played tennis or professional tennis, you feel very lonely on the circuit. And then when, you know, for me, it was college tennis as a team environment. But it's so nice to be part of a team.
And of course, a team of very different pairings to what these guys will be used to. They don't play with these guys all the time, which makes it difficult to predict a win. With the win predictor now on the screen, it is ever so slightly in favour of the RL9 team, as it would be with the number 1 player in the world.
Yeah, those win predictors are temperamental, if you watch if you watch the seesaw of the games that we've seen.
So off we go, our second match of the day, RL9 taking on 10 paddle, and it is the Mozart from Catamarca, Agustín Tapia, who is serving first.
Couple of unforced errors, 1 each from John Sands and Tapia to start us off.
Just catches the glass on the way down, and that lob from Javi Leao. And maybe this is your first time watching paddle or even hearing about the sport. So that's one of the most important, most fundamental parts of the game, that it has to touch the court, and the purple court in this case, before it touches the glass or the fence.
And a little bit of a communication breakdown there between Tapia and Sands. And we're always talking about games complementing each other in terms of left-hander, right-hander. So much of this is chemistry, and it's going to be interesting to see. Tapia and Sands are both similar in that they're players with flair, and that's why often they play with someone who is a bit more stable, a bit more sensible. So it allows them to be more creative, whereas they're both creatives, really. Played from Mike Yanguas defending that corner. Just a bit too much on the lob. And that's an early break.
It is an early break and a very quick first game, as we have a change of ends after every odd number of games. And here's that updated league table then. So the two teams out on court at the moment are the two teams currently in the running for the final on Sunday. But it is very close indeed, because there's only 2 points separating number 1 from number 5. Unfortunately, Hexagon team trailing slightly at the bottom with just 1 point.
And this will be a big result, because this will be 2 points and it will push whoever is the leader 2 points ahead on the table. So this actually is one of those games that will mean a lot.
And if you're asking where that 1 point has come from, how can we have 1 point when it's 2 points for a win? That is because for a next-gen game, so each team has a next-gen pair, if they win a match, it only counts as 1 point. What that means is that they can be extremely decisive in how all of this plays out, including in the final, because that is the best of 3. So the women's and the men's pairs will play. If it's 1-1 after that, then the next gen will be the decider, as happened last year, and it was the Crew Padel team who took the win.
15 iguales.
Volley from Mike Yanguas there, staying low off that back glass.
30-15.
Giving John Sands a little bit of trouble. John Sands is a high-energy player. I feel like he's got to get a bit of a buzz about him to play his best. Which was actually appropriate when he played this season with Paquito Navarro. They both almost needed that spark to get them going.
Yeah, that was, speaking of entertaining pairs to watch, that was certainly up there. They played 6 tournaments together, but he has changed. So John Sands is going to play with Coqui Nieto in the 2026 season. That's been confirmed. They did play together back in 2024 and caused that big upset by winning the Barcelona Master Finals. But I think a couple of people were a bit surprised at that break with Paquito Navarro.
Yeah, I was surprised myself. I thought they were playing well. I thought as a partnership they gelled really well. But it's very difficult to know what goes on behind closed doors.
And in terms of that season, it ends in Barcelona in December with the Masters Finals on Premier Padel, which is the big global tour that all of these players will participate in, with different levels of tournaments, with ranking and prize money and significance. It's been a break since that in December, and then we come back in February, so it's a bit of a pre-season period, we might call this. Plenty of time for high training loads, doing lots of work physically and mentally, as well as anything they'd like to improve in their games. And this, as competitive as it is fun and entertaining, also a good chance to try out anything for these players that they're maybe looking to work on before the season starts.
We're seeing quite a lot of unforced errors at the moment from the Sands Tapia team. Slow Vibra into the corner from Mike Yanguas. Sensible player, and Javi Leal wanted it and has gone for the fake.
Yanguas and Leal have switched sides for a second.
Good Vibra from John Sands. Great pickup from Javi Leal. Just almost a miss-hit from Mike Yanguas there to hit through the middle. Oof, well played, Mike Yanguas. Not helped out by the net though, because it kept it live. John Sands was too close there really to react properly. He tried to cover, but ended up getting a little bit stuck there.
Look at that height that Yanguas gets on the jump as well. We're admiring the leaps of Arturo Cuello as he played yesterday. So good in their athleticism. Great use of the side of the glass from Yanguas. But we have our first golden point of the match.
An important one too here at 2-love.
So Mike Yanguas will receive. Whoever wins this will win the game. That's how golden point works. Here comes Tapia with the smash out of the court. It goes. But did it touch the light?
Yeah, touch the light. Which is an immediate point win for the smash. We'll see it probably on this kind of hit the floodlight to reflect down towards the middle.
So a very good start for Yanguas and Leal, who've picked up 1 win and 1 loss so far in the tournament. Let's see what Martin Canali is imparting advice-wise to his players. So don't get frustrated, that's John Sands' message.
Pero escucha, antes fijarse quién barre, que traten de meter 3-4 seguidas por abajo. Sí, estoy muy parado, estoy muy tibio, con todo.
And John Sands saying he's feeling a bit timid, he's feeling not quite in the game.
Metan, sí, boludo. Sí. Y Yanguas, escucha, te volea de revés para afuera, aprovechazo. Te volea de revés para afuera, la pelota te viene más lenta, haz lo que quiera ahí. No seas tibio como decís vos.
And he's saying don't be shy with that reverse volley to John Sands, as it's all kind of directed towards John Sands on the bench there from Martin Canali, as Sands is being very open, saying, I'm not feeling my best, I'm feeling a little bit almost nervous, off my pace. And Maxi Rabiel talking there about the volley down the middle, saying if you don't put pressure on it, then you're not going to come away with much success.
It can be difficult partnering with Tapia as well. Like, there is a certain pressure. You're playing with one of the most talented players on the tour, and so there's a pressure that, you know, were you to lose, that it's kind of your fault. Like, I'm not saying that, but it's kind of implied, like, that's the implication you might get.
And I mean, the first game they played, Tapia and Sands together, it was a 6-3, 6-2 loss against Dineno and Tejo, who've obviously played together before, which might have had an impact, might have given them a bit of an edge in that advantage pairing. But you'd almost, you know, when you see number one, the expectation is, oh, well, they'll win. You know, if you don't know much about it, you might think, oh, obviously, they've got Tapia.
Well, this is where it's so different. It's a team sport. There isn't, you know, there is no one player that makes it to world number one. I mean, you do see that on the ranking, but really it's almost the complementary side of the partnership.
And it might seem a simple question, but an important one. It's always played in doubles.
It is always played in doubles. You do get singles courts. We're seeing in Europe, quite well, and around the world, quite a few singles courts, which is width-wise, it's 6 meters instead of 10 meters. And yeah, you can play one-on-one, but all competitions are doubles. Good defending from Mike Yanguas here, but came unstuck there with that final volley from Tapia. That was a bit more of the John Sands we see. I think, like so many of the pairs, there just needs a little push of intensity to, and maybe being a bit more aggressive to get themselves going. Oh, what a shot from Javi Leal behind his back, and just hits it long.
I see what you said with the comparison with Ustero a bit. It's creative with Javi Leal, and maybe as he matures as a player, it's more about keeping that creativity while finding consistency.
Shot from Mike Yanguas. Yeah, it's that creativity, and it's difficult often when you're creative, you end up being a little bit more emotional and therefore connected to how your shots are doing, and it's difficult to be almost unemotional about your shots, and that's how they have to be. And what a shot there from John Sands to kick it 3 meters out of the court.
The board says, look how high his leg comes up to get it out the course. You can see Mike Yanguas running out because, of course, if it does go out of the court, players are well within their right to try and get it back in. It can come through the door, it can come over the top, as long as it bounces on your opponent's turf at some point.
Aprovechemos que no están ellos. Sobre todo tenemos que detectar los momentos de...
And let's have a listen in. Harry Leal was saying, let's take advantage of the fact that Tapia and Sands are not on their best form. And it's all at the minute about taking advantage of the faults that are coming off the other side of the net, digging into that. So how do we punish Tapia? How do we punish him, particularly with the glass? But it's all positive. There's a lot of chat. There's a lot of information being directed towards Yanguas and Leal.
It's difficult, isn't it, all those points of view at the change of ends, because it's like you don't really know. You know, you've obviously got your ideas, you've got your partner's ideas, you're trying to communicate amongst yourselves what to do best, then you've got your coaches coming in looking objectively, and I think it's great to have a coach. To have 2 coaches, unless they're saying exactly the same thing, it can be a lot of information to take in 90 seconds.
And it's an interesting one because even on the professional circuit, when these players are with their pairs, well, hopefully throughout the whole season, a lot of them won't train in the same place. A lot of them won't even live in the same country. I mean, a lot of them are Spain-based, but that might mean somebody is in Barcelona and somebody is in Malaga. So often they will choose one of the coaches of the pair to come and sit with them on the bench, which can mean you can have somebody talking to you during the game that you're actually, especially at the start of the season, perhaps not all that familiar with.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we're only going to see more internationalisation. I don't know why I put myself through it. Of the sport, where they're going to live in different locations, like you might see for tennis doubles, for example. And that was a great smash from Mike Yanguas, and that's where he is so effective on that right side. One of these right-handed right-siders who is confident to do that.
And Yanguas will have an interesting 2026 season, I think, because he ended with Coqui Nieto, who will now be, interesting, John Sands' new partner. But Yanguas is going to come back and play with Franco Stupacuk.
Yeah, the split of the Super Pibes. And I mean, I really like Yanguas as a right-side player. If you can get the right mix of someone on the left who can finish, and Stupa is great because he's so fast and has weapons, and also he's just a really nice person to play with. I think everyone who plays well with both of the Super Pibes feel like they're good partners.
So Yanguas Leal opened the gap, leading 4-2 in this first set. Nice lob from Leal. Tapia trying to come in and win the net behind the back of Leal. Extremely well picked up, but there is John Sands with the por tres out the side. Yanguas tries his best.
They were scrabbling in that point, weren't they, Yanguas and Leal? They were doing what they could to keep it alive, but it inevitably ended up in a short lob that John Sands was comfortably putting away. Using that line there, avoiding going to Tapia, and for good reason, playing it over the right shoulder of John Sands, forcing him back.
And I mean, John Sands was very honest on the bench, saying, I'm feeling a bit timid, I'm not playing my best paddle, and you can see in everything that he's doing now on the court. I mean, he's just taking a little time out to grab a breather, maybe grab a quick drink, and the crowd are cheering him on because they can also see that. How do you start trying to dig yourself out of that hole?
It's difficult. I think he's quite an emotional player himself, and I don't think he finished last season at his best. I mean, I remember commentating on a few of those matches in the last few tournaments, and there were just so many mistakes crept into his game. He felt like he didn't build confidence, and that's why I do understand that split from Paquito. He probably just wasn't feeling quite right. It's not to say anything was wrong with Paquito as a partner. It's more that it just didn't gel with him really. And so it looks like he's almost in that phase still now where he just doesn't have a huge amount of confidence in his game.
Well, let's hope that partnership with Coque Nieto at the start of the season is fruitful for him. Someone that Mike Yanguas, of course, knows very well. Lovely down the middle from Yanguas as the battle for the net commences. Leal struggles in that corner. It's a golden point, and a very important golden point indeed.
Great volley there from Tapia into that corner. Who's taking it? Mike Yanguas is taking it. Try and put pressure on John Sands. And John Sands did just enough with that backhand volley to keep it out of a comfortable reach from Yanguas.
Cambio de bolas.
So it is all in favour of Yanguas and Leal, and if you're enjoying the Hexagon Cup, well, you are in luck, because Hexagon is going global.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women. Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how Padel grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
So how exciting is that? If you're enjoying this, there is even more to come in 2026. And John Sands at the minute, you can see all his team are trying to get behind him. You can see Ari Sanchez there, Martin Canali, trying to just offer him that bit of confidence. They want to get another victory on the board after that brilliant play from Ari Sanchez and Andrea Austero this morning, who got through in the super tie-break, and Ari just maybe speaking to Martin Canali, saying, how can we help? Is there anything we can do to help John Sands?
Well, it's a little bit like Bea Caldera earlier with Bea Gonzalez, in that she was playing with Bea Gonzalez and I think she felt the pressure. She was hadn't got the confidence. It's how can the team come around the player and help them build that confidence? And I think for her it was just making lots of balls. There were a few points where they were aggressive and they got confident. And I think it'll be the same for John Sands. I feel like he just needs a string of good smashes or, you know, shots to go his way in order to build that.
And it was a big golden point. I mean, it could have, you know, when it goes either way like that, those golden points are very decisive and very important because they've closed a gap. That just caught Tapia, I think, on the way through.
Yeah, and that was the topspin smash from John Sands there that didn't go out for 3 meters and therefore came off the side glass and sat up for Javi Leal to attack.
And specifying topspin smash there, Sani, talk us through the other types of smashes that we might be seeing from these guys on the court.
So in Padel there are so many different types of overheads, and if we start with the bandeja, which is a more defensive overhead, you'll see that when the players are pushed back. The objective is to hold the net, usually played with more slice. Or we've got the Vibra, which we've just seen there from Mike Yanguas, where You come around the ball with a little bit more side spin, almost a combination of side spin and slice. And another vibra we see there from Tapia, another vibra there from John Sands.
It's almost like they're listening to you.
And that is a big flat smash. That didn't have topspin, he hit that pretty flat, more powerful from Tapia to finish the point there. And then you have your topspin smashes, which is your rouleau, the one with the angle down towards the fence, and you have the topspin that kicks over the 3 meters, and then you even have the topspin that brings the ball back to your side. We will see all of them on display in this match.
We certainly will, and a big point that we discussed in our commentary yesterday was around, you know, you've listed a really high number of shots, and that's not all of them. I mean, there are so many more, but these players are so well-versed and well-trained, and they play so much that it's almost like they're 2 steps ahead and they know what they're going to do before they've even done it. It's instinct.
Well, we talked about the height of the ball and how important it is to lob to Chiquita, and so much of the game, therefore, is aerial, and that's why you need this full toolkit of overheads. Unfortunately, from Yanguas. And now, this is a goal point to bring Sands Tapia back level. Which, if they get level after the kind of feelings that John Sands has shared on the bench and how they're playing.
So Tapia will receive. I think they're just asking for the golden point lights to go before they start the point. The advertising boards have got a little bit overexcited. Golden point, golden point. There we go.
It's not easy when that's flashing orange behind the server.
Javi Leal all the way across.
What a smash from Javi Leal there. Tapia was ready to sweep it up. I was a bit worried when he came across, thinking he wouldn't be able to do it, but he proved me and probably quite a lot of people wrong with that.
And Mike Yanguas is more than happy to let Javi Leal come all the way across to his side of the court. Somebody that broke through this season, Javi Leal, demonstrating just how good he is with that smash.
And he had some great matches this year, didn't he? Well, last year now with Frank Guerrero.
He actually beat Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto. That was one of the big stories of the year, who he's now playing alongside. Who would you compare him most like to, Javi Leal, particularly in that smash?
15-0. That's a difficult question. I have to have a little bit of time to think about that.
Sorry, I'm throwing it all at you today.
I feel like the excitement with which he has on it is probably similar to like an Augsburger. I think Augsburger probably has slightly more on his smash, but it's that same kind of, the lob goes up and wherever he is on the court, he's running underneath it like he's going to smash it. And I think a bit like Augsburger, when it's going well, it transforms his game to, you know, very difficult to beat. And when it's not so well, they're in trouble. And there's an example of John Sands trying to hit the smash to bring it back to his side, but it not being high enough. And that is the problem. A tap out there from Mike Yanguas.
And Mike Yanguas, a pretty towering figure on the court, able to get up to those high balls, and actually on that tap out, doesn't need to be the most powerful thing you've ever seen. A lot of it in that action of how you bring the racket down on the ball and the angle.
Well played from Yanguas there to take control of that. Oh, and Mike Yanguas ran out the door for it.
I thought Javi Leal might have got a touch on that at the back, but I think he just narrowly managed to edge out of the way.
Well, you think he tried?
Well, he tried to hit it.
He tried to hit it, yeah.
And you cannot fault Mike Yanguas for trying to go for that, but that is a good game for Sands and Tapia because it means they keep the pressure on despite being breakdown.
And so much of this is just keeping the pressure on and keep pushing, and all it takes is a, you know, is a little chink in the armour for them to get back in.
3 bolas adentro, tíraselo perfecto. Pero tenés que aguantar, tienen que moverse y pasar.
Got to hold on, says Martín Canali.
Bien. No. Es muy alto, ¿no? No, el lobo, acuérdate, es un globo. Bien para él.
John, atrás o adelante. Si está a mitad pegadito más, cándame adelante. Me descargo por el medio.
Vamos muchachos, concentrados, Primer punto,
Concentrate from the first point. Is the word on the bench of Yanguas Leal.
Me ha gustado la que te has metido a rematar, que has visto que iba muy alto. Si no, si una vez clara, déjame que yo le sigo.
And a return direction from Javi Leal. That is
looks like Stupa.
Not Javi Leal on the photo.
Looks like Stupa, but I think it might have been Javi Leal. Stupa's everywhere.
Can't get rid of him, can we?
Es que sabes lo que pasa, que noto que manteniendo a John atrás ya no la da. No, pero bueno, al final tampoco.
And you can see Mike Yanguas there on the bench. He's just taking on a little bit of banana for some extra energy. Sometimes we see the players taking on some energy gels and things like that, but completely up to the player, right, in terms of how they want to fuel throughout the match.
Exactly, like throughout the match, but also pre-match. Like some of them will prefer to play on an empty stomach. Some will prefer to play with a, like having had something. I mean, it's all very individual.
And hopefully, John Sands able to pull himself out of that hole a little bit. Definitely looks slightly more confident at the beginning. Probably not the best version of John Sands that we are seeing. But we haven't really spoken too much about Tapia, the Argentinian world #1 from Catamarca, 26 years old. He spent 3 years at #1 now, partnered with Arturo Cuello.
15-0.
And Tapia, 53 career titles. And had that huge head-to-head with Federico Cingotto and Alejandro Galán in the 2025 season, fighting that #1 position to the last regular tournament of the year. And like a lot of players of his kind of age, as Mike Yanguas goes out the court.
He goes out the court.
It's on the wrong side.
He had the angle. He had the angle. He was trying to hit it back down into the net. Just hit it a bit too high.
Almost. He's one of those players where nothing is ever lost. He loves going out the court.
It's interesting what you're saying about Tapia, and I think this is the thing. He's so talented, but he's not. I don't think he's a match changer like Cuello is. Like when you watch Cuello, he can play with several partners, and he just plays such an offensive game. Like he's pushing up the court, putting so much pressure on. Whereas when he plays with Tapia, Tapia is usually the one who's slightly further back, plays slightly more of the kind of defense and controlling the rhythm type play, but then, brings out some incredibly talented shots. And this it's really just highlights how important it is, like having a good partnership. Powerful bajada there from Leal, and nice volley lob to force Sands back. Yeah, a good reach from Mike Yanguas. Those long arms coming in handy.
There's a real sense of urgency out there on the court as they just hold on in this, one of the best rallies we've seen so far in their game. Look at that reverse from Tapia.
What a backhand bajada there. Kept so low in that corner.
30 iguales.
Such a good shot.
And all the power in that as he spins his body round with it. More of that, please, Tapia.
Oh, big jump from Mike Yanguas, timing that jumping smash perfectly. That extra height, allowing him more angle to hit down. You can see it was a very acute angle down into the ground.
And with that, 2 set points for Yanguas Leal at 40-30. Straight up with the volley at the net. Here comes Leal, but it's out on the return from John Sands. So Yanguas Leal take that first set, 6-4. And it's John Sands who, yes, dug himself out more towards the end of that first set, but he's got to be the one to now pull this pair through, try and win this second set, and try and take it to a super tiebreak. And in 39 minutes, Yanguas Leal, 10 more points won than Sands and Tapia. They had their break and they took it. They had 6 chances, whereas Tapia Sands only had 1 chance to break and didn't manage to convert it. Even though John Sands and Tapia had 2 golden points to the 1 of Yanguas and Leal.
Quite convincing stats there, really, in favour of 10 paddle.
El globo paralelo medio por el medio a John, cuando entra por aquí nos da muchas, falla muchas John. Si la tiene por arriba la cabeza es más caja de goma. Subir cerrando la reja. Y le sube a toda, Vale, güey.
Doing their best to build confidence for John Sands.
Tapia's always got the nervous, shaky legs on the bench. Whenever you watch him.
I don't think it's shaky. Yeah, I think it's the adrenaline, isn't it? It's the, he's pumped up for it. And here we're looking at 3 by 3 meters from Tapia and 1 back to his side. And that's almost an indication of he hasn't really been given many opportunities. I mean, he's hit 3 out, and that has been his one to come back to his side, which is more faster and flatter. They're not using the high lob to Tapia, which is probably a sensible tactic given how good he is at that shot.
And Martin Canali, we can't hear what he's saying, but is just giving a bit of extra advice to Tapia. And there's the advantage of having a coach and a player who know each other so well on the bench. Just as the win predictor comes up, no surprises that it's in favour of 10 paddle, given that they've won that first set, but still relatively close at 6-4 in 39 minutes. And if Tapia and Sands can come and win this second set, then we'll go to a super tie break, which is first to 10.
Comienza el segundo set al servicio Agustín Tapia.
Probably the biggest crowd that we've seen so far this week, gracing the Caja Mágica. We had a lot of school groups here earlier in the week, expecting the night session to be even more buzzy later today.
Cheeky shot through the legs here from Mike Yanguas. Actually managed to keep it down as well. Leal trying to block that, but it's too fast. Leal going for the fast body shot there.
40-0.
Yanguas has got a job to do to keep Leal on the straight path here. Keep him focused, not get too excitable.
Out of the court, Yanguas. Wrong side again.
Juego Tapia Sanz, un juego a 0 para ellos, segundo set.
Keep doing it though, Yanguas, please. It's fantastic. And a change of ends, as we've seen. Not allowed to get any words from the coaching staff during that first change.
Al servicio Mike Yanguas.
And Yanguas serves.
15-0.
There is the big por tres from Yanguas.
And it hit the fence, which is not what he was going for, but it still had enough power on it to go out by 3 and out of reach of John Sands. Another unforced error from John Sands. And there was a phase, I remember, at the end of the Premier calendar where they would serve backhands to John Sands and he just missed so many unforced errors there. I really hope he comes into next season with confidence and a magical drop shot from Tapia.
40-15.
Do you think, Sammy, sorry, at this level, talking about those unforced errors from John Sands, is that what's separating? I mean, you have John Sands at number 11, partnered with Tapia at number 1. Is that the main thing separating them, or what else do you think gets you into that top 10?
I mean, we talked earlier about it's the partnership as well. It's who you're playing with, how well you're playing together. Unforced errors and those type of statistics will definitely have a factor. But you have some players, like if you took Tapia and Cuello, for example, Tapia probably does make more unforced errors, but Cuello doesn't. And so, but it's okay that he is the more creative because he is with a Cuello. And so John Sands can get away with it if he plays with someone who is a more solid partner. But he doesn't get away with it when he's up at that top level.
But that's better. Popped out of the back of the court, out the 4 meters at the back, the 3 meters at the side. That's why we call those shots the by 3 and the by 4. John Sands is chasing it down. And the volley, unforced error from Yanguas this time.
40-0.
Yanguas, I feel like for Yanguas Leal, they just need to keep applying pressure, particularly to John Sands in that corner, but to both really. And that's going out. That's so much side spin on that ball. So far right after the rebound on the back glass. And Leal was right at the back of the court there, so he had such a long way to go in order to get there.
And it's not a rule that is played at every single tournament, that out of the court play, right? Because a lot of clubs, they're not necessarily built with big match play in mind. So a lot of them won't allow it just because it's simply, there's not enough space, right, in between courts?
Yeah, now the requirement is 3 meters in space at the side of the court. And there's a lot of clubs around the world that don't have that. And so therefore out of play would not, you know, is not possible. And therefore a smash like that goes out is an immediate winner.
Tapia just trying to G up Sands, but it's good. No breaks so far. Suck on serve, and it's looking a little bit more even in those stats compared to what it was like at the end of the first set. Por delante, says Agustín Gómez Selingo. Let's go. Keep going forward. And the team cheering them on to the court as they pick up the balls from the ball boy.
Al servicio Javi Leal.
Javi Leal serving.
Nice volley, lots of slice
15-0
on that ball off the back glass. Might have taken a funny bounce because John Sands wasn't really near that. Oof, going for the bullet Bajada on the cross court.
15 iguales.
Lucky for John Sands, that hit the net. Tapia fast up to get that. John and Mike Yanguas somehow keeping it alive, and what a smash. And that's a confidence builder there for John Sands. That's what he needs.
15-30.
That's got kick on it. Great smash from Javi Leal. Falling backwards on that left side as well.
30 iguales.
So much power and spin.
I'm really excited to see how Javi Leal evolves this season as well after having that standout season in 2025.
What a lob from Mike Yanguas from that position. So good. And again, great lob from John Sands into the corner. Highlighting how important the lob is at this level.
Chance for Sands and Tapia to break.
Segundo servicio.
Second serve for Leal. Got to ensure this one goes in. There we go. Very rare that we see double faults in paddle. Although we did see one in the game earlier from Andrea Ustero.
And a golden point, no less.
Smash.
And that's going to be in trouble. And he knew as soon as he hit it, he didn't hit it cleanly. And if you've got Augustin Tapia down the line, you do need to hit that cleanly, otherwise exactly this can happen.
And Tapia, he was just waiting at the net, wasn't he? Just, right, this one's going to go. I'm just going to wait there for it to come at perfect height for me.
Well, as soon as you see the body position of your opponent, you have to anticipate that's what's going to happen. And now they've stretched a bit of a lead here. John Sands getting a bit more into this match, so is Tapia. Oh, looked like it was going out. Mike Yanguas, I think, knows that too. Angry with himself. That was very optimistic from John Sands there. He was a long way back in his court.
If you're coaching those big winning smash shots, you said that he's really far back. Is there an ideal position on the court that you want to be trying to execute those from?
Well, I think when you go for the smash winner, so much of it is almost within your capability. So, you know, what is a good depth for him is different to a Dineno or a Chingotto or someone like that on that side. And again, it's even different from a Cuello. Like, Cuello probably could have been that far back and gone for that with the power that he gets. And he's going to go for it again here, and that time 3 meters. And again, Yanguas has gone out and missed the doorway through.
I mean, you can't fault his effort.
Well, not to say, and also not to say that this is easy. Look at that, he's full stretch trying to play around himself.
We've got high expectations of Yanguas perhaps on the out of the court.
Well, he's so talented that I think quite rightly we've got high expectations.
So 10 paddle team have got a little bit of work to do in this second set. And so let's go and hear from one of their co-owners alongside Pierre Gasly, Diana Kilman. How's it going down there, Paula?
Well, that's precisely what I'm going to ask Diana. Thank you for being with us today. We would like to ask you, why was the reason you joined this team, co-owning this team? Because it doesn't appear like it appears on the Instagram, but it doesn't appear like on the official website. Why did you join Loic and Pierre to co-own this team?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, we always co-owned it between the three of us, but we wanted to put just 2 people as the images because both of them are sort of more recognized internationally. They have open Instagrams, etc. But we've always co-owned it together. We wanted to do this all together. It was an idea of actually Loic and myself. and both of us called Pierre, and we decided to do it together.
And what's been your favorite thing go on in the team?
So many things. It's been sensational to watch all these players, compete at such a high level, sharing it with them, with the coaches. The entire tournament is amazing. I mean, so many things.
Thank you very much, Diana, for having us.
Of course, thank you. Bye.
So we close it out as the play begins, whispers as silence fills the purple Hexagon Cup arena as this second set continues. Tapia up at the net, just a little touch picked up by Javi Leal with that contra pared, but John Sands with the winner.
Was a little bit unlucky there. His smash itself clipped the net cord, making it low and easy for the opponents.
Through the legs from Yanguas. Tapia with the portres. Can Javi Leal get there? Yes, he can. Javi Leal with the magic.
What a shot.
He can do what Yanguas couldn't.
15-30.
Again from behind the back. That's actually a pretty good lob there from Mike Yanguas. Oh, we missed the out-of-court moment, but it was spectacular.
Yanguas might be looking for some tips from his teammate there on the out of the court.
As a left side player, because there are fewer left-handers, you do often get more practice running out on that side in Yanguas' defense. Big smash from Javi Leal, and John Sands did not want to see where that would rebound to, so he took it.
Oh, and there's been a bit of a discussion now because the chair umpire called a ball out. Javi Leal saying, but we continued play, so what does that mean? And John Sands is saying, no, it was fine, so really good honesty there from John Sands. I mean, the play did carry on.
I think it was that run out of court that was smashed back in, and it was what we talked about earlier, where it's got to land in the court. And I think that maybe the umpire thought it bounced out, but John Sands has corrected. It's hard to know.
Fight towards John Sands.
Yeah, and that's what he gets for helping him out.
Thanks, John. Here you go. Tapia just choosing the balls that he would like to play with. I think that's the family of Mike Yanguas. Watching on. Mike Yanguas actually started playing with his father when he was about 7 years old. His father was a paddle coach.
Still is.
Still is. And
lucky he's just overhit that.
Yanguas, one of the many, many players now at the top of his game, who was a junior world champion with Spain. I mean, the majority of these players will have, at one point, either junior or senior, also represented their countries in European championships, world championships. And that's how, as well as traveling and playing together all the time on the world tour, they also compete together at those big national team championships as well.
Powerful attack there from John Sands, and just did enough for Mike Yanguas to overhit that defensive shot. John Sands is definitely on better form in this set. It's amazing how quick it can change. I feel like we've been saying that for the last 3 days, though. Great rouleau, and what a pickup off the rouleau from Mike Yanguas. Tapia not getting too involved in the game at the moment. Oh, he might now, though.
Tapia with the jump smash. and a shake of the head from the crowd because they can't believe it.
40-15.
This is a bit more Tapia. Yeah, good attacking play.
Tapia Sanz, 5 juegos a 2 para ellos, segundo set.
5-2.
And as we've seen, and a lot of these matches, it's a completely different story between the first and the second set.
Yeah, the seesaw.
The seesaw.
I think as well, that can be what happens, I feel like, in almost like these team environments as well, when you get different inputs. And it's almost like a momentum shift in terms of like enthusiasm and like intensity.
Si la pelota después te queda arriba, estando vos en la red, haces cosas. Si no te queda arriba, la vas poniendo. Y la bandeja de arriba que te dé tiempo a llegar bien a la red. No, a no ser que te quede para tirar el golazo que tirás.
Acá el que peor la tiene es Mike cuando vos de arriba no sabe lo que va a hacer.
Claro.
Que la levantes.
And looking here at the court coverage of John Sands, he's on the right-hand side of the court with the racket in his left, and quite a lot in that mid-court position, but also that red at the back of the court. Is that because he's defending quite a lot there?
Those are the two main zones. Like, if you're a recreational player and you're seeing that, like that is really your two hotspots that you need to be in, either in the net position or in the backcourt position, and not spending too much time in the middle.
Mejor pegarle más cortado que tiene el ojo atrás. Que te dé tiempo a llegar al globo y estás. ¿Entendés? Porque si volvías rápido aún, te va a agarrar yendo para adelante y no va a llegar bien de pata. Total, de toda la cancha está bien parado la frente. ¿Qué pasó con la pelota?
And while we're having these conversations, on the benches there is music, there is light shows happening around the arena, there are fans dancing. Enjoying the atmosphere in the Caja Mágica. Of course, a different venue for this year. Previous two versions of the Hexagon Cup since the start in 2024 in the Madrid Arena. And this venue synonymous with the World Tennis Tour. It's a place where history was made as well. Rafa Nadal said goodbye to his tennis career right here in the Caja Mágica, a place that's normally clay underneath. Can you believe it?
More suited to paddle, I think.
We would say that, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we're biased. But Yanguas tried to play it over that left shoulder. I mean, he really played it close down the line, not thinking Tapia could get underneath it, but Tapia is Tapia and proved him wrong. A great lob in that corner. Good kick, and Tapia's been able to reach it though.
Two insane shots from Tapia.
Playing through the legs. He didn't need to play that through the legs, that last one. It was just for a little bit of showmanship.
And you can see he used his hand on the side of the door there to actually just stabilise himself a little bit as he went up to get that shot. That's all fine in the rules?
Yeah, you can touch your own side. If he puts his hand on the opponent's side or the opponent's doorway, or the net post for that matter, he loses the point. Good reach from Yanguas, and Emilial helping him out there. Good smash there, but not enough against John Sands. Emilial very confidently called that ball.
And set point for Tapia and Sands. Two chances with golden point in play.
And first time. You would
never
have said 6-2 the other direction after the first set.
No, our win predictors all over the place.
Yeah. And now going into a super tiebreak. Hard to say who will have the momentum.
So a super tiebreak, it will be first to 10 points. They have to win by 2 clear points And the RL9 team triumphed with Sanchez and Ustero earlier today in their super tiebreak against Bea González and Bea Caldera.
Huge super tiebreak here, given that it's at the top of the table as well in terms of where the actual teams are in position. And that was almost a reverse of the first set.
Yeah, should read 6-2 in that second set, but a much shorter one as well. I mean, that first set was 39 minutes. This one, just 24, which is quick compared to a lot of what we tend to see. Sometimes we can see sets lasting over an hour.
I mean, to be fair, all day has been quite quick in terms of sets. I mean, it's gone down to the wire. It's gone to the super tiebreaker in both matches now, but quick matches.
So will RL9 be able to get their first win in the Hexagon Cup 2026? The win predictor certainly thinks so. And what a day that would be for the RL9 team if they can get 4 points in their first 2 games.
This time Yanguas has more time. Oh, and I thought Tapia had that. He nearly had that to pull it out the door the other side.
Yanguas Leal.
Let's see this from Yanguas. So low over the net.
You feel like Yanguas deserves one of them.
Yeah, and he was out there with plenty of time. God, desperate shout from Leal there, telling his partner where they are. A good vibra down from Yanguas.
Great volley at the net from John Sands. That backhand volley that he was talking about with Canali in one of the bench breaks. Canali said, be confident in it, don't hesitate. He's taken that advice. Canali will be happy.
Yanguas was trying to hold in on that game, and he's a really good defender. Gets so many of those low balls, despite being quite tall. Leal's back in there. Ooh, just out from Yanguas. There was a bit of space to play his volley, but it just floated a bit too much. Ooh, great backhand volley.
Tapia Sanz.
Just came off the padding on the inside of the door from Yanguas, so that was a mistake.
(3-2) Sands Tapia in his first to 10. They have to win the super tiebreak by 2 clear points. Out from Sands.
Unforced error. Both sides really trying to play tight paddle here. As few errors as possible.
So at the change of ends, here's what's coming up next. We go back to the women. It's team advantage. Delphi Brea, Martina Calvo. They take on team 11-11. Paula, Jose Maria, and Alejandra Alonso. Advantage currently in 4th place in the table, and 11-11 just above them in 3rd. Of course, 3rd and 4th place qualified teams do have another set of matches on Sunday to see who'll be taking home 3rd place.
Oof, what a shot there. Are they saying that it touched Mike Yanguas on the way through? It was difficult to see from that camera angle. Tapia went for a smash. Leal finished it off in their own net, but Tapia and John Sands are saying that it hit Yanguas's foot on the way through.
And Yanguas is asking, is there the potential for a video review? They get 2 per pair per set. If they get it right, they get to keep their chance to review again.
Whichever way this is, it's got to be a review, surely.
And Mike's asking his bench, you know, should I ask for it? He's saying, I didn't really see what happened. I don't know what happened. So let's see, shall we? They'll have a video review.
Took the glory away from Leal's finish, and can't see that there. Look at this finish from Leal, which is very impressive, but everyone's forgotten that.
Yeah, because you can see as soon as it happens, John Sands is putting his finger up. Ooh, so they're looking at whether it caught the foot of Yanguas.
La revisión de vídeo dice que no le toca la bola. La revisión de vídeo dice que no le toca la bola. Que no le toca la bola.
So, saying that he didn't touch the ball. And so the spectacular finish from Leal, you're right, we kind of just cruised past that.
Sí, que hacemos 2. Yo te digo que yo no le he sentido, pero que si ellos la ven, hacemos 2. Escucha, hacemos 2, te estoy diciendo yo que hacemos 2. Hacemos 2.
They're playing 2, but I don't know whether they would be playing 2 if this was a Premier semi-final or final, because really Leal finished that ball without any disturbance. Wasn't entirely clear who called the VAR.
So just to be clear, Sally, playing 2, they're replaying this point?
Yeah, playing 2 means that you have 2 serves, so you go again, replay the point. I think that's what's happening.
Me too, but then they've put a point on the...
Oh, he's very sportingly, Leal, just played that into the net. So it is essentially back to evens. Either that or it was a terrible return.
Even I don't think Leal would do that. It's fantastic, you know, honesty and sportsmanship. I've seen Mike Yanguas not perhaps act that way at various times during the year when things have got a little bit more heated than that on the court when there's been disputes.
Well, I feel like he's a very fair player, but he plays with the sportsmanship in mind, doesn't he? He's someone who likes to push the buttons on the court. Good attacking play here. Oh, he was far back there.
6-4
That is really an unforced error there into the net.
So just a 2-point lead, but giving Sands and Tapia a little bit of respite. But huge smash from Yanguas. All the way over the net to keep the pressure on the RL9 team.
Good attacking, but good defending there from Mike Yanguas in that corner. Is looking for this overhead, and that's gone out, and Yanguas is going to be there.
Taps it back over the top of the court.
And a great change from Leal there. And now they're the ones who play it over the fence. Oh no, they just got in each other's way.
We've got hands on heads in the booth. 2 over the court plays. 1 from Yanguas, 1 from Sands.
And both unbelievable reaches from both of the players there.
I loved that one from Sands because all you could hear Tapia shouting was, go, 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 it's going out.
Especially as John Sands was on the other side. He ran out the left gate. And actually that next ball was playable for both Leal and Yanguas, but they just got in each other's way, which is understandable in a point like that. It was a little bit chaotic. I think it looked like maybe Yanguas stood on Leal's foot or something.
7-5 to Tapia Sands. It's first to 10. The other one's closer, but it is exciting, it is fast, it is close. And is Javi Leal just getting a bit of medical attention? He's hobbling slightly. I think
Didn't
just due to
quite
that
see
clash.
what happened, whether it was a clash of knees or it stood on his foot or an ankle. It's difficult to see at that speed.
Looks like he's okay, but is hobbling ever so slightly as he's coming out back onto the court. Maybe Mike Yanguas stood on it. Maybe he just twisted it slightly in that collision. But it's not over for Yanguas Leal. As we can see, it can all change. We had an 11-9 in the super tie break yesterday. Let's see where this one gets to.
Powerful Changlitasso slap volley there from John Sands, but it went directly to the glass.
7-6, Tapia Sanz.
Wow, what a bajada there from Leal, and a little bit lucky from Tapia to get the block to fence, and then again the net cord, the next shot. Tapia really trying to get involved in the game there, coming across to the middle.
Almost another clash between Yanguas and Leal. Smash from Tapia doesn't go out as he adjusts.
Saved in the corner by Tapia.
And he's down. John Sands over the other side of the course, into the net from Javi Leal. The celebration from Tapia because they've set up match point. What a point.
Huge frustration from Leal there. What they had to do to try and finish the point, and this is exactly the game where it's just make them play one more ball if you can, and mistake on the Viva at the end from Leal.
Quite sure he was doing with his t-shirt there. But match point, 3 of them indeed, but there it is into the net from Javi Leal. Game, set, and match to Tapia Sands in the super tiebreak that they win 10-6. They clawed their way back from losing that first set, dominated the second, and they clocked their first win for Team RL9. A second win on the bounce for Robert Lewandowski's team here in the Caja Mágica.
I mean, that was a huge turnaround there from after the first set. John Sands was looking a little bit despondent in that first set and frustrated, lots of errors. And it was taking his whole bench to pick him up, to build his confidence. And what a turnaround for second set and super tiebreak. Hopefully that's going to boost his confidence for the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely, and what's lovely to see after these matches, it's all competitive, it's good sporting, and then because they all know all of the coaches, all of the staff, it's, you know, John Sands here hugging the coach of the opposite team. It's all in such good spirit and such good faith.
It's all very friendly and jolly, isn't it?
It is, and here is Team RL9 then welcoming in their winners, welcoming in John Sands, who came back, got through that mental dip. If you had to pick an MVP or a player of the match, Sandy, who could you go with today?
I think it would have to be Tapia here, really. Like John Sands, I mean, he did get back into it, didn't have his best game, but Tapia almost provided the glue, really, for him. I think he played a bit more of a solid role. Obviously, he had his moments with the offensive smash, but I think Tapia probably made the difference.
some of the out-of-the-court play that we've seen today. What a treat. Mike Yanguas got there in the end. There'll be some highlight reels from this match for sure. And with that, the RL9 team, with 2 more points on the board, extend their lead above Team 10 in the table. So that concludes the second of our 6 matches on day 3 of qualifying. Look at the joy and the smiles RL9 team are surrounding John Sands, who got through a tough first set. Mentally, here is the beautiful Caja Mágica centre court. But now let's go and hear some thoughts on the win from Tapia and Sands.
Vamos a buscar las primeras impresiones de estos
We'll try and
campeones.
translate as we go through. There's Paula Murillo, our courtside reporter.
El MVP de este partido.
And Tapia is the MVP,
bueno,
player of the match.
Déjame agradecer a nuestro equipo por
First he's
seguir
saying
confiando en nosotros, por seguir
thanks to the
viniendo
team for
ahí
having faith in
sentarse al
them,
banquillo, por más que
being there
nosotros
on the
no le
bench
hayamos
beside
dado
them.
puntos, pero bueno, acá estamos con Johnny, pusimos la cara, empezamos un poco abajo, pero
So they
después
started
John con actitud
a bit
sacó el
low,
partido y hizo que yo
worse than what they would have liked, but
y podamos
improve their
jugar
level,
un pádel muy bueno
and
y
they
al
played a good
final,
paddle
en el tiebreak
at the
y al final
end
del
of the
segundo
game.
set, así que nada, agradecer a la gente que
Thank
se
you to
acercó,
everyone who's here
nada,
watching.
muy feliz y mañana volveremos a
Very
competir.
happy, and saying tomorrow we'll be back
Un
competing.
análisis tuyo, ¿cómo te has visto dentro del partido? Porque en el primer set te veíamos frustradísimo.
I'm asking here the analysis of John Sands, because it was obvious that he was frustrated during that
Bueno,
first
primero
set.
todo, hola a todos, muchas gracias por venir. La verdad que es un
Saying
placer.
thank you to everyone
estar
for
aquí en
coming to the
casa.
Caja Mágica. He's here at
Ahí he
home.
visto una bandera en Navarra, mandar un saludo muy grande a todas las chicas que están
Saying
ahí.
he's seen a flag
Sí. Y nada, agradecer
representing
al equipo por el apoyo. La verdad que
his community.
Agus ha jugado contra 3 en muchos momentos del partido. Normal que tenga el MVP. Y nada, agradecerle a Agus por la confianza.
Well done. Thank you as well to Agustín Tapia for the confidence in him.
Mañana un día más para disfrutar al
He's
lado
happy
del
and
uno,
saying,
así que
you know, tomorrow is one more day where he gets to play alongside the world number one.
Super tiebreak, que ha estado súper emocionante, ha estado esa
Super tiebreak's
polémica,
been very
¿no?
exciting to watch. There was a bit of controversy whether it touched Mike Yanguas or not.
De deportividad.
was good.
Que ha estado muy bien. Y después lo otro que os quería decir
Good sportsmanship in that moment.
que vuestras compañeras han puesto el nivel muy alto. Y
And again saying, you know, the
habéis
girls
subido
played
un
an excellent
peldaño,
match
como
this
decía mi
morning, also
compañero,
winning a super tiebreak.
Ya no tienen excusa para encerraros en una habitación castigados.
Bueno, yo creo que sí, el tema del super tiebreak es complicado porque
And asking about
al final
the impact
por
of
más
these
que
super
ganes el
tiebreaks,
segundo
no
set,
room for
no quiere
error.
decir nada, es un tiebreak que puede ser para cualquiera. Yo creo que
It could go either way, says Tapia.
que no demos una pelota por perdida, por más que pase lo que pase.
And
Y
whatever
bueno,
happens,
muy
happens.
contento por eso.
They're happy to have got through the challenging super tiebreak, and saying that the ladies this morning set the bar high for them.
Muchas ganas y lo están haciendo muy bien. Un placer ser parte de su equipo.
And it's a pleasure to be part of their team.
Felicitar a John por el nivel que
Once again,
demostró
saying
ahí
that
al
well done
final,
to John Sands for the level that he was playing at the end of the
bien.
match.
Y nada, muy feliz, muy contento.
And
Bueno,
muy,
os queda un partido,
muy
de
feliz,
momento,
very happy, very
me han comentado
content,
las
says
chicas
Tapia.
que no vais a estar castigados, hoy podéis comer y podéis cenar, ¿vale?
Sí, bueno, la verdad que eso lo que
And now a bit of time,
felicitar a
bit of
las
time to
chicas,
have
que la
lunch,
verdad,
bit of time
es una
to
pareja,
have some dinner
porque
before they
estáis
come back
haciendo
and play.
un nivelazo, Andrea y Airi, así que
Again,
felicitarlas
saying
a ellas, a los chicos,
congratulations
que
to
la verdad que la
the
han
ladies
peleado,
this morning,
lo
to
han dejado todo
Ustero
y nada,
and
nosotros
Sanchez for their
contentos
level.
a comer ahora si nos permiten y ya descansar un poquito.
Now
Sí,
time
chicos,
to go and have
chicos,
some lunch,
Chicos, muchísimas gracias, enhorabuena.
which they look
y nos
excited
vemos
about.
lo que queda de torneo. Muchas gracias, de verdad.
Thank you, Paola. And let's see how RL9 continue progressing. This is how the whole match played out. 10-6 in the super tiebreak. Quite a quick game in just an hour and 18 minutes. But it's all in favour on the side of John Sands and Agustín Tapia.
I'm still impressed how they managed to come back through that. After that first set, you felt like they were a little bit down and out. But just goes to show you that we can have changes a little bit like the first match this morning.
And so, with that win, is 2 more points on the board for Robert Lewandowski's RL9 team. And that puts them ahead even further in the league table. There it is played out. So as we said, it was a crucial game as they were level going into this with 10 paddle. They're now up with 8 points, extending that lead above 5th place in the Rafa Nadal Academy, who come in at 4 points. A really important, decisive win for the RL9 team. Of course, 3rd and 4th is also important, as they will have another game in that 3rd and 4th place playoff on Sunday. But there's more paddle coming, you'll be happy to hear. Next up, back to the women. Advantage take on 11-11. For me, Emily Kilner and Sandy Farquharson, thanks for tuning in. But don't go anywhere, we'll be right back here. So welcome back. Match 3 of day 3, in fact, of the Hexagon Cup 2026. And you are in for a treat. Team Advantage take on Team 11-11. The world number 1 Argentinian Delfina Brea partnering with the up-and-coming superstar 17-year-old Martina Calvo. And they are taking on a former world number 1 in Paula Jose Maria and her partner, again the youngster, 19-year-old Alejandra Alonso. Another brilliant match to conclude. Two exciting finishes, two super tie breaks this morning, and two victories for the RL9 teams. Our last match of this morning's session before a bit of a break, and then it's not before 5 p.m. for the last 3 matches of the day. But every win matters. A win gets you 2 points. Saying, it's my birthday, my 13th birthday day, give me your racket. That was on the sign, but here come our pairs. Looks like first to come out the tunnel into the Caja Mágica. The team advantage. Martina Calvo and Delfina Rea, who won their match on day one. 6-3, 6-3. And then they haven't played again. So this is their second match of the tournament. World number 1 from Buenos Aires, Argentina, Delfina Rea, 26 years old, partnered with Martina Calvo, the young revelation, 17 years old, from Pamplona in Spain. Plays on the left-hand side, and despite her youth, is a powerhouse. Martina Calvo. There's that sign again. It's my birthday, give me your racket. Maybe wishful thinking, maybe we'll see what happens. And who's standing in their way? 14, 11. It is Paula Josemaria with the bright pink bag, leading the charge. Behind her, the left-hand-sided player, Alejandra Alonso. This is an exciting pair to see playing. Paula Josemaria, who held the #1 spot for 3 years and then was dethroned by the player that she is facing today, Delfina Rea, but such a reference, such a well-respected lefty in the paddle world, and now partnering with the youngster Ali Alonso. The team 11-11. The team led by the actress, producer, director, businesswoman Eva Longoria, and owner of Wynwood Paddle Club in Miami, founder of Dara Sports, Dani Jimenez. The Advantage team, on the other hand, fronted by tennis legend and boxing legend Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua. I come in for all smiles in the team photo. I'm Emily Kilner, and beside me, once again, I'm delighted to have Paddle School founder, a fantastic coach, an educator in the paddle world who you might have come across if you've ever searched any of your paddle tips on the internet, Sandy Farquharson. Now this is going to be really interesting. We've got two very powerful players in Martina Calvo and Paula Josemaria. We've got Delphi Brea, who's very consistent, very experienced, obviously the world #1 at the moment. Before we see the win predictor, Sandy, who's your bet? Who's your money on?
Well, I think it's interesting this time we've got actually the two experienced, like higher level players on the right-hand side in Delphi Brea and Paula. I think I would edge in the direction of Delphi and Martina Calvo, actually. But it's, I mean, on paper, on ranking, they almost equal each other out. So it's almost exactly the same in terms of ranking. So I'm sure we'll see the predictor being very close. And now we've got the younger players on the left-hand side, which does make for an interesting game.
So an extremely exciting game coming our way. Let's see what it's like courtside with Paula Murillo.
Do you know one of the things that I like the most about being here is when people stick out their flags, their signs. For example, this little boy is turning 13 today and he's asking for a pala, one racket. Speaking about the game, I'm sure the match is going to be really spicy. Representing the 11-11 team, Alejandra Alonso y Paula José María. Paulita, ex-#1 who lost that #1 spot to Delphi, who is partnered up with Martina Calvo. Both of them have already won one match here, and I'm sure sparks will be flying out of the court.
We're certainly expecting sparks to fly. As Paula said, a win for both teams so far, picking up 2 points. This will be their second game, looking up to get 2 wins out of 2. Now let's see then how the advantage team line up.
I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't taking less. I told them all I'm as real as it gets. Shit be a shit, dog, I'm cutting the net.
So what a partnership in this advantage team, a team that came 3rd place in the 2025 Hexagon Cup. We have just seen a world #1 in Agustin Tapia. We're now lucky enough to have another in Delfina Brea.
Yeah, and Delphi Brea is like one of those perfect right side players where she's such a complete player. She defends so well, she controls the rhythm so well, she can attack so well. And it's almost a little bit like almost the opposite of Tapia in a way, in that he's very creative and you never know if he's going to be like fully on fire or not. Like with Delphi, you feel you're in really comfortable hands, like if she is on that right-hand side. Very kind of measured player. And you kind of need that when you are playing with a 17-year-old on the left-hand side. And I was hugely impressed by Martina Calvo last year as she represented in the next gens. And she has had a great season, just got more and more confident, plays a very nice attacking style on that left-hand side. I think we're going to expect some great things from both of them as a pair today.
And as we said, they got off to a good start with a win in their first game. They've clearly gelled very quickly together, and this is the entire advantage team, as we said, led by Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua. And this is how they've performed so far in kind of total performance in that first match that they had. I mean, they won majority, but by just 52% of their points won, but really good in terms of their set point and, importantly, their golden point conversion.
Yeah, and looks like with the time on court, it's only been one match for them so far.
So that's advantage. Let's check out 11-11.
Killing it, they ain't gotta gas me up, doing myself on trips. Flaunting my wins, I do it on purpose. Playing with you till you come to the circus.
And so, as we said already, this is going to be exciting. 11-11 already doing better than just the 2 points that they got in the Hexagon Cup 2025. But here she is, she's facing a current #1. Paula José María is a former world #1 and a huge face, a huge force in women's paddle.
Yeah, and she'll have no problems facing up against Delphi Brea on that cross court. She will have done that many, many times over the years. And such a, well, I was going to say a dynamic player. Dynamite is her nickname. And she just can produce so many good shots, warming up her overheads at the moment. And that's probably the most dangerous part of her game. The variety that she has on her overhead. She's able to kick it out, being an effective lefty on the right-hand side. And her partner, Alejandra Alonso, another youngster, 19 years of age, has a good aggressive smash on her as well. And another one of these younger players come through who you think they're almost older than their years in terms of their maturity on the court. She plays a very solid left side player, has a good aggressive smash. I think they'll match up nicely as well.
And so they also got a win in their first game for Team 11-11, headed up by Eva Longoria and Dani Ramirez. That's the rest of the team on the board there, a male pair and a next-gen pair. And their stats, I mean, slightly less in terms of getting over that 50% mark than the advantage team. A similar amount of time on court, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, they're kind of average stats. It doesn't really tell you the story, those stats. You don't really know how many set points and break points they've had, but you know, they are on form. And again, I think it's similar, probably only one match on the court, meaning that, you know, they are still getting used to the court, the speed, them as a partnership, all of it.
So we'll try and bring you some live translation from the benches as we go through, but just to give you an explainer of how it all works. If you're tuning into the Hexagon Cup for the first time this year, it is the best of 3 sets, but if it is a draw after the first 2 sets, with advantage win a set and 11-11 win a set, then we do go to what is called a super tiebreak, which is played out in points, first to 10 points, with 2 clear points will win. And the other big distinction to the Premier Padel Global Tour, and maybe when you're playing at your local club or even in tennis, is that we are playing golden point. It'll be obvious when that's happening because the stadium goes golden, but it means when we get to juice, which is 40-40 on the scoreboard, and it is simply whoever wins that next point will win the game. And off we go then, picking up the balls as the players come out onto the court for their second games of the tournament. Team advantage versus Team 11-11. And Paula Jose Maria, as you said, Sandy, Paulita Dinamita will serve first.
No, segundo servicio.
Going to see this battle play out on this left side. There's going to be a lot of a diagonal game, I think, here between Alejandra Alonso and Martina Calvo. Volley angle towards the fence there from Paula. Little slice played low on the fence, means it's more likely to die. Oof, what a shot. Great Bajada there. Going down that line, slightly risky because it leaves her corner exposed, but it just caught Paula out.
A perfect demonstration of that Bajada shot, as you said, Sandy, where you play it off that back glass. Tricky one to master. It's got to be played at just the right height. But Martina Calvo does it so well.
Good, powerful backhand Bajada this time from Delphi Brea. Oh, net cord helped them out for the winner. And immediately 3 break points.
Very breakpoint chances because they would be breaking the serve here of Paula Jose Maria, who, as you can see, left-handed in the way that she holds her racket, so natural that she will play on the right-hand side of the court to be able to execute that dynamite down the middle.
volley there from Paula, and great pick up from Calvo to keep in it. And another overhit lob from Delphi Brea sets up the first golden point of the match.
So once again, golden point, just to reiterate, it will be whoever wins this next point will win the game.
Calvo electing to return.
And a good point there, Sandy, because you can choose as the receiving pair who is going to return that serve. How do they make that decision on the court? Because it has to be very quick, doesn't it?
Well, I think a lot of it is confidence, but then I also think, can you see here, Calvo's got her space down the line there. So that is often a way they choose, and Paula going for a drop shot but missing. Crucial.
And therefore, it is the break for Calvo and Brea, as they have a change of ends after every odd number of games in the set. Time to take on a little bit of fluid. Look at that giant racket there in the corner. Imagine playing with that.
Not going to miss.
Nope.
Al servicio del Cibrea.
Paula, Jose Maria Ali Alonso just having a chat. I like how Jose Maria holds up her racket to try and hide what they're saying as a pair.
I think that's probably a habit more than anything else.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they'd be able to. Oh, a lovely flick down the line lob from Alonso.
Look at that reaction from Paula Jose Maria.
She's so fast up there, generating a lot of power to put it back into Calvo's corner.
And Jose Maria on a tipping point in her career, really. That sounds very negative, actually. And maybe just a big moment as she changes partner from being with Ari Sanchez for 5 years, being at the top. For 3 of those at world #1, their partnership came to an end in December last year.
I do feel like that is part of the game, and I think it's even more part of the modern game. Just got to get used to being able to switch and play with new partners.
And she will be partnering, I think we're all excited about this one, with Bea Gonzalez in the 2026 season, who is playing for Team Bea, who we saw play this morning, have failed to get a win yet in this year's tournament of the Hexagon Cup. But there's a lot of, positive sentiment around that pairing, because they are 2 very explosive players in Jose Maria and Gonzalez.
It's definitely going to be a pair to watch once the season gets underway.
15:40.
Delphi Brea, on the other hand, will be very much sticking with her current partner, and alongside her, the #1, Spain, Gemma Triay. But it's always fun to watch them partner with different people at the Hexagon Cup, how they gel, how they complement each other. And here, 2 hugely experienced players in Brea and Jose Maria, with 2 youngsters who you could say are the future, but they're also very much the now, both within the top 15 in the world.
All 4 players trying to work out how they're all going to be playing today.
3 breakpoint chances for Jose Maria Alonso. Super high lob from Martina Calvo.
Gone for the drop shot again, Paula, but has ended up just giving them the net for it. Yeah. Difficult ball off the glass for Alonso, and she really just popped it up for Delphi to attack.
Yeah, you feel like there wasn't too much more that Ale Alonso could do in that corner when it's so close to the glass like that. Just enough space to almost get the racket between herself.
She was almost caught for being a bit too far back in the court, really, and left her partner, Paula, exposed up there.
Calvo apologising to Jose Maria for carrying on the point when the serve was called out, so it'll be a second serve for Delphi Brea.
Oh, that looked wide, but they're carrying on anyway.
It did look a bit wide. And Ale Alonso is looking over, I think, at the chair umpire for that exact reason. They can request a video review if they want to challenge the decision.
Have they done that? No.
No, they haven't. I'm surprised, actually.
If they want a video review, they need to do it immediately, though, and I think that point carried on a bit too long. Good pressure on Calvo. Calvo doing a great job, though, holding the net on some very deep lobs. Oh, an error from Delphi. It's almost like they got the ball that they needed. The setup created a difficult situation for Alonso there, but Delphi just hit that Vibra into the top of the net.
And Jose Maria Alonso breaks straight back then. As Calvo and Brea lose that early advantage. And Ale Alonso, the 19-year-old from Valladolid, will serve. Made her pro debut just in 2023.
Oh, lovely Bahada there from Paula. I think Delphi left that thinking it was going out, but just dipped down inches from the back glass. Another great Vibra from Paula, this time down the line. Able to keep the ball so low off that back glass, that combination of side spin and slice. We're going to see how low this stays. Well, we won't quite catch it, but trust me, it was low.
I trust you, Sandy.
And this time it's Delphi Brea who's hit a great Bahada down the middle. Paula covering the middle as it's her cross court, but see how far across she has to come to cover that. She's gone for the smash, and that's not going to be good enough from Alonso. Calvo is on the end of it to finish it off.
Out the back of the court from Martina Calvo. A por 4 by 4. Out the back of the 4 meters. Power from Martina Calvo, but as you said, Ale Alonso needs to do better there to make sure that Martina Calvo can't get on those.
Bahada finding that gap down the middle. Again, finding that middle there, Delphi Brea, well played, but it was well enough picked up that she couldn't take a big advantage. That's Paula being able to keep it down.
And she almost just scooped that up, right, when it came down low.
Really difficult to do.
off the fence from Jose Maria, but that is a lovely volley from Martina Calvo. And again, golden point.
This is one of the few matches where I feel like, I know it's early doors and I don't want to jinx it, but they've come out of the blocks, both pairs, like playing well and intense. We've seen so far in most of the matches that one pair will come out slightly more on it than the others and get an easier first set, but it seems like we're going to have a match on our hands.
Also helpful there that everyone's now had a game in the tournament. See, it's a new court built over what's normally clay. Very hard to tell, but in those first couple of games on day one, it's always just getting used to it, getting used to the temperature, the humidity, the atmosphere, the speed of the court. Lots can have a difference.
A shot there from Alonso.
So Jose Maria Alonso, they take the lead 2-1 after that next golden point. This will be a fantastic game. Advantage versus 11-11. Currently in the table, advantage at fourth, 11-11 at third. So whoever wins this will take 2 points. They're both on 5 points at the minute. So who does win this will actually go above 10 paddle into second place. So really exciting. And here's a reminder of all the teams that are competing. Those first two, 11-11 and advantage, are those competing for us at the moment. And these are all celebrity-owned teams, apart from, importantly, the Hexagon team, that yellow one there on the bottom row. The Hexagon team is a fan-chosen team, giving the fans a say in exactly who plays for them, and the rest of them celebrity-owned, as we know, 11-11. Eva Longoria, one of those owners. Advantage, Andy Murray's in the mix. And they all have a franchise and a draft player in each of their pairings of male, female, and next gen. Next gen, younger players in between, rank 140 and 140, I say, and 150 in the world, who are the up-and-coming stars of the future, alternates each year between male and female next-gen pairs. And it's so exciting. We haven't commentated on their matches on centre court, but they could be decisive in that final on Sunday, and brilliant that they're now here on the benches supporting people that they'll probably be playing against in a few years.
And a brilliant experience for them to be in a team with some of their role models and to be centre stage, particularly if it goes the distance on that final day. Lovely attack there from Paula.
And here's Martina Calvo serving for the first time.
She got away with that. Her shot off the back glass floated a little bit, but mistake from Paula this time, and she knows it.
Martina Calvo is serving now, somebody who had a couple of different partners in the 2025 season. Marta Borrero, another young player. She played with the Viking and Aranzo Osoro, and then the reference Alejandra Salazar, the legend Alejandra Salazar, who is actually going to play alongside Alejandra Alonso in the 2026 season. And Calvo made history, in fact, last year. 17, she was the youngest player ever to reach a Premier Padel final in New Gisa. 17. I can't believe it sometimes.
Yeah, and we were talking about Bea making her debut, I think, at age 14 on on the tour. I mean, so many young, particularly female players coming through. We are seeing young players come through on the men's side, but often taking slightly longer to break through.
And great to see people like Alejandra Salazar coming in to mentor and work with these younger players like Martina Calvo, like Alejandra Alonso.
Well, in a way, they have to because they need them for partners. Do you know what I mean? So they're on the court with them, and they need someone younger who probably is going to do more of the physical, more of the running, but at the same time, they are, exactly like you say, mentoring them through it. Great shot from Paula there, putting pressure on Calvo, but Calvo's able to escape. Oh, and Delphi again, she got the setup.
And you guessed it, another golden point.
Appropriate for this match, I think. I mean, it feels really closely fought so far.
It does, and I mean, they were two very quick matches this morning, despite both being a super tie-break. I have a feeling this might not be. And there's Seba Nerone. An incredible former Argentinian player. Now turned coach, works with a lot of the players.
Oh, and Calvo's gone for it, but did not work as she wanted. They've stayed in it though. Great defensive work from Delphi Brea. Delphi now on the left side, which is not her typical side. And they're able to switch back now using the lob. Alonso, sorry, this time going for it. What a point here for goal point. Paula and Alejandra just edging ahead.
What a fantastic rally, though. And you just thought Delphi Brea wasn't going to get there. Look at that reach to bring it back round, and so careful not to touch the opposition side of the door.
Or the net post.
A second break on the bounce for Jose Maria Alonso. Serve was long, it has to land diagonally within that service box.
Powerful Bahana there, too much for Delphi to control down.
Javi Garrido and Dino Libak of team 11. 11 watching on with a young fan. Sunglasses indoors is an interesting choice for them.
It's a style thing, I think.
Brea opting for something a little bit softer.
Great lob volley there from Paula. Both teams doing a great job of holding the net, and that one's gone a bit short. Oh, just dropped down in for Paula on the lob. Paula playing a lot of her Vibras down the line, putting a bit more pressure on the younger player, and a great Bahana there from Alejandra Alonso down the line to Delphi Brea.
And how much, Sunny, do you think they've spoken about the strategy of coming into play against each other? I mean, you said there's a lot of play going down the line towards the younger player, towards the younger Martina Calvo, but obviously they're not playing against this pair regularly, so it's maybe a little bit harder to tell how they'll play.
Yeah, I mean, the tactic will be the discussion pre-match and at the start of the match, and that's exactly where the coach gets involved as well. And they'll have probably a relatively simple tactic to start and then evolve from there. But if you are up against the world number one, then you are more likely to play less balls to them.
Good adjustment from Jose Maria as Brea comes in. Got to try and keep the net now.
Oof, well played, Delphi Brea.
30 iguales.
She got stretched, but she able to keep on top. And it's really one of the best places to go. Don't think that's seen as bad sportsmanship. It's just going for a place where it's difficult to defend.
No, and what you'll see is if it ever hits any of the opposition's body, there's always a sorry.
Pick up from Delphi there. That powerful Weber, she just managed to block it back, made it look like nothing.
It looks so easy. So calm. I think Delphi Brea is one of the players that always looks pretty composed and pretty even temperament when she's on court. So they break back, Brea and Calvo, and after 5 games it is 3-2 to Jose Maria and Alonso. We certainly have a game on our hands. And there's that return direction of Alejandra Alonso, playing a lot down the line.
Bien, estamos muy bien, defensa muy bien, repitiendo doble globo. Tenía mala suerte esa que has pegado que la del año que está bien, Ale, perfecto, estamos bien, perfecto. Ale, lo único cuando le entres.
Let's see if we can listen in to some of the advice on the coaching bench of the Advantage team.
O le tiras, o la evitas, o tírale por el lado de la derecha a saco. Pero si no, evítala ahí, ¿vale? Me gusta cuando estamos atrás y no las hacemos volear todo el rato.
I like it when we're at the back and we don't try and volley all the time.
Y le subís o la esperáis, ahí nos da más para el contragolpe, más que estén todo el rato voleando bien paradas, ¿vale? Sino que generemos repetición de globo y tal, ¿vale?
And trying to generate the point a little bit more. That's the advice on the bench of Ali Alonso and Paula Jose Maria. He's saying it's very good, but can we generate the points a little bit more? Lots of repetition on the lobs. And don't be afraid to keep lobbing.
Tiempo.
Vamos,
Intensidad, mueve las patas.
Para vos. Jugando, Regu, entre dos.
A ver, mueve las patas que te estás jugando un huevo, dale. Vamos, intensidad, vos entras.
And you can see the encouragement. Martín Dineno and Juan Tello on the bench there, also supporting Team Advantage. So let's see if Team 11-11 can take on a bit of that advice from their bench. Can they let it go past them a little bit more? Can they work on building those points through the lob and not rushing those volley decisions? Even though the volley and the powerful volley of Paula Jose Maria has been exceptional so far. She tried to go for the lob, Jose Maria. Behind the back defense from Jose Maria, but it was straight into the hands of Martina Calvo. I mean, look at that spinning defense. Not much more Jose Maria could do. Well read by Calvo. And some aspiring young paddle superstars in the crowd of the Caja Mágica.
She's gone for it, but that could be trouble. Yeah, and it is. Alonso is across that for the tap out. Calvo goes for this shot a lot, especially considering she's not one of those players that hits a lot of topspin on the ball. So if she makes that shot, it's because she's hit it with enough power, and therefore she has to be closer to the net. It's not like Bea, for example, or Ustero, who plays a lot of spin on the ball, and therefore it kicks up a lot.
And do you think that's something that Martina Calvo in this pre-season period will be working on, trying to generate a bit more of that spin on those smashes?
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely it's something for her to work on in this pre-season, but also, I mean, she's so young, so I think it's these years to work on. It's not something that, with a couple of baskets you're just going to fix, because you need to work on it, you need to build confidence with it, and enough confidence that you can keep going for it in a game. She has the confidence now, which is fantastic, but I think it's just going to take a little bit of work.
And the return of serve into the net. It's 3 games all here, with Calvo and Brea broke straight back. And I think your prediction, Sandy, just right that we have a game on our hands.
Oh, we certainly do.
Bajada blocked by Calvo. A nice high lob. And again, this is exactly what they were talking about on the coaching bench, just being patient with their lobs on Team 11-11 and not worrying about repeating it if it's working. But that's brilliant from Martina Calvo. And Delphi Brea knows that she points at her and congratulates her teammate, who is wise beyond her years, Martina Calvo, who will play with Marta Ortega in the 2026 season. Martita, who is playing alongside Gemma Triay in the Rafa Nadal Academy team here at the Hexagon Cup.
Good pickup from Calvo. Great rouleau from Alonso, and Paula's called it early. She's gone for the fake smash, but hit it slightly too hard. Oh, a change from Paula, which Calvo read it and attacked that backhand volley down the line. She was in the perfect place for it.
Forced error from Alejandra Alonso.
This is really close fought, isn't it? Because it's also on the cross. It's so close. Alonso and Calvo on this cross feel very similar in levels, and even the way they're playing, and then Delphi and Paula on their cross, the same.
I'd say it's probably the most even matchup that we have seen in the matches that we've been chatting through, and it catches Delphi Brea on the way through, who luckily laughs it off, because on the end of a dynamite from Paula Costamaria is not where you want to be.
Well, she tried to get out of the way of it as well. She knew it was coming. Great fight from Calvo there to keep it. Oh, and again, she did all the hard work. Got to a point where it would be a relatively routine volley for her.
It's that final little bit for Martina Calvo at the moment. She did that fantastic save with the contra pared against the glass, or the boast, as it's often called as well, when you face away from the net and use your own glass on your side of the court to send the ball back across. No problem doing that at all. The only issue would be if it hits the fence on your side first. Had a side switch again, but a quick switch back.
Well played, Calvo. And this time, Paola pops it over the top. This is some really good paddle on display at the moment.
And guess what? Golden point.
Yeah. She's dangerous there, Calvo. When they play that lob down the middle, like, she covers it well and she hits fast. And multiple times already has kept it low for Alonso with that block volley.
So who will choose to receive? Delphi Brea will receive the serve. Whoever wins this point will win the game. Good bandeja shots from Ali Alonso.
Paola gone back into Calvo's corner, but she's done a great job defending that. Oh, and Paola's just squeaked it in down that line.
I think Martina Calvo thought that was going out.
Yeah. Looks like she left it. Well, it did float, but then it just dropped down an inch inside the glass.
So with that golden point, it is Jose Maria Ali Alonso who lead 4-3. But it is very close indeed. We can see there we'll have a change of balls. We can hear the music, we can hear the atmosphere building. So let's head down courtside. Where are you, Paola?
Hi, Emily. I am right next to this base full of balls, and you might be wondering, what is this for? Well, these are all used balls at the matches that the ball kids pick up and they put them in here. There are 4 ball kits per match. One of them is sitting at each corner of the court. And there's another one, a 5th one, that's resting outside. Also, there are 2 more on the other court, so it's a total of 8 ball kits. All of them, they all play Padel clubs here in Madrid, and they have now the opportunity to be here. I have talked to them over these past few days, and they have told me they're having a really great time because of 3 reasons. One of them, because they get to see these matches from really, really close. They get to be next to their idols because they are missing school, because on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday they miss school, and also because they are given amazing clothing, just like mine. Look, we have nice hoodies on. So thanks to the ball kits, the players don't have to run around picking up those balls. They do the job and put them here.
Thank you, Paola. I didn't know they kept them all in a glass vase almost after. I wonder if they give them away.
I think there must be more balls than just that's in the vase, though, because we're already on day 3. Maybe there's multiple vases.
And let's talk about the change of balls, because we see it across all tournaments, even at recreational level tournaments. We change the balls often throughout the matches. Why do we need to do it so frequently in paddle?
Well, once you play with the ball, they do lose pressure. So you have intervals that you play, and often it's 9 and 11 games. And here I think it might be 7 and 9. Oh, well played, Delphi Brea. Great reactions at net there to block past Alonso. But new balls will play a little bit faster than the ones they were just using.
And a paddle ball different to a tennis ball ever so slightly, right?
It is slightly, yeah. Slightly less pressure and slightly smaller. But if you were just holding them in your hand, you probably wouldn't be able to notice the difference.
30-0.
Unforced error from Alonso.
They're putting Alonso under a bit more pressure now. Delphi also hitting down the line.
I love how you could constantly hear Paula José María chatting away to Ali Alonso, encouraging her. And that communication element when they're on the court, especially playing with unfamiliar pairings, is vitally important. Look at that from Ali Alonso. Good lob from Calvo as they come in. They get the net. Can they keep it?
Calvo doing a great job of covering that middle with her overheads. Oh, lovely play from Alonso, taking it early, pushing it down the middle, short and slow, so they didn't have time to defend it. Powerful vibra from Calvo, but well retrieved from Alonso. Calvo does a great job moving forward. Like here you can see attacking off the back glass, on her way in, attacking volleys.
And we hear a lot this notion of getting to the net and winning the net. Such a key strategy in this game. Why is it so important for players to try and retain that net position, but also just get there in the first place?
Well, it's the place on the court where you are most likely to win the point. Very difficult to win from the back of the court. And so therefore, when you're at the back, your main aim is to get to the front. Oof, and that was just in from Paula there, that topspin smash. And Delphi Brea was running outside to retrieve it from outside, but it managed to hit the fence, therefore very difficult for her to get back.
Now was close to going out for the Portres. Little cheeky grin, got away with it.
Good play from Alonso to take the net. And again, Calvo's doing well under a lot of these lobs. Oh, just long from Alonso. And 4 games all. You were thinking that was going to be a golden point, weren't you?
I was, and I was ready to say it. Not another one. But 4 games all doesn't get much closer than this. Both pairs gelling very well, communicating well, playing to their strengths. If it does go to 6 games all, which of course, by the look of the score so far, it very likely could, then we do have a normal tie-break, which would be 1st to 7. Or a pair could win 7-5, of course. If it goes to 5 all.
Well played from Paula. She was expecting it that time, even though it was fast off the back from Delphi Brea.
And there's so much pace in that volley from José María, her forehand volley. How does she generate that much power? It's so impressive.
Well, a lot of that power was actually courtesy of Delphi's backhand. She was really responding to the speed off that shot. And that's something to remember, is that the harder you hit from the back, the more likely you're going to get something just as fast back.
Second serve for José María. And interesting with the serve, because there are new rules coming in for the 2026 season. It will still have to be played below waist height, but everything has to be now behind the line?
The contact has to be behind the line. You've always had to bounce the ball behind the line and have your feet behind the line, but you were able to contact the ball in front of the line, and that has now been changed. Doesn't seem like we're applying it to this tournament, but it probably will be for the rest of the season.
And another exciting rule change for the 2026 professional season is star point, which here we're playing golden point, which is the first juice, as that's beautifully floated by Delphi Brea, giving them 3 break points. But star point, slightly different. So on the 3rd juice, that will be when you can come through, and it almost turns into a golden point.
Yeah, so it avoids the long games of the juice advantage, and it narrows it down to essentially a gold point, but on the 3rd juice.
I think I saw a juice advantage that went 15 juice advantages long last season. But not here with golden point. Fast-paced, exciting paddle in the Caja Mágica. And none other than Sweet Caroline coming on.
Entonces no hay que pedir absolutamente más nada. ¿Y vos? Sí, es un ejercicio. No, bueno, pero ¿sabes qué te iba a decir? Es un ejercicio de, entre comillas, humildad. Como decir, mira, no me toca.
No, pero mirá, es lo que estábamos hablando ahí, de decir, hasta dónde vos invertir en decir, che, tengo que estar con todo o acompañar.
Si me queda derecha, me tiro cruzado a Paula. Sí, claro.
Delphi getting coached by her father, Nito Brea.
Siempre mismo la salida de pared que Paula te está esperando más adelante, al otro lado.
Seba Larone.
Y ojo.
Todos sacaron forzado contra 10.
Y ahí el globito así para...
Now that's an interesting dynamic on the sideline, to have your father actually there coaching you. Of course, the main reason that Delphi Brea got into paddle initially was because of her father, Nito. They were actually here yesterday, played in a Legends game here at the Hexagon Cup, where there were former number ones all over the place playing on one of the secondary courts. It was pretty special to see that many incredible athletes in the same place. Seba Larone, who's also on the bench there with the advantage team, was playing. Carolina Navarro was playing on the side of the women's Legends. You can see everyone who was playing on the Hexagon Cup Instagram, which you can also follow to get lots of behind-the-scenes action from the Hexagon Cup.
Nice play from Alonso to take the net. Paula going for that. Calvo was coming across, but Delphi felt like a block was probably more likely. Having played a lot against Paula, when you see her shape up like that, she probably knows what's going to happen.
And two players that, of course, know each other very well. They had one of the most recognisable head-to-heads over the course of the 2025 season. Jose Maria Sanchez versus Brea and Triay. And Jose Maria and Sanchez struggled to win that head-to-head against Brea and Triay. It was interesting. The partnership between Gonzalez and Fernandez did manage to get the win, but that is lovely from Alejandra Alonso. But can we let's just go back, because Martina Calvo had that beauty on the turn behind her back.
Yeah, it was partly because Alonso's smash went down the line, but it came off the side glass, so it forced Calvo to turn slightly, and they were scrambling after that. And Alonso expertly took advantage. Oh, well played, Paula. That is fantastic play. High lob down the middle. Created space because Calvo came across, and a lovely drop volley into that spot. Very smart play.
Plenty of chances to break for Jose Maria and Alonso. Love 40.
Using that high lob now to Calvo's corner. It's really difficult under those high lobs. You have so much time to think about it.
Servicio Alejandra Alonso.
Seeing Alonso's court coverage here in those two hot spots of the net position and at the back. She's doing a lot of work at the moment there. Targeting her, I'd say, more than Paula so far. Again, the Vibra into the down the line corner from Paula, and a finisher from Alonso.
15-0.
Nice angle from Paula there. And another high lob. Good power there from Delphi Breyer. They knew it was coming, but still couldn't block it.
Good work off the glass in that corner from Martina Calvo.
They're definitely putting more pressure on her on that side. Paula. As soon as she hit it, you can see she froze.
But I love it. She's still always smiling despite making those errors. An excellent character for somebody like Ali Alonso to be playing alongside. A couple of years ago, I think Ali Alonso even said, you know, Paula Jose Maria, she's my idol. I admire her, and now look, side by side.
Brilliant volley from Alonso there. Like, so deep and low. Look how low this is staying off that back glass. I mean, Calvo, to be fair, got on the end of it, but just couldn't control the ball. Great defense from Alonso there. Well played, Paula. Did that first attacking volley, closed the net down even closer, managed to get the tap out, down by, out by 4 meters. Por cuatro.
She's so bouncy. Look at the way after that shot, she's still bouncing on her toes the whole time. That was a really well-worked point from that pair.
The players are so trained to hit and move, and as soon as they hit one ball, to instantly be ready for the next.
Tejo and Dineno looking on, hoping for a win for team advantage.
A bit wild on that turn, and goal point, 5-all goal point.
Huge golden point.
Oh, massive.
And the crowd know it.
Al resto.
Christian Gutierrez in the foreground.
Favor al resto.
Former world #1, a huge reference in the paddle world. This is the place to
Favor,
be.
There's a lot of people on each team, isn't there?
I wonder how many of them are actually
4 or 5 coaches.
are actually on the team or just want the best seat in the house.
Just got the stash.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky there from Delphi Brea. It took an awkward bounce off the fence.
6-5 to Jose Maria and Alonso. But encouragement from both benches, as you can see, as the Spice Girls now graces the Caja Mágica. And what could have been an extremely decisive golden point.
Para darle la responsabilidad a Paula, se la doy a la otra. Si me lo gana a la otra, bien. Chapó, flaca.
¿Cómo está, Delphi? Dale, que ahora los puntos importantes estamos nosotros. Dale. Vamos acá, no pasa nada.
So they're saying, well, you'd expect that from your dad. He's saying, Delphi, what's the problem? Come on. Seven Arona is saying, hey guys, we're not doing badly. They look like they're defeated, but look at that score, 6-5. Seven Arona is saying if we can have a little bit more initiative on our serve, sending it towards the body of Ali Alonso.
Que Ale nos reste por abajo. Entonces, si nos resta por abajo, ya podemos apretarla un poquito mejor, ¿vale? Variáselo. Marti, sacale donde quieras, pero que no.
And saying to Martina Calvo, serve wherever you want here, but try and take a little bit more initiative and a bit more decisive. Whatever happens with your serve. He's not trying to tell her where she should serve. It's more that little bit coming after it.
Almost the first volley after the serve. It's important that if you have a decent serve, you need to really maintain control of the rally with a good first volley.
So all directed really on the bench from Seven Arona towards Martina Calvo. The only real words towards Delphi Brea were,
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Poor Delphi.
I mean, maybe if you're dad, you can get away with that.
I think Delphi's having a good game. I mean,
yeah,
they're just
same.
Putting a lot of pressure on Calvo here. Ooh, does that go in?
I think that was long. Yeah, it's been called long by the chair umpire.
Very close.
There's that rule, isn't there, Sandy, where wherever the ball bounces up, you can tell if it's in or out.
Yeah, if it bounces up, then it usually means it's hit the ground first. And if it bounces forward, like that last one, it usually means it hits the glass first. That's gone high off the lob from Paula. Alonso's keeping their net position well. Oh, what a shot from Paula. Opted for the softer angle down towards the fence of Delphi Brea. Instead of hitting it hard, it looks like she was going to hit it hard. Disguise on that, very clever.
And that takes so much skill and so much talent to slow the pace of your racket down within the movement. That is why she is a former world #1, Paula Jose Maria.
Great bahana there from Calvo. And Calvo's managed to stay in this. Smart play, but just out from Alonso. He felt like she was in control of that rally.
And a reminder, if it does go to 6-all in this first set, then we will have a regular tie break. First to 7 with 2 clear points. Can Brea and Calvo stop Alonso and Jose Maria from taking this first set 7-5?
well played, Calvo there, down that line. I've said this already this set, such good paddle here. Unforced error on the lob, this time from Paula.
40-30.
So will we have another gold point? Will it be a tie-break in the first set?
Our team advantage will definitely want to convert now. You don't want a goal point that means set point.
Martina Calvo shapes up, softer down the middle with the disguise. Off the racket of Jose Maria, who does all she can to block, but great play from Calvo. And we do have a tie-break. So we first to 7 points. We just count up from 1, and it has to be won this tie-break by 2 clear points, so at least 7-5.
Oh, just out from Alonso, overhit it. Alonso went directly to the fence. Great lob from Paula into that corner. Well read from Delphi Breyer there. And you do feel like Calvo is just doing ever so slightly better job in her corner than Alonso in her corner. I just feel like more confident when the points are being played. You feel like Calvo is more in control.
And slightly being, I think, a key word there, because this match so far is being decided by such fine margin. Out of the core from Delphi Breyer for the por 4. As they lead 3-love.
Again, Delphi looking for that ball. She's really mopping up anything at net here that she gets the chance.
Jose Maria comes in with the volley. Calvo takes a tumble.
That was a good backhand behind her, really, that set it up there. Good volley from Paula. Making Delphi work in that point. Forward, back, forward, back. Terror from Alonso there, trying to go down Chiquita down the line to Delphi Breyer.
To Breyer and Calvo of team advantage. It's a tiebreak. It's first to 7 points. Not allowed to chat with their coaching team, but some words of encouragement from the bench behind them. Dinero Teo there. A win in this match, really important for both sides in their table ranking. as they could whiz ahead into second place in the table and be in with an even greater chance of qualifying for the final. Martina Calvo, the 17-year-old, serving towards Jose Maria. And if you want to talk about meteoric rise in a season, Martina Calvo started the 2025 professional season ranked at 76 in the world, finished ranked 14th.
Wow, that's a pretty good season. I mean, look at her. She's doing so good to dictate what's going on.
5-2, Brea Calvo.
Looks like a lot of self-belief, which she deserves, having made that meteoric rise as you describe it.
Ale Alonso did well on the first one. But they're down and it's edging towards a first set for Brea and Calvo. And that serve just long from Jose Maria.
Brea Calvo.
And was that an interesting bounce in the corner? Delphi Brea just didn't quite seem to follow that round.
Well, it was a difficult one. It had a lot of side spin, which carried it into the fence. And then as soon as it hits the fence, there's that unpredictability. It's an effective vibra from Paula. Great pick up there from Alonso to come back into it.
What a rally we're witnessing. Good lob again from Calvo.
Doing well to push Calvo back in the corner. But again, they've got out of it. Oh, well played, Paula. Redirecting that fast vibra from Delphi just with the turn of the racket face to force the ball down the line. No time at all for Calvo to react. That's the danger when you go to someone like a Paula at net.
Brilliant block at the back of the court from Ale Alonso, but the second one is too much. And it will be 2 set points. You could hear Delphi Brea towards Martina Calvo say, fuerte, go hard with that one.
Very well played, setting up an opportunity to close out the set. Just somehow managed to dig their way into every point.
And dig their way out, they do. They win the first set, 7-6. 2 huge bits of play from the explosive youngster Martina Calvo, who backed herself every bit of the way. And now, maybe it's your first time watching Padel, and you're a little bit confused about the scoring, and don't worry, because Mauri Andrini is here to help.
start a paddle match, you start serving from the right side of the court. And don't forget that you serve cross court. And if you miss the first serve, doesn't matter, you go a second one to go. For the second point, you go to the left side, you carry on serving cross court, but your partner can either go to the right side, or keep the left side position. That's what we call it, Australian formation. The scoring system in Padel is exactly the same like in tennis, 15-0, 30-15, but at the Hexagon Cup, when we arrive to deuce, we don't go to advantage and deuce again. We just play straight away the golden point. In Padel, we serve underarm, so you cannot contact the ball above waist height. Fault. No, what do you mean fault? No, it's not fault. I didn't hit the ball above waist height. It's not rocket science.
Well, Mauri Andrini, let's hope he was looking for a little bit more adrenaline in that umpire chair.
Well, if anyone's going to argue with Mauri Andrini, it's going to be Mauri Andrini. Very good, very good.
But hopefully that simplified some of the scoring for you. As Mauri said, this Australian style way of serving means that you don't switch sides.
You
your partner doesn't switch side, yeah.
You keep your side throughout the whole match. Error from Alonso, and I think the only thing that really 11-11 could do here is just Alonso tighten up a little bit, not make a few of these errors. She's overhit a few of these lobs still, which is difficult. It's very easy for us to say she needs to hit a good lob in order to clear her opponents, but
it's a fast start for Delphi Brea. Martina Calvo. Lovely cross-court bandeja from Delphi Brea into that.
Difficult bounce off the fence.
Yeah, difficult. Unpredictable when it comes off the fence. Also difficult when it catches that bit between the fence and the glass. But a very good start indeed for Brea and Calvo.
A few errors in there in that game from Alonso.
And our win predictor updated. No surprises that it's now swung in favour of team advantage of Martina Calvo and Delfina Brea, but not by too much, just because that first set
well, that feels like
was
quite
so
a big
close.
difference at 59-41,
Yeah.
given it was 7-6. Maybe they know something that we don't.
A servicio Paula José María.
Lovely pick up there from Delphi. And again, Martina Calvo causing a lot of problems with her overhead, particularly that faster, flatter one. I feel like that's one of her best shots, that and the fast Vibra. Lovely change. Chiquita's down the line from Calvo. She's having a good game at the moment.
Great lob from Ale Alonso. And this cross-court diagonal battle with her and Martina Calvo. There's Delphi Brea with the explosion. And I think double touch.
Hit. Yeah, double hit from Paula there, and she quickly owned up to it. It was a great Vibra from Delphi.
break points for Breyer and Calvo. And a double hit, it's a really interesting one that difficult to police.
Yeah,
what does it actually mean, that double hit?
Well, that's when the ball contacts the racket twice, and whether it's one swing or it's a kind of double swing, it still is a fault.
Well held on by Breyer and Calvo as they get a break. Very good start indeed to the second set.
You just feel like they're coming out on top of those rallies. Like there's a lot of closely fought rallies and it looks like it's close, but they all seem to be going in favour of Martina and Delphi. And their first serve, so if it hits the net cord, bounces in that box and goes out of the door, that will be a first serve. Interestingly, if you are playing where you are not allowed to run out of the court, that would actually be considered a fault, and it would now be a second serve. Good blocking from Alonso. She's found herself up at net again on her own, and this time she's got away with it, and there was a good volley into the space. They target her when she goes up there.
And the solution there is that Jose Maria coming up to be with her, or is it Ale Alonso actually going back to be with Jose Maria, or is it not as simple as that?
I mean, once she's gone up, it's then difficult for her to go back. As you saw there, she's having a little volley battle. It's almost, maybe it's being slightly more patient to come forward, because Paula would join her if she feels like there's time and they can get into the advantage in the point. Good pickup from Paula, managed to scoop it back, and lovely pickup off the fence from Alonso, and again, one of these points they're fighting for.
Drop shot from Delphi Breyer. Jose Maria manages to pick it up into the net from Breyer. What a get from Paulita Dinamita. When you just thought she wasn't quite there.
Delphi almost had too much time on that one. It was a nice change, that drop shot. Weber again into that corner. Paula managed to turn with it, but I think it was just too low to deal with.
The world #1, Delphi Breyer, showing exactly why she holds that position. One of the best Viboras in the game. From Buenos Aires in Argentina, and moved to Spain when she was just 17. Feels at home here in Madrid. It's where she trains at the M3 Academy, alongside a number of other players.
And Alonso's going to get on the end of that. Oh, and it just clipped Calvo on the way through.
And this is a bit different to those first two games that we saw in this second set, where it was Calvo and Breyer who were well on top, and you thought, oh, is this the start of that momentum shift in this second set? It's all changed again in game #3.
I don't feel like this match is having the same kind of shifts as the earlier games, though. This feels like both teams are playing well, they're holding the tension well, they're putting intensity into the game. You don't feel like one is lowering their standard or lowering their level.
No, I'd agree. It's certainly one of the longest matches that we've seen so far in the tournament, in a good way, because it's so close.
Well, I think at this stage, both of the first two matches had already finished with a super tiebreak. And we're only 2-love in the second set.
Good volleys from Del Figueira. And that's Jose Maria.
What a lob from Paula.
Iguales. Punto de oro.
Oh, and that's such a shame, because that lob couldn't have been any better into the corner. And then the bajada
Paula Jose Maria.
into the net. It's golden point. And Paula Jose Maria puts her hand up. She will be returning the serve. There's a lot on that from Martina Calvo. Second serve. Excellent figura from Rose in at the net.
This is another one of Alonso being up at net and they've got away with it. But again, she got herself up at net alone.
That's the thing with these golden points, there is no room for error if you can just hold on. It's Brea eventually with the mistake. But it's lovely from Jose Maria with that backhand volley into the path of Del Figueira. Martina Calvo was waiting there behind her, but this is Del Figueira, who is playing a lot down that line.
And that would make sense, really, like trying to play more to Alonso. She's on the diagonal with Paula, so you'd understand why she's playing more of the ball away from her.
Toca para abajo. Yo no me castigaría tanto, ¿sabes por qué? Porque el resto, como estabas haciendo bastante peor, ahora vas para arriba. ¿Entendés? Tu víbora ya pica más, entras mejor con la volea, estás seleccionando.
So asking Del Figueira to play her víbora a little more.
Vamos.
Muy bien. Y lo perdimos con el oro, ¿eh? Estamos ahí.
Vamos de nuevo.
And Nido Brea saying, hey, it's okay, don't be too defeated. It was a golden point. These things happen. And Martina Calvo saying, keep going at the same rhythm. And have faith in the rhythm that she's currently playing. I mean, that's high praise from Seba towards Martina Calvo, saying, keep going, have faith in the rhythm that you're playing, because it's going well, it's good.
Jugadoras a pista, por favor.
Asking the players to make their way onto the court. They don't get a lot of time in those discussions. It's a lot of information to take on.
Al servicio, Alejandra Alonso.
And even more difficult to implement in the games. I think a lot of it is you're playing great, feel positive, keep going, maybe, you know, move your feet, a couple of tactics. Del Figueira getting on everything. Martina Calvo, great save in the corner. Calvo doing so well, defending in that corner, just making them play one more ball. And again, not any old ball like that. Was a good deep lob off a difficult shot. Ali Alonso straight away, Martina Calvo. And again, Calvo somehow keeping the rally alive, and not only that, getting in the advantage.
Martina Calvo looked like she wanted to switch back to the left. When will they find the opportunity?
Great pick up there from Paola.
Beautiful bit of deception.
Nice change. Oh, and that's the problem with being on the right. She almost is not quite as familiar with the dimensions and just hit that a little bit wide.
You could sense that Martina Calvo wasn't all that comfortable on that side. She kept looking at Delphi Brea.
Well, particularly after the lob.
switch?
If they go for the high lob, it's usually a good time, but it was difficult there. They were so split. Like, Delphi was so far back and she was so far forward.
And on that kind of wanting to get back to the side you feel most comfortable on, when players are in those training environments, will they train majority of the time on their, did we say their side?
Absolutely. 99% of the time on their side.
What about doing some training on the opposite side, just in case?
Well, I think all of these players will have played both sides over the years. Like, you know, probably the more difficult exception might be like a Paola, who probably has never played on the left. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. From the moment she was 10 years old, she would have played on that right side, and so less sense for her. But the others would all have played both sides at least a little bit in their time.
Very rare that a player would be as comfortable on one side as the other, though.
Yeah, definitely probably not 50%, but I'm sure there are players like Delphi being an example. I mean, she's played a fair bit on the left-hand side, you know, due to partner issues and things like that. And also when you play national championships, she's had to play on the left for Argentina.
Maria's down on the floor.
And she was a long way back there. I mean, she was forced behind the service line. It was not an easy ball for her to be really aggressive on. Again, a really smart shot from Calvo. The volley lob.
Golden point. Here we go again. Delphi Brea will receive.
Primer servicio.
Good play from Paola there. Again, great pickup from Calvo to keep back in this rally. Forced error on that bandeja on the cross.
And golden point. There's no room for error.
No.
It's unforgiving.
Definitely not. I think so much of this is the pressure that Calvo's putting on that cross.
Over the hour and a half mark, as we were saying, most of the matches are almost over by this point. The ones that we've seen this morning in particular, they're almost done, including a super tiebreak. They've been very quick. They've also had quite big momentum shifts across the two sets, whereas this is very close. Perhaps Brea and Calvo might find a chance to pull away. But it was Jose Maria and Alonso who went 3-1 up in the first set. Before it was game for game. Until Calvo and Brea won 7-6 in that tiebreak.
depth of lob, and just overhit this time from Calvo. She could feel her opponents closing the net down, wanted to put a bit more juice on it. Alonso on it. There hasn't been a lot of errors, but I feel like there's been just enough to put the momentum with team advantage.
Volley. Here comes Delphi Brea with the por cuatro. Out the back, and this is the biggest lead, the biggest gap we have seen at 4-1 so far in the entire match. Calvo and Brea lead 4 games to 1.
And momentum definitely in their favour.
Let's look at that again. First the volley, and then she comes in, pops it out the back of the court. Determination on the face of Delfina Rea from Argentina.
El globo para lo tuyo no lo puede solucionar porque cada vez que le pide un poquito más de fuerza lo clava en la malla. Cada vez que la quiere poner se le queda.
La parte anterior erró Don Paula.
Sí.
Que se prueba por ahí, ella afloja un poco más y ahí se lo cambia.
Por eso te digo.
See if we can listen in a bit above the music onto the advantage bench.
Porque intenta pescar con la volea. Si de esa pelota tenés la capacidad, ya la haces colgar, colgada no le pega bien porque la toca solamente para abajo. Genial.
Good praise again from Seba Nerone.
Me pareció que hiciste al pedo, no hace falta. Vamos, seguimos con lo mismo. No tenemos que inventar
Nito Brea, they're just saying, let's go with the same. Continue doing what we're doing.
Este juego me interesa.
No tengo la duda de pensar 2 o 3 cosas. Ahora haz lo que te veas más cómoda.
On the bench of 11-11. Didn't catch the initial part of what they were saying in terms of strategy, but that last little comment, only thinking 2 or 3 things. Trying to get across there, I think that they don't need to change too much. They don't need to have a million things on their minds going into this next game. And you said a bit earlier, Sandy, there's actually not too much that they would change, but if you're on their coaching bench now, how do you think they can try and at least turn this second set around?
Well, first of all, I think it's good advice for players of all levels to just have 1 or 2 things to focus on. You don't need loads. You won't be able to achieve changing lots of things. And I think it is a little bit like how do they get Alonso into a position where she can be a bit more steady? At the moment, she's trying to force her way in down the line to Delphi, and Delphi is just causing lots of problems. The lob to Calvo, again, she's doing really well off a central lob. I'd be tempted to use the high lob with Calvo and put it over her head, because every time she's going for the big topspin smash, it doesn't bring back to their side at this stage. So maybe a little bit of that direction. Great play from Delphi again. Nice high lob. Oh, well played. Pinpoint bajada there from Calvo. I do feel like, though, even though it's a set in 4-1, you feel like there's not a huge amount separating them.
No, I tend to agree. It's really fine margins. That also means there's very little room for error. It's unforgiving, just like that one with Jose Maria. Just tried to float that, didn't she, and didn't get quite enough on it.
Well, one thing Martina Calvo's doing well is this fast, flat smash. And I think, Alonso could almost do something similar into the corner, because as they try and play the clever shots, and speaking of clever shots, what a fantastic drop shot from Paula. But, I mean, these fakes or these slower vibras, Calvo is doing a brilliant job of neutralizing the play.
And that was exactly what Delphi Brea did to Jose Maria earlier in the game. The difference being, Paula Jose Maria just managed to get on the end of it. It's such a lovely shot, that drop shot. Switching it up.
Oh, the error there. And that, I think that is the difference there. There's just been a few too many. Have crept in.
2 break points, a slow clap from this crowd. And one thing we haven't touched on, Jose Maria has got that sleeve on her arm. Another error though from Ali Alonso. The game goes to Brea Calvo.
I think, sorry, I think I was going to, just before you do, that was I think a really good example of what's happened here is that a great volley from Alonso, well retrieved from Delphi, and then they've just tried to go for too much and go for that drop shot and made a mistake. But you were saying, yeah, the sleeve of Paula, we're seeing more and more of those. Not sure whether it's a feel-good thing or if it is a physiological advantage.
It might be one of those things where if you wear it and you have a couple of good games, you can't not.
Yeah.
It becomes one of those superstitions. But Brea and Calvo at 5-1 up. Edging closer to a win for Team Advantage.
Story of the match as well there. They've been fighting hard. They've just come at the wrong end of a lot of these points. Delphi and Martina have just edged ahead in a lot of those rallies, just been slightly sharper at net.
I'd agree with your point though, 5-1 doesn't quite seem justified in this second set.
Well, we've talked a lot about how many golden points there've been, and yeah, I feel like this second set though, 11-11 have played more errors. They have made a few more mistakes. I think part of it was just trying to keep up the level. This, I think, probably has been the highest level of paddle that we've seen so far in terms of the quality on the court.
And 4 fantastic players. Now it's match point. 3 of them indeed for Brea and Calvo. Let's hear that clap again.
It's been a quick second set, this, to be fair, after a very long first set.
I know, we were just saying how long this match was going. It's the curse. 3 match points for Brea and Calvo. Second serve for Martina.
Unlucky there from Alonso. You feel like she just ran out of ideas, really. Like, she had a lot of pressure on her, but excellent play from Team Advantage. Martina and Delphi were on really, really good form, synchronized on the court, and looked like they had a good time.
And there we go, game, set and match. Team Advantage, Martina Calvo and world number 1, Delfina Brea, take home the 2 points for their team. It's 2 wins out of 2. 11-11 failed to get another win as they did yesterday. Brea and Calvo take a win 7-6, 6-1. 2 very different sets, but the errors really in the team of 11-11. What made that difference? Look at the celebration from Team Advantage. As that whole group comes in, the men's pairing, the next gen pairing. And here's that match point once again. You can see Martina Calvo crouching down, ready, on her toes. But out from Ali Alonso, who, that's probably, as you said, the story of the game a little bit, where they've done so well to build those points and have those long rallies. It's that final little bit that just...
And I don't think it's been bad from Alonso. Like, I think she played, a good performance, and particularly coming off the off-season, she's a youngster as well. I think they can both be encouraged by this performance.
And we'll take a look in a minute what that does to the league table. Of course, the top 2 teams will go through to that final on Sunday. And that concludes our 3 matches of this first session on day 3 of the Hexagon Cup. There will be 3 more matches, so you're in for a treat this afternoon. They kick off at 5 p.m. local time. So that's in about 50 minutes. 50 minutes time is when next match will take place, which is back to the men, which is Team Hexagon taking on the 11 men's pairing. Following that, we're back to the women of Rafa Nadal versus Team 10, then back to the men for Crew Padel taking on Team Bella. But for now, let's get some words from our winners, Martina Calvo and Delfina Urrea.
Vamos a buscar las primeras sensaciones de las campeonas de este partido
Translate this for you as we go.
De una batalla dura, ardua,
That was a real battle,
no sé si
says
se me
Paula
ocurren
Murillo,
más,
our reporter.
adjetivos para calificar, sobre todo el primer set del partido, que ha estado igualadísimo. Mi pregunta entonces es, ¿cómo ha cambiado la dinámica?
So she's asking here, how did that dynamic change?
Bueno, creo que nosotras pudimos mantener el nivel que veníamos jugando, sobre todo
says we were able to maintain the level that we had
de 20 puntos, no
from
de
the
10.
start.
Yo solo la tuve que aguantar y meter la pelota para el
just had
otro
to hold
lado.
on.
Creo que las chicas hicieron un gran partido. El primer set tuvo un ritmo impresionante.
Alonso,
Creo
José
que las
María
4 nos pudimos
played a
enganchar y
great
nada.
first set. They had a great
Feliz
rhythm,
de
a great
sumar un
pace to
puntito
the
para el
game.
equipo, de haber aguantado este partido durísimo, que
Delphi
creo que es de los
saying
más
it was
difíciles.
really
Así que
difficult,
feliz
the most difficult that they've played.
Feliz por Martu, que creo que hoy tiene que hablar ella.
Tiene que hablar ella, evidentemente,
saying
porque
congratulations
mejor
to
jugadora
Martina,
del partido por el
who's
partidazo
got the MVP, got the player of the match award.
Nada, pues
que aplauda a la gente, que os he visto ahí como timidillos un poco, ¿no? Un
And I was
aplauso.
asking the crowd
Claro que sí.
to give Martina Calvo
feliz
some
de
more applause.
acompañar a todo el equipo a sumar puntos de Delphi, que aunque diga que he
Saying
jugado
thank you to the whole
yo, he
team
jugado
around
así
her.
porque tengo la tranquilidad de que la
And
tengo
she's
al lado y
been
que
the best player
aunque falle
in
un
the
poco al
match, just saying
principio sé
because she's
que
got
va a
the
estar siempre ahí
confidence next to her
y eso, la clave ha sido
in
esa,
Delphi Urrea.
el estar siempre ahí. Ellas han hecho un buen partido, pero bueno, creo que la clave ha
she
sido
also had a great
llevarnos
game.
el primer set después de tanto break contra break, break contra break. Así que nada, feliz.
And the breaks in the
Feliz,
first
os
set
ha
were
visto
tough,
todo el
but
equipo saltando
above all,
en un corrillo
they're
que al
happy
final
to
dándolo
come away
todo
with that win.
en partidos así que pongo de ejemplo evidentemente el primer set, que se complican tanto. Trabajar en equipo facilita, intuyo, después la gestión dentro de la pista.
How important it is to have to work in a team when things are not quite going your way or they're really close in sets like that first one.
O sea, respuestas va a haber por todos lados. Otra cosa es hacerlo después y poder hacerlo y poder ganar, que hoy pudimos. Así
So
que
a
nada,
lot of
contentos.
information comes from the coach. It's a question of whether you can actually go out onto the
Muchísima
court
suerte para lo
and
que
do
está por
that.
venir y enhorabuena, chicas, de nuevo por el partidazo que
Well,
nos
there we
habéis
go.
regalado hoy aquí en
Congratulations,
esta
says
pista central. Gracias.
Paula to Martina Calvo and Delfina Urrea for that win. 2 wins out of 2 then in the Hexagon Cup 2026. There's how the match played out. 1 hour and 44 minutes, one of the longest we've had so far. And after that, a really neck and neck first set. You can see that second much more in favour of Urrea and Calvo, who got then 59% of the total points won. And look at that, 50% of their break points on both sides, but Urrea and Calvo had 12 chances. Impressive, very impressive indeed.
Very impressive, and a lot of the golden points went the way of 11-11, but I mean, what a fantastic game of paddle.
So that concludes, as we said, those first three matches of the day. 2 big wins for the RL9, Robert Lewandowski's teams this morning. Both ended in super tie breaks. And then that one just now, a victory for Team Advantage. Coming up, 3 more matches from 5 o'clock local time in around 45 minutes. So there'll be a short break before we come back on the broadcast for those next matches. 2 men's and 1 women's match to come. And so that's 4 points added to the RL9 total this morning. 2 just there for Team Advantage, which bodes very well indeed as these teams fight towards the final. And there is our updated table. So RL9 up into top spot with 8 points, but advantage leapfrog 10 Padel. And they're up in second with 7 points, but it is ever so close because look at that, there's only 2 points between advantage in second and 11-11 in fourth. So it still feels like it really is all to play for.
Yeah, and I think that what we've seen from all of the matches, men's, women's, on this centre court have just been so close, whether they've seesawed or whether it's been closely fought. And so, I mean, we're day 3 and you can see that the league table is close with a couple of points here and there. There's nothing in it.
And of course, as well as our male and female matches, there are the next gen. They are the young future talent of this sport and are ready to take to the main stage, of which we might see them playing in that decisive match on the finals on Sunday.
La verdad que cuando me enteré que iba a jugar no en Next Gen sino en normal, en femenino, me llevé una alegría. Es como muy heavy, ¿no? Del año pasado estar en Next Gen, ahora ya jugar la categoría normal, es un salto muy importante también para mí.
La verdad que súper contento porque vamos a poder estar rodeado de personas grandes de este deporte como Juan Martín, María, Alejandra, Paquito. Entonces, bueno, por mí súper contento.
Me enorgullece muchísimo el poder estar aquí esta semana donde me toque e intentar ayudar al equipo lo máximo posible. Bueno, al final esto es una competición por equipos y bueno, está la parte de femenino, masculino y Next Gen, entonces al final es como una pieza más. Que parece como que son menos, ¿no? Por ser Next Gen o por sumar un punto, pero qué va, o sea, hay muchísimo nivel y son igual de importantes que todos. Y bueno, así me sentía yo el año pasado, ¿no? Tu punto vale un punto, pero es lo que puede dar a tu equipo la diferencia. O sea, se ve un nivel que es una cosa de locos y yo creo que al final todos estos chicos tienen un futuro enorme y da gusto verlos.
So there's some next gen stars, and we had Carmen Goenaga, Martina Calvo, Fran Guerrero, who've previously played in next gen, now of course playing in the main pairings of the tournament. It is such a lovely but also such a key part of this tournament because their points matter as well.
Well, and not only that, they get the experience of this stage, and they are the generation that is coming through. Like, you only, using the example of Martina Calvo in this last match, last year next gen, this year like top 20 player. So I mean, it really is a great opportunity for people to see the next gen, see what's coming through, and also a great experience for them too.
Absolutely, and of course they've been playing their matches as well throughout the week on a different court, but it could all come down to them in the final on Sunday because it's the best of 3 matches where the male and female teams will play. If it's a draw, then Next Gen will take to the court. They could be decisive as they were last year when the crew paddle team took home the trophy. So watch out for them. You can see all of the players on the Hexagon Cup website. You can see all the behind the scenes as well by following the Hexagon Cup social media. But what a morning we have had. 3 fantastic matches. As a recap, 2 big wins for Robert Lewandowski's team, RL9, 2 super tie breaks in fact that RL9 won their games on. First up, the women beat Team Beya. In the men, they beat 10 paddle team, and then that match just there, as we said, probably one of the best that we've seen so far, as Team Advantage took the win 7-6, 6-1 against Team 11-11, and RL9 finishing that morning session in spectacular fashion, putting them to the top of the table.
Well, all 3 games have been hugely impactful for that leaderboard. Changing, I mean, the leaderboard now looks completely different from the start of the day.
So a brilliant 3 matches have been Emily Kilner, and we've been joined by Sandy Farquharson here in the commentary box. We'll go away and I'm sure analyse those matches in a bit more detail now, but here are the best bits just for you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Caja Mágica in Madrid. It's the third day of competition, the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026. Play is about to resume with the evening session of 3 matches. We've got the world number ones, Gemma Triay and Arturo Cuello, due to play. But first, before the paddle, we have music from a choir with a very human message. The choir made up of refugees settled in Spain. The goal to give visibility to more than 117 million refugees across the world due to wars and conflicts, and to promote integration across sport. The game here this afternoon is very much celebrating the work of the ACNUR from the United Nations to support refugees. We've already heard from the mezzo-soprano from Colombia, Paula Leguizamon, and there is still one more performance before we start the sport. Good afternoon, welcome to the Caja Mágica, Madrid. It's the third day of competition in the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026, and play is about to resume with the evening session of 3 matches. We've got the world number ones, Geometriana Totoro Cuello, we've got the defending champions, Fede Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez. But action has already been high quality, we've got changes in the leaderboard, but this is how the whole Hexagon Cup works.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories, men, women and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's and 8 next gen matches. Wow.
Times are ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event.
So we have this unique team-based format, and the leaderboard has been evolving dramatically today. Top of the standings, the Robert Lewandowski 9 team, RL9 team with 8 points after wins for both Sanchez and Estero and Tapia and Sanz. The advantage team have gone second because Delphi Brea and Martina Carabo won their match. 10 paddle and 11-11 have got a bit of work to do. And you think back to RL9 team in 2025, finished the whole of the 4 days of competition with just 3 points. They are firing. So there are some big points and there's some big matches to look forward to today. And as we've just heard, every point counts towards the team and they're standing, heading towards Sunday's final. And this is what we got to expect from the Hexagon team, a team chosen by the fans, Agüero and Paco Navarro, the guitar man himself, against the team from 11-11. Tino Libak and Javi Garrido, who got us underway with such a memorable victory in their opening match, but they found it tough in their last match against Cuello and Alonso from Team Bella. But let's see how they're faring today. Here's Agüero, followed by Paquito Navarro. And if you want anyone to energize a club, if you want anyone to bring a smile to a paddle court, this is the man on the right-hand side, a smile as bright as his purple shoes, or are they pink? Either way, he's smiling already. And if he's smiling, then usually the world is smiling with him, because this will be a good game, a lively game, a fiery game, full of passion, thrills, excitement, drama, probably a little bit of controversy, a bit of argument somewhere, but that's what makes Paco Navarro such an attraction on a paddle court. Ranked 9 in the world, Agüero 14 in the world. And what's also given an extra twist to their partnership is not just their partnership here for the Hexagon Cup, but they are due to be playing together in Premier Padel in 2026. So plenty to look forward to. How will they fizz and fare today? Up against Javi Garrido and Tino Libak from Team 11-11. Jaw jutting from Javi Garrido. Tino Libak, his second Hexagon Cup, lost all his 3 matches last year, but he started with a win. Same team, new partner. They look good, very good against Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek when they won 7-6, 6-3 on Wednesday morning against the Rafa Nadal Academy team. Well, now, here they go, try to recover from a defeat in the Super Tiebreak yesterday against Mike Yanguas and Javier Leal for 10 paddle. If you want movement, if you want desire, you're going to get lots from Javi Garrido, from Team 11-11, who have been deposed as the leaders of the Hexagon Cup standings. Alongside me, a man who knows all these players so well. He's been a top world champion himself. He's currently a coach. You'll know him well if you don't follow Padel. Mario Andrini, how are we?
Hello, Jonathan. Thank you for that introduction, man. Yeah, amazing.
Well, you've got lots to live up to because these boys are going to be absolutely flying, aren't they?
Yeah, they will. I think it's a very tactical match. We're going to see, we on Friday.
Yes, we've had 2 days of competition.
Exactly.
We're now getting to the business end because if you haven't got enough points to get in the top two, you're not going to be in the finals.
100%. And that's what, and the players also know it. The thing is that we got experts all around this beautiful padel court here in the center of Madrid. We got Willy Laos as a coach there, Mati Marina as well, ex-World Padel Tour player. Juan Martin Diaz sitting on the bench, 13 years, #1 in the world as well. I mean, it's full of those as well together, celebrities at the Hexagon Cup, Generali 2026.
We haven't got your friend though, the owner of Team 1111, Eva Longoria. She's not here.
Evita, te extrañamos. We miss you a lot this year. She's been the last 2 times, the first 2 editions of the Hexagon Cup, 2024, 2025. Eva Longoria was, she was a key point, I would say, for Hexagon, having her here together with her husband. It's so good to have her around, but this time...
Decent paddle player. We saw her last year playing in the Pro Celebrity Challenge. With a few lessons from Mario Andrini, she could be making her way somewhere, couldn't she?
Man, we will have some lessons. She told me, Mary, you promised me? And I said, no, you promised me, I said to her. We're going to be together on court one day for sure.
We'll look forward to that.
I got to tell you something, Jonathan.
Do.
I think we're going to have the best 3 matches of the day. We're going to have this match, which is going to be amazing for sure. Spectacular. Some por tres, some por cuatros. Víboras a lot. Actually, we were recording today morning with Tino Libac.
How is he?
Víboras, it was fantastic. Fantastic content coming very soon. And then it's going to be Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay against Claudia Fernandez, ex-partner of Gemma Triay, in 2025, and Tamara Ricardo. And the last match, I don't know. I don't know how to explain the last match.
I'll do it simply, Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez for Crew Padel, the defending champions, against the #1 player in the world, Arturo Cuello, and Edu Alonso for Team Bella. Where do we start? Where do we stop? What a night.
I don't know, but it's going to be such an amazing ending as well of the match. So we got a great beginning, a fantastic middle of the day with the second match in the evening, this evening the 5th match, and a great ending with that fantastic pair with the #1 in the world against the #2, which is Chingotto. Let's see what happens.
There is so much to look forward to, and we've had some wonderful matches already, and we're not just saying that because if there's Raúl, wonderful football player, Raúl, who did so many great things for Real Madrid, and was also a top international player, was one of the top scorers in the UEFA Champions League as well. So, how do we top meeting Raúl? Very easy. We go down to our courtside reporter, Paula Morillo.
Here I am, guys. I am so emotional right now after the choir sang. I don't know about you, but it really got me. But people are super hyped about being here. The energy is only going higher and higher and higher, just like Tino Libac and Javi Garrido's hunger to win their second game here. They come from a defeat, but they have definitely learned from their past mistakes. As for Paquito, what can I say? Paquito's in the house. When people come to the court, they try to get as close to the court as possible, sticking out their phones, trying to get the best picture of Paquito. And he will be playing alongside Fran to get their first win here. And as you said before, guys, this VIP row is full of Real Madrid players. We have some ex-tennis players as well, and some Paralympic as well. We will talk with them later.
I'm sure you will. Paula Morillo will be charming all sorts of guests. And this is a court talking about tennis players. We know all about, you follow tennis, Novak Djokovic, 38 years old, reaches the final of the Australian Open. Well, what about Paquito Navarro? 36 years old. Let's meet Team Hexagon.
I'm gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the on-21. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
So chosen by the fans, for the players, for the game. The team you can see warming up closest to us on the left, Paquito Navarro. On the right side is Agüero, but let's start with Paquito Navarro, a man that Mauri knows so well. You probably taught him all he knows.
Actually, today I had some interviews with the Hexagon team, and they asked me, "Oh, mate, Mauri, you got to choose one player in the full Hexagon," and I chose him.
Why?
Just because, you know, he's a little bit older than anyone else, but he's still selling tickets. That's what I say. You know, if Paquito plays, I will go and watch it. And, you know, and when I was leaving the interview, you know who was coming in? Paquito. He was coming in and said, "Man, I just chose you for the." He said, "Oh, Mauri, thank you." So he's an amazing player. He is home, as well as Fran Guerrero. The future today, right side player, very powerful. Before used to be right side players more patience and more tactical. Still, but now players like this one still very, you know, very powerful players.
And these are the players making up the Hexagon team. We've got the men's pairing, the women's pairing, and the next gen. And in terms of Hexagon intelligence, this is so far their time on court. Before this match, 51% points won, 50% break points. Golden points conversion, let's see how that works out. Set points conversion. There's a bit of work to be done on that, but let's see whether they can manage it. Because they're up against Team 11-11, looking to return to winning ways.
Killing it, they ain't gotta gas me up, doing myself on trips. Slotting my wins, I do it on purpose. Playing with you till you come to the circus.
Two players who know each other very well. They were started as partners, Javi Garrido and Tino Libac in 2025 in Premier Padel. I still remember what Javi Garrido said. It's exceptional if you stay together for more than a year. It was lucky if they stayed more together for a couple of months. But anyway, here they are back together in the Hexagon Cup. What are we expecting from Javi today?
The perfect left side player, the perfect example of a left side player, you know. Javi, machine gun, I say
oh
right
yeah,
now?
we love that.
D for 11, man, fantastic. Finally, I got it. You know, a player who is very decisive for, you know,
a man who just fires bullets, as you might say.
100%, yes, exactly.
And here's your friend Tino Libac.
Yes, Tino, I think is also kind of a player who is a right side player, perfect right side player as well, because they're emotionally very correct, very tactical player, but also he goes for an amazing vigorous, amazing kick smashes down the line because he moves the wrist a lot. He's a very dangerous player. Let's see how they can perform in this match.
Let's get some 11-11 intelligence, shall we, in terms of there are the lineups. Paula Jose Maria and Alejandra Alonso. They lost in the previous match against the advantage team of Brea and Galvo. But we're looking forward to seeing how Libac and Garrido fare. In terms of their time on court, almost 3 hours together, and it's pretty much the same, isn't it, Mari? In terms of the points won, the break points, the golden points. So these two teams, these two pairings are well matched.
Yeah, you're completely right. The only thing here will be the expertise and the experience, I would say, from Paquito Navarro to manage this match against a big machine gun like Javi Garrido, because cross-court between Tino Libac and Fran Guerrero, I'm not sure it's going to be a big difference between any of them, but emotionally wise, let's see how Paquito performs, how Paquito starts the match, because that could be decisive.
When you say emotion, you know that in sport, yes, there's emotion, but often if you're going to achieve, you have to control that emotion, because if you let it get you too high, or more importantly in a sporting environment, too low, you're beating yourself up. We've seen that, say, with Javi Leal, who plays with his heart on his sleeve, who was his the partner for Fran Guerrero for so much of this last 2025. So how are we hoping to see, or what are you looking from Paquito Navarro to set the tone for Team Hexagon?
Well, you know, I mean, Paquito at this time, when Paquito is with the team, I'm telling you, because he competes in the World Championships as well, and when Paquito is with the team and the team is with him, man, it's a double Paquito. It's a Paquito plus, you know, it's another kind of Paquito. So, and the team knows that. There is Juan Martin Diaz as well, number one in the world for many years. They played together as well, like they played like 1.5 years and actually they always having fun because they fight a lot on court. And so they say, man, it works outside but doesn't inside the court. And so it's, Juan Martín Díaz knows how to coach him and what Paquito needs in order to place his highest.
What did they fight about? What was the controversy?
About everything.
Yeah.
Everyone. One makes a mistake, the other one is blaming, and there was, faces, not great faces.
Okay. Let's see then. Well, he's a very wise counsel now, Juan Martín Díaz. We were talking to him earlier in the week, based now in Miami, as you will know, loving it there, and he'll be loving this if it all comes together for Javi Garrido and Tino Libac. Rather, he'll be loving it for Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero. He won't be loving it if Javi Garrido and Tino Libac get it together, will he? But they started so strongly. They were so impressive. If you missed it on Wednesday, the opening game, 7-3, 6-3 against Ruiz and Stupacek, you thought, wow, this is something. Where are Team 11-11 going? Because they had a very difficult 2025 Hexagon Cup.
But we also saw that with Momo Gonzalez and Chingo. Momo Gonzalez and Chingo played against
Yanguas and Leal.
And you thought like, man, that is another level. The Yanguas and Leal played in second category. And then yesterday they demonstrated they're amazing players and they just can win even against Tino Libac and Javi Garrido, who are also top players.
I love challenging Mari about 55-45, the win prediction. So where are you at the moment then with your emotion, with your prediction? Hexagon to win or Team 11-11?
I think it's actually what I've just said about it will depend a little bit on Paquito's behavior, just to tell I think that is right. It's a very correct percentage of.
Let's see where we go then. So, that seemed a false start then.
Okay, first point, they already start arguing about the thing was in or was out. Okay, let's replay. How you got don't even challenge it.
We're all ready. That's gone straight into the side from Libac. So, that's the first point.
That lob looks like my lob.
No,
out straight away.
Mine, not yours. You're a world champion. Come. Smash and a half.
That's what I told you since the beginning. As Tino Libac hits the ball with so much spin, and this court, it doesn't really. It's not happy this court with power, more with spin. If you understand the point, I mean, it doesn't really give you an advantage.
What a drop volley that is! Exquisite.
It seems like he's comfortable there.
It's always interesting, as you know, to watch players. How do they start? How are they smiling? Are they looking good? He always looked a little bit tense, I thought, in the match against Yanguas and Leal yesterday when they lost.
Bad news for Paquito, I would say, because he doesn't like when opponents are the stars in the match. but the opponents also know this. That's why the game of these players who are, they play, you think about they compete against each other the whole year. They're not competing against today, against you, and tomorrow against... No, they compete. They're 50 guys competing against each other, so they know personally.
Some of the 24 tournaments in a year at least.
Exactly. Yeah. They share so much time, and perhaps many of them have played and shared hotel together. So the thing is, because they know this, and perhaps Javi Garrido said, hey, if this goes in, perhaps we break in the next one. Just because Paquito doesn't like it. He wants to be the star. He's in Madrid. He's home. Don't take this. That's mine.
Well,
hopefully, no.
Let's see. Too long.
Está atrás. Remember that players communicate a lot. In order to, it's like when the ball comes high, that you cannot see your opponents because you're watching you're seeing the ball, then you need information for your partner to tell you what your opponents are doing, either if they're at the back, if they're at the net, in order to take different decisions. To go above this information.
Great play by Tino Libac, or rather by Javi Garrido realising where the ball was going to go straight out there, but that's in trouble because that's
smash.
Paquito lands one to begin with, and there's a big smile. Played one, won one.
Javi Garrido had the angle to hit the ball through the door and perhaps go for a winner. He chose something else. Easy to say from the commentary box,
but not from the
15-30.
blue. Sorry, for the
purple.
Purple.
Come on, this is your favourite colour. You've mentioned
it is.
This purple
The
heart
purple
in the
heart.
heart of Madrid.
Segundo servicio.
That won't go down well with his teammate.
Important. Well, it's a free point, you know. It's 15-30. No. Thanks God they got this Anfos error from Garrido. Otherwise, it could have been like tough for 11-11 team. So.
Yep. No. Absolutely. But 11-11 taking advantage of those mistakes. Oh, beautiful. Lovely disguise.
30-40. Espere. Esa bola, por favor.
So, yeah, 2 break points.
Vamos a sacarlo. Let's do this. Let's do it. Vamos. We can do it.
Oof, what a lob.
Iguales.
So we got our first golden point in our second
Javi Garrido
game. Who's going to receive? The answer is Javi Garrido.
Oh, yes. Golden point.
You love it.
I love it.
I thought you were going to say that straight away. There's a star point coming in 2026 instead of lots of juice advantage.
Great defending from both Javi Garrido and Tino Libac. Let's see if it pays off. Great lob. Fantastic. Now they got the net position. If they play as yesterday, the net will be covered perfectly. But if this one didn't work, he knows. He knows that mistake is not a good mistake. After fighting, after recovering the net position, going from back to forward transition, and then you do that mistake. That's why they know, you know. There's an Anfos error. As I told you yesterday, there are good mistakes and bad mistakes in paddle, and this is not one of the good ones.
Because that should be to love to Garrido and Libac. Instead, they're now going to hold serve, try and take advantage again.
No! That Paquito shot. Did you see that? Only masters, only celebrities of paddle can do that. Look at that. Beauty backward bows. Don't try this home in your paddle court or whatever. Don't try.
Unless you've been coached by Mauro Andrini. Ooh, too long.
30-0.
That's classic Paco Navarro. We're in character already on stage.
Sometimes he's like a kid, you know. Woof, another amazing acceleration with that wrist movement. Have a look on that. It's a fantastic shot that Tino Libac plays down the line.
Wonderful. Look at that. That's how you play a game, isn't it?
Yeah, if Javi already plays that shot slightly harder, then Paquito both reach it.
So, we're talking a lot, you can hear from Mauri as a coach. Let's investigate a bit of the balance between power and control on a paddle court.
Power versus control. I got a great tip to all of you paddle lovers out there. Paddle is a very tactical sport, so you need a shorter swing. If you prepare too long and the backswing is too big, then you're gonna perhaps create so much power. So you need control in order to play chiquitas, lofts, and become a very tactical paddle player. It's not a rocket science.
So how willing a pupil, when you were doing a little bit of work with Tino Libac, how willing was he to listen to you?
I think, I mean, we had a session today morning with Tino.
That's a hesitation. He wasn't.
Actually, he wasn't preparing with a short backswing. He prepares with long backswing, but he's a pro. I mean, those tips are for those who start in the game, intermediate level players, and actually with Tino we were recording some stuff like for more beginners, then intermediate, and then more advanced level players. But that takes a little bit longer than like 1 minute. That we have to give some tips to all padel lovers out there watching this Hexagon Cup 2026 version, the third year. Massive success. Success like that powerful smash from Fran Guerrero. British people, my name is Mauri, but I used to live in the UK for 6 years, and people say Murray. Murray is Andy Murray, it's not me. It's Murray. Okay, so I got it. It's fine. But how would you say Fran Guerrero? Impossible.
Unless you love to roll your R's.
That's good.
Navarro. Let's see.
Yes, exactly. Okay. He tried. You know why the Javi Garrido tried to block?
No.
Because if he doesn't block it, the ball might take a very high rebound off the back wall, impossible to reach. So he thought, okay, at least I try to block. If it goes in, then...
Something to talk about the serve. There are not many players who do the serve, as we've just seen there from Paquito Navarro, the backhand serve.
Good. It's a good question. I will tell you now. When Paquito serves from his side, more naturally to go and reach the net position, covering the middle of the court, would be more natural to do with the backhand than with the forehand.
Oh, well moved. Great interception work at the net. Dino Libak.
What I mean is that the motion of the backhand, Paquito's backhand, when he serves, naturally the backhand goes. Now he's going to serve with the forehand because it's a second serve. Exactly. He listened to me. You might have the headphones on. He goes for it. Of course, it makes sense that he goes for that powerful beauty. Smash that.
As if it was ever in doubt. Big again. It's early days, but important. First serve. First service game for Paquito Navarro. He holds it 2-all. We're level.
Mati Marina there, the coach of professional players as well. He used to compete and be a pro player as well. Due to a bad injury, he got to stop, unfortunately. But he's still here with us, helping the sport to grow.
Well, the Hexagon Series is going global, as we shall see as the evening progresses. It's not just going to be in Madrid. There will be other events in 2020
Hexagon World Series. I want to know.
Is growing.
You don't give me any information.
No.
I want to know more.
It's all teasing and tantalizing.
Defending from Fran Guerrero, amazing there. Good there. Faking the smash, but you can fake it when you have it. Otherwise, if you don't have a powerful smash or wrist, how would you call that? A wristy smash. I don't know. Like he creates so much power in that shot with Tino Libak, and because he does, then the others are waiting for that smash. So then he can fake it. Yep. But he doesn't play smashes. Like for example, to Chingoto, he cannot fake it because he doesn't have it. Does it make sense? He has other skills. Amazing vibra, amazing bandeja, ball reading, positioning, anything. He's better than anyone else. That's why he's #2 in the world.
But the spin smash, that's gone straight into the sidewall, so that's not going to work for Dino Libak.
Hey, 15-30, yeah?
Well, there were no such problems in the first game of this match, really. Javi Garrido to love. He won his service game.
Paquito makes things that simple, but it's that difficult to play from where he plays. Some people say, we call it the transition era, yeah? More or less from the service line to the net position. It's a transition era. That's why you play chiquitas, which are slow shots, or lobs, to give you like some more time available to reach the net. But he plays on the transition area at the back or at the net. He makes it so simple because he's very handy, He
got a great wrist.
Such a great hand. Look at that. Volley from there. Who's going to volley from there? and they still putting the ball away from him because they know his danger. 30-40, yeah? Big alarms. Beep, 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 beep. For
love the sound effects, but this is big now for Javi Garrido. With Fran Guerrero's service next. 2 break points for the Hexagon team. Having lost their opening match yesterday to Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso in a super tiebreak, 11-9. No third set in terms of ordinary game and then tiebreak. It's a super tiebreak, first to 10. Oh, forceful play by Javi Garrido, and we have another golden point.
Hey, it has been what, 3 golden points already in 5 games? It seems that we have a very tactical match, as I told you, a very good match.
So who's chosen to receive? Interesting. Okay.
Well, it might be because, you know, Javi Garrido has missed perhaps one of the returns from Fran Guerrero, but also because Javi Garrido has to go longer distance to reach the side where he plays cross course. As in Padel, we play Australian formation when we serve, meaning that you serve from your opponent's side and you keep your position.
Yes.
You know?
Yep.
Por favor, el cambio de LED.
I think we're waiting for the golden point signs to stop, because that's very distracting. Not surprising, like flashing lights around you, like being a club. You want to play paddle, not dance. So, we're now ready. Eyes down, big moment. Ooh. Oh, it's leaked out. Yes. Garrido holds 3-2.
Right side players like Tino Libac or Fran Guerrero have to have a great backhand volleys. And I will tell you why. First, because you cover the middle with that shot, so your backhand volley has to be good. But if the volley is very, very good, then what happens, they will try to avoid that backhand. And what are they going to do? They're going to try to play to your forehand, where is the defense side. So that's what happened with Fran Guerrero, that he missed that shot. Then you might be thinking, oh, such a silly mistake. Yeah, it's not a silly mistake. It's a good mistake because he's trying to avoid Tino Libac's backhand, because otherwise it will be Tino's point, perhaps, you know. So let's have a listen what they got to say.
Esa es la que tiene que bloquear porque yo creo que volaba mucho.
Bueno, pero si va para afuera, hay que buscar la enganchas. Otra cosa es que la traiga a su campo, chapó. ¿Vale? ¿Vamos? Vamos ahí, Escucha, en cierta bola hay veces que hay que dársela un poquito más, más que proponerle.
Yeah, well, they're kind of talking about that you know, that there have not been so many smashes or powerful smashes or whatever, so that means that the others might not be that comfortable. So it's like, man, if they're not smashing that much, why don't we play more lobs or, you know, open angles? We don't play more free, like, because perhaps they started thinking like, hey, when we start the match, don't play lobs to Paquito because Paquito is very powerful smash player, and so, and perhaps now it's him. The match is going smooth, nice. There are not many winners from their opponents, so
let's mix it up.
Yes.
Gracias. Al servicio, Fran Guerrero.
Fran Guerrero to serve.
Looking to hold his serve and close to 3-all again. What a close once more.
Tomen asiento, por favor.
Tino Libac is 20, Paquito is 36. And
Fran Guerrero 22, and what is it?
That's
Javi Garrido 25.
That's why I chose today Paquito as a player to, you know, that has to be at the Hexagon. Always, because he got a kid now as well, Fede, with his wife as well, fantastic. Family they created, so he's... Oh,
what a
look
shot!
At that. No, touch him. Very well. Well done. Fair. yes, Javi, you well deserve these. Padel deserves fair play, and all the pros know this. That's why.
Yeah, no, he knew straight away, didn't he? Thought about it maybe, but...
This is what I told you.
What do we say about a smash? You're absolutely right. You know this game.
And actually, the smash wasn't that good, huh?
No.
But what I mean is that Paquito knows that even with a 75% accuracy in that shot, would still be a winner in this court with these conditions.
We saw some magnificent pickups in that last game with Tina Liebe, the last match rather. Just brilliant. At his toes, every ball was picked up as if it was the most natural thing in the world. Fantastic hand-eye coordination.
This is one of the key of the growth of the sport file as well, you know, because you watch the players here. If you come to the arena, if you come to the Caja Mágica, then you perhaps really realize the speed of the ball, from where the players hit the ball, the fitness of the players, technically, tactically. But when you are there, home, from wherever you are in the world watching this, it seems like it's not that difficult, the sport. And then when you jump on court, it's like, oh, goodness, it's not that, you know. So that's why players like Chingoto, you know, 167 centimeters.
Lovely. Por tres.
Por tres from a right side player. That's difficult.
15-0.
Cross court. Again, another mistake from Fran Guerrero. If I were Fran, I would just,
relax.
Don't avoid for the backhand of Tino's backhand. Just play to the middle. You know, he's trying to avoid it. What? Metralleta. Would you remember the name, that word? Metralleta.
Metralleta, machine gun. Yeah, I was just thinking that was a bullet. Oh, whoa. Well, can you miss it?
He got to do something to turn the
that's two very quick games. We were talking about tactics, and actually those two games have been played in literally 92 seconds almost, if that.
Well, let me try, if now I can listen and help you out for those who don't understand Spanish.
Yo creo que la clave es que, o sea, lo que no tienes que hacer es agobiarte e intentar tirar un tiro y verte ahí. Si ves que no te sale, tira por abajo y ya está. Y cuando te apoyes bien las patas, lo levantas y fuera. Cuando nos la ganen de volea de un winner espectacular, pues ya...
But now they're trying to like rethink what I've just said before. Like, you know, let's wait a little bit more from, you know, playing down a little bit, and then play a lob when we're really comfortable, because the lob is a very difficult shot to play when you play players like Paquito Navarro.
Serves one there, more from 11-11.
Este juego le tiramos 2 veces seguidas al mismo. América se por abajo. Sí, yo le jugaría incluso un poquito más. 2 salidas. Sí. Es podido a Javi, ¿no? Sí.
Sí, el otro volea un huevo.
El anterior está volando muy picante, que por el mismo precio también será, ¿eh? Será, pero ahora mismo no está dando.
Hasta lo mismo, estoy jugando fino y es cuando mejor volea.
They're talking about, you know, where to play the shot, and Paquito said, man, I cannot play to the Tino Libac's volleys. He's burning the ball. I mean, the volleys are amazing, and when they play Abbas, where he moves the wrist. So that's why he's trying to play a little bit more during the points. He wants to hit more shots to Javi Garrido, and actually it demonstrates here. Actually, what Paquito was saying, man, I cannot play the shot to Tino Libac. I got to play to Javi Garrido that shot. And then perhaps when I build the point, we go forward, I will play more to Tino Libac, but not now, because perhaps Tino is in the right moment to play his best forehand and backhand volleys. A chiquita from two chiquitas from a volley.
Ooh, what a lob. As if it was the most easy thing to do.
Such a hand. High lob, no? No! Abajada running backwards. I mean, that's only Paquito can do it. No, that also can Paquito only do it. He can't believe it. You know why? Because the point, he built the point, he cooked the barbecue, he made everything,
did
put the
sauce,
table,
yep.
And when everything was sorted, the fire was off. He switched off the fire, you know, with water. So the boy was, that's why he's a little bit annoying.
Yes, no comment. Saw Paulo Jose Maria do something similar earlier in the day. World number 1, world champion. Happens to us all.
Man, that's what he didn't want to, you know. Paquito was telling to the team. It's important for those who don't know much about padel, about the chiquita shots, that some people say, no, the chiquita is a shot that you play when you're at the back of the court and you play down to your opponent's feet. Well, you can play at the back, at the middle, in the front, in the transition area, but the only thing you got to know is that the ball has to go down to your opponent's feet, making them an uncomfortable position in order that you can reach it to the net and play
just
from
like
high
that.
to low. Exactly, just like that. You got to make sure your opponents hit the ball from low to high because the net is there. He can't see it, the ball. As he complained, no la veo, no la veo. I can't see it, I lost it.
Clever play, though. Clever placement by Livac.
Yes, yeah, from Livac it was a great shot, but I think Javi Garrido did 2 steps forward, showing to Paquito, hey, here I am. You did it, you go forward, you play with your hands. I don't have your hands, but I have the courage to go and play against you. Cross court.
Iguales.
Let's have another golden point.
Al resto, Tino Livac.
So to Tino Livac.
There are some golden points which are like a little bit more than golden point. I don't know how to call it, but
I know what you
golden
mean.
plus, I mean, you call it, I don't know. You name it. Very important, this one, because it's 3-2, could be go 4-3, could be go straight away to 5-3 or to 4-0.
Oh,
And 4-0
well
is going to be
How about
because the guitar is in the house. Paquito Navarro playing that beauty slow shot, because in paddle, faster doesn't mean better. And thanks to Paquito, we can win it.
That's what we like to see, the trademark, iconic celebration from Paco Navarro.
Javi Garrido.
Every player should have an instrument, you know? It's like whenever they win an amazing point, it...
Okay. Well, the obvious question is then, which instrument do you want then?
I don't know.
Drums?
Yeah, drums would be amazing. Ta -ta -ta -tan. Well, but that mistake, you know, is now, is the first in the 4-0. It's like, much more important was the previous point than this one, of course.
Yes. That's why the celebration was so great, because it wasn't necessarily to win a set, win the match, it was just to G everything up. But now it's teetering a bit again.
That forehand volley, man, from Tino Livac. It looks like one more point, looks like something. But it was something else. Okay, so much emotion, so much guitar, but this song is almost to end if they don't.
Yeah, the guitar string, I think one of the strings has gone at the moment. But they guess this comes back to the emotion. It's just stay level. G yourself up, but you've got to keep it calm. Be ready. Adrenaline's rushing. Oh, you see.
Well, he missed it. I don't know. Perhaps the ball didn't bounce.
Didn't look right, did it?
I don't know. But this is paddle about. Sometimes it's ups and downs. And now it's 5-4 to the 11-11 team against Hexagon team. For the fans, for the players.
For the game.
For the game.
Cuando dudan, si no dudan porque saben que no le podemos jugar arriba, que está injugable, tío. O sea, que
he says, man, Tino Livac is injugable, it's unplayable. I cannot play to Tino Livac because it's like, it feels so comfortable, but I will compete. That's what he says. He's asking to Frank Guerrero to help Paquito a little bit more with vibras instead of more bandejas and so on. So he needs, hey, this game I need you to move faster.
Lo veo rezar y voy para adelante. A la primera. O sea, no sé ni cómo va a rezar, pero ya voy para adelante a robar.
Pero es así, si quebramos vamos a quebrar por cosas extrañas, no por un trabajo prolijo.
Interesting. Juan Martín is telling that, you know, the coach, Juan Martín Diaz there, the ex-1 in the world, is telling to the players, listen, We're not going to win being a very structured pair. In this game, we got to do something. So, Paquito, if we want to go forward and Fran Guerrero, you play at the back and then you come forward, do something different. Play a Vibra down the line, play a Vibra cross court, do some changes because those changes will give us point, not a structure, not an amazing tactic, if that makes sense.
Yep.
You know,
No,
it's
I
like
get
sometimes not always tactics are correct. A tactic could be not to play tactically. Like, okay, which is the tactic? No, play to the right side, play who is at the back and give them information if the lob is coming in parallel. And sometimes, like, man, do whatever you want, but do it correct. If the ball is not easy, don't play smash. If it's not easy, don't play chiquita, because are difficult shots.
Play the shot that you feel works as opposed to there's no set, this is the strategy, this is the game plan.
You see, look, that's
the
exactly
way.
what but only players like Paquito, for example, with experience, they've got the amount of, you know how many finals, how many matches Paquito has played in his life?
I bet he doesn't, but probably 2,000.
On court.
Yeah.
If you count the amount of hours he's been on court, it has might be years already. Bien, Fran. 5-4, 30 laugh. It seems that we're going to go to a 5-4. Great match watching here.
What we said, there were two well-matched pairs. Garrido is ready for that. And that is...
He's still in.
Still in.
Here we go now. And Paquito will reach it. Ah!
No, he won't.
30-15.
It seems like he did that with intention, but in purpose. I mean, to look somewhere else. But naturally, when you play that backhand out by 3 meter ciphers, then... No!
Oh.
What
Olé.
is that blocking volley from Javi Garrido? Have a look on that. This is unbelievable. What are reactions from Javi Garrido? Beautiful. Look. He's watching like, man, I don't know what I've done, but I've done it.
So now.
Ferrio, super important point. If Tino Libac and Javi Garrido win this point, the pair from 11-11 team will be very under pressure. Oof, great
Garrido thought he had a smash there.
Recover again. Tino seems to be very comfortable.
Ooh. Measured that one.
Whoa.
What a shot.
Shot from Fran Guerrero. Risky anyways. But
had to.
Yes. I think with 30-0 wasn't golden point. So that's why it makes a lot of sense to do that change of direction. I would say naturally that shot would go down the line because you contact the ball behind. But he waits slightly longer so he can hit the ball in front of him to go cross court. My goodness. My goodness! That's the por cuatro by 4 meters back wall. Paquito Navarro, you smash harder than me. No, here they come. Look at that, beautiful. You know the amount of, the coordination between running forward, stop next to the net because you cannot touch it because otherwise you lose the point, jumping and in the air, moving your wrist. It looks easy when this guy, when Paquito Navarro does it, but not when I do it.
You can see why he's aged 36, still ranked 9 in the world. We're 5-all. It's gripping. And this is a great camera angle again.
Yes, I love it. I love this camera. I love this camera.
Into the corner he goes.
No, and the volleys.
Doesn't get out.
The volleys from Tino are, at the moment, are killers. Killer volleys. We need to start creating some names, huh? Special names. Like, yeah.
We've got Chiquita, we've got Vibra, we've got Bandeja. What else do you want?
No,
Maori
but
names.
yeah, but your words, like Jonathan
no.
ones, like a killer volley. I don't know. You're British, not me. I mean, you help me. Great smash.
15-all. 5-all, 15-all. How close do you want it? He's got a leap, but he's not that tall. It's all gone quiet in the Caja Mágica. little ripple now as
well, yeah, because
11-11 take the point.
As I told you before, you know how important it is. It's not the same as being 2-0, 15-30 than being 5-5, 15-30. 30-0 now. No, sorry, 40-15. After this match, don't forget we go Marta Ortega and Gemma Tiriai for Rafa Nadal Academy and Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo from 10 pounds. Well, Paquito tried. It makes sense because he knows that otherwise that ball will really tend to go very high, impossible to reach for Fran Guerrero. So Paquito said I will try to block it. Didn't work. That's why 6-5 to Tino Libac and this guy. Tino Libac.
Chance for coaches to have a word. And what's interesting so far is that often when you've got so many voices, it's difficult to hear what everyone's saying. It seems much more measured with these two teams at the moment.
I'm listening the other team. Here we go. Yes. It's like they say it's not bad if we also slow down a little bit. Sometimes
slow down how?
Slow down the shots. Okay. Like slow the shots down to the middle. For example, you play softer. No worries. They're not only playing faster, we're going to win points. Also, the slow give us perhaps chances that the opponents play a lot, so we can take good decisions. Well, Juan Martin is telling, hey, at the net we're not losing, we play comfortably. If we don't make unforced errors when we serve, if they don't break the serve, if our opponents don't break the serve, it seems that we can win this. Let's see if they go to tiebreak. No, it's a super tiebreak. I say
You're rushing. You're rushing.
I wanted to tell to people that at the Hexagon Cup, we don't play with third set, but we do, but we play in a super tiebreak shot. It's fantastic. I love it. I love the golden point and the super tiebreak third set. I think it's the future, but now. Look at that. No. What a shot from Javi Garrido. I thought that Fran Guerrero would touch.
0-15.
Look at that.
It was on his way.
That was impossible.
Nothing that Fran Guerrero could do.
That's what the coaches were talking about. Slower shots will also give us chances to do some other stuff.
He did the hard work, didn't he?
Last 30.
Dug it out in the corner.
Shark. Well, Shark for our generation.
Yes,
the youngest. They don't even know that song.
It's iconic music, isn't it?
Yes.
At the moment, to extend the analogy, that Shark, Libac and Garrido circling, but can they finish it off?
What a
That's
try!
A fantastic hit.
And cross court also, which is even harder to make the ball to lift up after the rebound when you play cross court. That shot in parallel, we've even taken even higher, you know, because the distance is shorter. Not only on the go, but also on the angle it creates. It's quite advantage. But I think it makes sense. La 40, 3-4 set points.
Oh,
Bola, Paquito has the same one.
What's that again? Second serve's got to be in, it is.
Oh, what was that?
This is going to go somewhere, and can Paquito get there? And Guerrero can't get it either.
Well, there was one ball for the crowd. It seems that the Hexagon Cup is not as happy as the 11-11 team or Eva Longoria, who is watching there from Los Angeles. The celebrity. I think she's half American and half Mexican. I found out later on, but we all know that she's a celebrity, paddle lover, and for sure she's watching us. This spectacular first set for her team.
Very happy.
11-11.
7-5. Garrido and Libak, part 1.
Deja pasar la pelota. O sea, está pegando en el aire. Esto detrás de la línea y el tío tira. Quiere jugar muy fuerte. Da mucho rebote. Entonces,
well, there we go, a summary of the first set. 38. I'm surprised about the amount of difference between the points. You know, in paddle sometimes it could happen that it's very even and the match is not. But in this case, the match is very even, but the amount of points does not really reflect that. It could have been like 6-2, you know, 6-3. They was 7-5. 38 points against 24, because I'm telling you, it's 61% of the point against 38, or 39, sorry. My math was never
I was just going to say, you've lost a percent. But we've seen this many times. Just because the first set, 7-5, has been close, no reason to think that the Hexagon team are going to fold. In fact, every chance they're going to win this next one 6-2, because that is the unpredictability of this sport.
la cancha sale mucho, le pegan mucho. Están voleando bien. Saben que solo jugamos por abajo y están voleando bien. Pero bueno, aún así y con todo, creo que lo podemos hacer mejor. Claro que sí. Vamos a hacerlo.
Well, Paquito, you know, he's a little bit worried. I think it's not only because of these matches, because he sees the full picture, the whole picture of him playing with Fran Guerrero this season. You know, they will play together. So he's like, okay, our opponents know that we're playing down. We're not playing lobs, so we play down, down, down. Even though still like the opponents are volleying very good. Even though like this, we can do something more. That's what Paquito was asking to the partner. And on the other side, Tino and Javi were talking about that Fran Guerrero is not letting any shot go behind the service line. Like, for example, they're at the net, when Paquito and Fran are at the net, and Tino and Javi play a lob to Fran Guerrero, Fran is not letting the ball in like sometimes. The lob is very good and he's still playing bandejas. And that's what they say. He's trying to play bandejas or vibras from everywhere. So let's play lobs to him instead of to Paquito.
It's another great smash by Tino Libak.
When you're confident, when you're sweet, how do you say yesterday in England, in British, how do you say in English? How do you say? When you are hot.
Hot.
When you're hot.
When you're hot.
When you're hot, it's like...
Let him play those shots.
So Tino Libak's wrist is very hot at the moment. It's producing and accelerating a lot for that kick smash. Chiquitas, chiquitas. That's what they said, you know, just play there to front. Actually, that happens, man. Tactically, perfect from the Argentinian young ex-world champion Tino Libak. That little boy is a very big one on court.
Well, he's growing up on the senior paddle tour. What a disguise that was. Paquito thinking going right and then realizing it's gone left and I'm not getting there. And look who's first back on court. That tells you so much, I always find. In any sport, who's out there ready to go? Bring it on.
Yeah, but as you said before, you know, it's because he's hot now. He's like, hey, the shorter the better, guys. The shorter you take outside the court, the better.
They've got momentum, they've got belief, and of course they're winning.
Because it's not only about how good you play, it's also about how long you can keep that performance for. You can keep it for 10 minutes, but you can't one kind of player. For half an hour, you're another kind of player. For 7 years, where are you, Chingoto?
So, Tino Libak, how do you think he's developing then as a young player in terms of the focus and the concentration, the intensity?
It's fantastic. The only thing is that because he moves the wrist much more, so wrist go with risk. That's where all we coach.
like it.
And Chingoto doesn't use the wrist much, so that's more conservative, I would say.
Oh, that was so well judged. I thought it was going to go in the sidewall. Oh, Portres, thank you. What a good start this is. Look at that. Measured.
Look how Javi Garrido closes the angle a little bit just by stepping forward. As for example, the king of paddle, Mr. Arturo Coelho, that's naturally that we're gonna see him. We're gonna see him today.
We are.
Oh,
later,
no way.
later.
Who against?
Cuello and Alonso for Team Bea against...
They go an easy match? They go an easy match?
Very easy.
Very
Chingotto.
Easy. No way.
Chingotto against Momo Gonzalo. Yes, I know.
Chingotto is Coelho's nightmare.
Yep. How many?
Well, Coelho's
10 or 11
everyone's
finals. 10 or 11 finals they met last season in Premier Padel.
That's like my backhand.
30-15.
He can't believe it. But also he can't believe Javi Garrido why he didn't hit that ball out. Sometimes, you know, players when they arrive, I mean, it doesn't look like Javi Garrido arrived comfortably, but I promise you he did. Sometimes they say, man, why you didn't hit it out?
Down the middle.
Did you see sometimes when they communicate, the players, sometimes they communicate like, I mean, sometimes the voice goes smooth, like, oh, they're coming, they're back, and sometimes they're back. Just because the ball is coming quicker and the decision has to be taken perfectly. Because if Paquito's at the front and Frank Guerrero is at the back, and Javi Garrido does not give the proper information to Tino Libac, then Tino Libac can make a big mistake by playing to Paquito, for example. Yep. You know? So he's like, from the back. It's like, don't confuse in this position.
What a volley, but fantastic again by Navarro.
It's allowed. Everything is allowed. Paquito will go. Paquito says, it's mine, let me go. I didn't hit him with a guitar. I hit him with a racket, and that's enough.
Yeah, we're quite serious at the moment. We've had one guitar, which then didn't necessarily prove a great hit because they came back. Fantastic judgment, waiting again.
That's difficult, huh?
Example
it's a
of
very
patience.
difficult one. Yeah, also because he's running towards his partner position. He's contacting the ball away from his body, and to kick the ball when the ball is away from your body is very difficult. You need time and hit the ball next to you, like with time. I mean, Paquito didn't have it, but anyways, that's because he moves his wrist and accelerate a lot. That smash was amazing. No,
15-0.
Great work by
Garrido,
and oh yes, set it up and finished it.
Well, Paquito, you know, he is like the Game of Thrones, you know. It's like, okay, you didn't hit it out, I will. And Paquito sometimes happens, you know, they say, eh. You know, that power that comes from your lungs, like, eh. But I think he did it a little bit longer, like, eh. And have it reach it.
Tiempo.
Wow.
What a coverage.
40-0.
And does he want that ball back? What a great finish. Service game to love.
2-1.
Segundo set.
This is the fourth match of this Beauty Friday in Madrid at the Hexagon Cup. Generali Hexagon Cup 2026.
Is the right title. Yes. You've got it. So, on that note, we're talking about the Hexagon Cup. This is the competition with unique team-based format. So, we're talking about Madrid, but there is much more progress to come in this year.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Series にようこそ。
Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
Continuing to progress.
Did they say we're ready?
We're ready. Are you ready?
I want to know more about that. What do you mean there are more Hexagon Cup around?
Wait to see the
World
Hexagon
Series?
World Series. So we have the Hexagon Cup in Madrid in 2024, 25, and this is the third year. And in this third year, there will be more events to come.
Absolutely.
For now, the Hexagon Cup 2026, you can see Garrido and Libak cannot wait to get back on court and try to finish this and take a full lead and complete this job in 2 sets. Whereas for Paquito Navarro, 2-1 down, just making them sweat just a little bit. Wait.
Oh, well, unlucky for Paquito. No, I cannot translate that, but he says, well, that Tino Libak has a very hot hand today.
What did we say? Fantastic agility again, athleticism by Tino Libak. Oh, and Javi Garrido trying his best.
15 iguales.
It's like Paquito is doing shots that he wouldn't do if he were comfortable, if you understand what I mean.
Yes, I do in town.
He's trying to
try too hard.
He's trying to do something else to break this rhythm of the of the
Libak
game.
and
Like,
Garrido,
yeah, exactly. It's like I want to do something, even if I hate Libak with the ball, in a good terms, but something that makes this game to change over to my side. Exactly. Okay, something. He played the vibra very far away from his body, still
40-15.
perhaps usually wouldn't work, but perhaps now it does.
But as you said earlier, if you weren't with us in one of the timeouts, in between breaks in play, Libak is unstoppable. And somehow he's got to find a way to stop him, to break that rhythm.
Look at that shot.
Oh, Navarro Guerrero, 2 juegos iguales. Segundo set. Cambio de bola, por favor.
Well, he's done what he needed to do.
Paquito's there, he's like with a shield. Yeah, trying to fight him.
Yeah, but you know that with Paquito Navarro. He will always give 100%. There is no such thing with him as a lost cause. Go, go, go. And Juan Martín Díaz then enjoying it.
Mariano Amat as well, professional coach based in Qatar now since a year or something like that. I just had a conversation with him just before this match started. Great person, ex-coach of Juan Lebron and Ale Galan. Well, unlucky for Juan from Guerrero that shot rebound off the side of the back fence, and so the back fence is not as powerful as the back glass to produce the power he was waiting for.
Beautifully measured
What
lob.
a lob.
Yeah.
Another amazing lob.
That's pretty good too by Libak.
People underestimate the lob, Oh, beautiful shot of the side glass. Sidewell post. Yes.
Too long.
Se va. He's going out.
15 iguales.
What a shot that was.
Yeah, well, good recovery. I mean, if you go for that shot, it's because you did something wrong before, or your opponents did something good. So if
Let's go for the positive.
Exactly.
Opponents did something good. Because they are. Libak
and
and Garrido playing well.
What an amazing Chiquita. But the blocking.
30-15.
He blocked with a knee, I think, not with a racket. Yes, he did.
Good spot. With the thigh.
Knee.
That must have stung.
Volley knee. Knee volley.
Yeah.
It's too difficult to defend against this guy.
40-15.
I mean, Tino Libac, when he's on fire, I mean, it reminds me Sergio Gutierrez, like a few years ago. Don't take me wrong, Sergio still playing. He's one of my best friends in the world of padel. He's such an amazing player. But the truth is that Tino Libac's shots are, like, at the moment, incredible. It seems that the lesson we had today morning together has been working.
It was funny
well
when
for
you
him.
mentioned that.
It was working for him. No,
From one Argentine to another.
Lucky for sure. Some more luck of the. Amazing, man, amazing. Paquito said, today's Tino is unplayable. You cannot play to him because you lose a point.
So, we're listening to Team 11-11, but let's also call in Paula Marillo, our reporter.
Hello.
You've been here all day.
All day.
We're now building towards the evening session. How's it been? How's it going? Can you sense that we're watching a very special match and we've still got world number ones like Gemma Triay and Arturo Cuello to come?
The energy inside here is, it has been a real journey throughout the whole day. Right now, I think we're kind of reaching like the peak so far, the climax of the day. So far, I say, because it can just get bigger and bigger and bigger, the energy here. The crowd is fully into it, so loud, and they are having a good day today. I am having a great day. I am dancing, I am enjoying padel, and these players really have, I don't know if you say this as well in English, but they have the crowd inside their pocket.
Yes, love it.
Yeah.
In their pocket.
Yes, you can really feel it. You can really feel it. We're
Paula,
having a blast
quick question.
here. Yeah.
Sorry, quick question. Who the people are supporting more in this team? The people, the crowd, is supporting more Paquito because Paquito is is a king of padel in Spain, or is a little bit shared between both pairs?
I mean, Paquito is an eminence here. He's an icon, and people really are shouting his name. But Javi Garrido has something. He becomes just bigger and bigger and bigger on this court, and you can feel that too. So I think it would be 60-40. That's it. That's what I was going to say.
We were just I think Javi Garrido was hoping he was going to be even bigger then, just couldn't grow quick enough.
I thought when Paula was telling
Yes.
that, I thought, he's going to reach that. It's like fantastic. It's going to be 65. No, 40. My numbers are very bad.
Are we talking, what, win predictor? Because it's now 58-42, or it was at the start of this second set in favour of 11-11 Garrido Libac playing in green.
He touched it, yes, he touched it, and touched it, and now he touched it.
Going out in a big way.
Yes. Oh, goodness. The bajada from Paquito with the backhand. This shot, wow. This shot was unique, but also that one, sometimes we just watch the highlights and we don't really see the defending part of the game.
Just a little touch, the slightest touch, it changed the game, or changed the point there in favour of Garrido Libac.
No, they're arguing that the scoring board wasn't correct. It was 15-30 instead of 30-40.
30-15.
Sorry, 30-15 instead of 40-30.
Falta, segundo servicio.
That was por tres. Wow, shot, Paquito Navarro. That shot is super difficult, and I will tell you why. It's quite a little bit more advantage, I would say. It's not for beginners, but it's very difficult because Paquito plays that shot to make Javi Garrido hesitate either to stay on court or to go out of the court, to reach the ball out of the court. Why? To play that por tres, that we call it por tres when the ball goes above the 3 meters siphons, if you make the ball to go like 5 meters of the siphons, then it's predictable to run out of the court.
40-30.
Yeah, for the opponent.
Yes.
But if you play 3 meters and 10 centimeters, then Javi Garrido wouldn't know either to run out.
Al servicio, Tino Libac. 15-0.
Kept it low.
30-0.
It seems that now being at the net position gives a big advantage to both teams. And therefore, nah.
Stop
Magic! That hot wrist from Tino Libac. Look at that, look at that. Oh, my
Fair to say he's
goodness,
cooking.
man. Oh, my goodness.
That's another great volley too.
Oh! Hostia! No. This is the point of the day, I promise you. Magic all over this beautiful purple court of Padel, and down for 0. Draw score from Frank Guerrero. The team cannot believe it. So, Paquito. Beautiful point. That was a lob with a how would you call that? Sideward post lob.
Yes, I think we had it all together. But everything about that point, I mean,
that has no name.
No, I was going to say, now that's what. Never mind the killer lob. How about coming up with a name for that? Reverse Chiquita.
From behind your back, Chiquita. From your back, Chiquita.
Yes. Backward Chiquita. No. Not too much there. A little fine margin.
So many people at the stadium today. This is absolutely fantastic. Tomorrow we're full of people. Saturday as well in this Caja Mágica, the city center of Madrid.
In amongst the noise, some calm advice. So they've got their noses in front again, 4-3 for Tino Libac then, the off-court winners. Bringing her back 5 times. The smash, the power smash, very much part of his game. And here's an example. Watching, waiting, up it goes, and it's just too much. 20 years old. Tino Libac is going to be playing with a fellow Argentine, Alex Chozas, in 2026 in the Premier Padel season. Now, is there a little touch? Are they claiming that was a touch of the sidewall? He's not convinced, is he, Tino Libac?
15-0.
15-0. Okay. So they're accepting that didn't touch.
15 iguales.
Beautifully executed, Frank Guerrero. Needs to.
30-15.
It's a powerful ball. You know, before, like, let's say 10 years ago, the right-side player was not a player to win points. But nowadays, the right-side player has a massive role as well of winning points. The sport is becoming much more tactical, much more technical.
Great work at the net. Fast, furious, successful.
40-15.
One of the things about Paquito Navarro's career is that he was one of those who thought, I'll try on the right as well, didn't he, for a while?
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah. Paquito, just steady.
Yeah,
you're trying too hard.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's impossible. It comes naturally. That's why the pro players, do you know why he tried to change? Well,
no, go on. swing.
Not easy to explain all of this, but
Good hold,
when he's 36 years old and the right-eye players have a little bit less of physical wastage than the left-eye players, just for the reason that they cover more the court with the forehand side. We're going for more winners. They go to finish points, so that's why Paquito has a bigger physical wastage than, for example, in this case, his partner. If he has moved to the right side and succeed, perhaps instead of retiring, let's say next year, he moved to retire in 3 years.
Yes.
Like Sergio Gutierrez, he's 41 years old. Alejandra Salazar, she's 40 this year. And they can stay a little bit longer because they don't need much.
The physical demands haven't been so great.
The physical demand, but the tactics and expertise, you know?
15-0.
So
what you're
trying to say
is
the brains, as you might say, is on the right side, and the brawn, the physicality is on the left. Yeah.
At this level, everything everywhere.
It's brain, I know, I realise
Here is everywhere, brain, fitness, technique, tactic, everything.
And everything's improving, the levels going up year by year.
Little detail. Look at that power with the backhand. I cannot even do that with the forehand. How did Javi Garrido play that beauty backhand smash? New names, Jonathan. We got to start getting a new dictionary for Padel. Another sidewell boast. This is going to be a powerful smash from the machine gun. Another one, and another one, and another one. This is Javi Garrido, the machine gun, here at the beautiful Hexagon Cup 2026.
I am coming through, not once, not twice. I'm coming through my third time, and it will succeed, Paquito. Whatever you try, I'm taking it. And you can see he's revved. So the final push, is it, for Team 11-11? What have Hexagon got?
Yo tiro tiene que pegar un pelín peor, ¿no? En un momento se puede equivocar, ¿no?
A ver, el problema no es el globo, el problema es que está cantado todo.
Sí.
Está cantado cuando jugamos por abajo, está cantado cuando jugamos el globo, está cantado todo. Entonces, parece que siempre están preparados. La que le tiremos parece que llegan
this
un
is
paso antes.
beautiful. I will try to translate this to all of you paddle lovers who don't understand Spanish, because it's very, it's interesting to read the game as Paquito is reading the game. So Frank Guerrero says, man, I don't know, man. I think we should go from Tino Libac. Tino will start missing one day. At some point he will. So we make him a little bit uncomfortable. And the thing Paquito says, it doesn't matter if Tino plays good or not. The thing is that they really know what we're going to do. It's like, when we're going to play Chiquita, they know we're going to play Chiquita, so they cover the net. When we're going to play a lot, they know that we're going to play a lot, so they go back. It's like we're very predictable in what we do. So tactically, they play perfect against us. Let's try to do something different, as he mentioned before.
Tiempo. ¿Qué te dice Paco? Yo no sé si vos compartís.
No pasa por ahí justo porque está cantado igual.
Pero amagándole eso.
El rápido al medio, no hemos tirado ninguna vez el rápido al medio.
Pero amagándole.
A lot of discussion there. I wonder whether they've actually reached a clear decision what they're going to do, because there were 4 voices there, 3 in particular, who were going at that. And of course, for Garrido and Libat, seemingly with clear heads and certainly clear intentions. Out on court, waiting for their opponents to resume. And there's Garrido just bouncing
Al
around.
servicio, Fran Guerrero.
So this to save the match for Hexagon.
15-0.
15-0, 15 love to Navarro and Guerrero. They don't want to lose this game, because otherwise we lose the match.
Oh, lovely lob. Oh, wonderful getting it over that net so low.
Fran Guerrero is trying to make Tino Libac to mistake. It seems that Tino is not going to mistake. My goodness.
What a finish.
Tino is on fire.
15 iguales.
It's amazing how he's been performing. So if at any time they win this match, doesn't matter what Javi Garrido would do, but it's going to be Tino Libac the MVP if they win. If they don't, then we're going to see either Paquito or Frank Guerrero what they do at the end of the match to win this. Look at that foreign volley.
30-15.
inverted to the non-natural way to play the forehand volley. The forehand volley should have been like to the middle or down the line, but naturally for the normal human beings, not like Paquito Navarro, he's different level.
Well, this goes back to what he was saying when they were in between points. We need to do something different. Something has to change. Oh, just squeaks over.
He's so comfortable, man. They are so comfortable. It's actually what Paquito said. 30-0, 4-5. Super important point, not only because it could be 30-40, also because here at the Hexagon, at this beautiful purple heart of Padel, we play golden point.
No.
Too long.
40-30.
Right. Fran Guerrero just taking his time. Big serve, this.
Would Javi Garrido go a low cross court down the line now to down the line? No.
What?
Did you see what a recover? The fourth quarter was amazing. What Fran Guerrero did was amazing. But have a look at this. Have a look at this.
Segundo set.
Unbelievable. Tino Lee back. But this is becoming the extraordinary. It's becoming ordinary now, routine for these players. Some of these
two things I cannot believe
are quite outstanding. 5-all.
That shot that Tino Libac has just done, and the production, the streaming, the cameras, everything that you ask is there. Amazing job from the whole team who have been working very hard to make this the most professional streaming I've ever watched. Like that smash. Beautiful as well.
15-0.
Technique perfect, yes. Everything you taught him this morning.
No, it was a session only. Good try. Now you reset the point, you see? This paddle about.
Sensational. You think it's over, and yet it's continuing.
It's still over. You think it's over, and it's over.
Well,
30-0.
You know, I always say paddle gives you, in every point you play like 7 different points. You know, if you can be like somehow in a very defending position, but somehow you play a great lob, then you get offensive position and go in and get. Paquito will go for it. Of course he will.
Wrong side of the net.
I can imagine, you understand what he tried to do, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
He tried to put the ball to sleep.
Just a little
next
touch.
to the door.
Yes.
It was a little bit too much.
But for Paquito Navarro, that's hope. That's a point. How about trying to break serve now? That would be significant.
40-15.
Clear heads needed. Where's the inspiration going to come from for Paquito and
Falta. Segundo servicio.
Too long. Oh.
Yeah, he was so nervous to play that shot. You could tell.
Yeah, but it worked.
Oh my goodness. So comfortable. So he makes it look so easy. I mean, if that shot would have been down the line, could have been amazing. Like the Chiquita that Fran Guerrero played, because it was a great shot. But he played the shot down the cross court, and the player was coming forward, so the gap was bigger. It makes it so easy to play the ball in front of him.
That's what's up next, by the way. Those two, number one and former one, number one, Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay against Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo. What a match that is, because Ortega and Ricardo played and finished very strongly in 2025. Some of the best players in the world. That will be a wonderful match. And then we've still got the defending champions, Crew Padel Chingoto and Gonzalez against Arturo Cuello, the great Arturo Cuello, and Edu Alonso.
You know, Arturo Cuello and
We've
Edu
got
Alonso.
Friday night sorted in Madrid.
Yes. You know, Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso have a great relationship. They're very good friends. They are not best friends. They might be very close, but they're super close friends. They are both from Valladolid, a city nearby Madrid. Well, nearby, I'd say 1 hour away.
Here's a question. You know Tino Libat very well. You followed his career. How good is this performance? Is this one of the best you've seen him for a long time?
No. But he's above 90% of the performance that he, you know. But the thing is that how many matches he played at this performance, how many matches he can keep the level. This is what surprises me in this match. Like he's been like this for what? For an hour? This is a lot.
We've been going for 90 minutes, an hour and a half.
Well, he's been at least an hour played at this that is unplayable, as Paquito said.
Yeah. So that's what I meant. It's like that.
100%. That's what. So the level he's playing now, it's like you could tell. Yeah, he plays that level, but sometimes 15 minutes, some other times 0, sometimes half an hour. But 1 hour and 10 minutes, the same level.
So this for Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero to stay in the match. Yes.
Hey,
says Garrido.
Alarms on. The shark and.
You've got the Jaws music playing once more.
I would love to have some music stuff here, you know, up here. In the future, we never know, huh?
Speak to the director, Steven Spielberg.
It could be.
He'll come up with something for you.
It could be that we have, like, if it's a golden point, we can press a button. If it's a por cuatro, we can press another button.
0.30.
You know, imagine. Look, I press now, the button says por cuatro.
Just not enough from Paquito Navarro, was it? Because Javi Garrido was having that for lunch.
La 30.
Falta, segundo servicio.
Little wry smile from Paquito Navarro. He knows what's at stake here.
Man, that looks so simple when he does it, but that, well, no, that's it. Can we, if they win this match, can we give the MVP plus to this guy? Please, MVP plus to Tino Libat. He's been demonstrating such an amazing level.
4 match points then.
Yes. Por tres. And this is how they win the match.
Oh, yes.
Well done, 11-11 team. Jonathan, we've watched an amazing match from this pair. Very well deserved. Paquito, nothing to lose. Nothing to do, sorry.
Team 11-11, they suddenly got 10 out of 10, didn't they? Magnificent performance. Tino Libat, wow. Javi Garrido, Tino Libat. Seven-five, 7-5. Job done expertly. That's not to say that it wasn't with a few alarms, because the performance of Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero kept them honest. But in the end, the smiles belong to the team in green. So, having lost in that super tiebreak against Mike Yanguas and Javi Leal, Garrido and Libat bounce back. Played 3, 1-2. And here's the final point, the decisive point. Can't say the golden point because it didn't get that far. Perfect from Javi Garrido. And look at that celebration. He knew what was coming, did Paquito Navarro, but couldn't make it happen. He was on his way. So, for Paquito Navarro and Ferran Guerrero, defeat against Cuello and Alonso, and another defeat for the Hexagon team. That is not going to help their chances. Happiness is another win. So for Team 11-11, it's a win for Paulo José María and Ale Alonso against Crew Padel. Lost today against Advantage, Brea and Calvo. But they picked up a point yesterday in the next generation. So it's 2 more points to take them up in the table. We'll get the standings very shortly. But before that, let's hear from the 2 winners. Paula is with 2 very happy members of Team 11-11.
MVP plus, ¿eh?
Evidentemente están sonrientes después de este partido, que es de un sobresaliente absoluto y sobresaliente, además matrícula de honor también para Tino, que se ha llevado
Paula, this
el
is such an
MVP,
amazing match, guys, you just played.
Nada, muchísimas gracias. Primero, dar las buenas tardes a
And
todos.
of course, Garrido said the MVP is for Tino, yeah? Of course.
Un gran partido y feliz de sumar con el
Says,
equipo.
of course, I did a good match just because my partner helped me a lot to play this match as
vuestra
well.
ronda de 3
Made me feel
partidos
comfortable.
iniciales aquí en la Hexagon Cup, con 2 victorias y una derrota.
2 victories, 1 defeat for
yo creo
this
que el
pair.
inicio de año se nos está dando
The beginning
bien.
of the year,
O sea,
what do you
el
think,
aprobado
guys? How do you
es
feel
alto.
in
Mi opinión.
playing
No sé cuál es
together?
la
In my
tuya.
opinion, you're doing a great
No
job.
creo que nos podamos quejar ahora mismo, así que bien. Buenas tardes, Madrid. Muchas gracias
We
por
couldn't complain, he said. I think we're doing a great job. We play a very good match. He's very happy to be in Madrid, so he thanks to the crowd to come over and to stay in the Hexagon Cup.
Muy feliz de haberle dado los otros 2 puntos que nos
Very
faltaban al
happy to
equipo,
give
ya que
the
ayer no
points
pudimos sumar
to
la victoria.
the 11-11
Pero hoy, la
team.
verdad que acompañar
We
a
need
Tino fue-
these points
fue un
to
auténtico
carry on
placer,
and
así que estoy
being
muy contento.
in the
Qué bien os lo
finals,
pasáis,
hopefully.
esa compenetración y cómo la habéis celebrado al final del partido. Ahora que
How they're celebrating at the end of the
trabajo,
match.
entre
Paula is saying
comillas,
that
ha
it
terminado,
really shows
ahora ya lo que tenéis que
how much
hacer,
effort you've
intuyo,
done
¿no? Como parte del equipo
in this
que se os da gracia de esta
7-5-7-5 match.
competición, es animar, es echar un cable. ¿Cuál va a ser vuestro modus operandi a partir de ahora hasta que el equipo, si es posible, se clasifique para la final del domingo?
How's it going to be now? How are you going to
Ahora sacar
support
los pompones y ponernos en el banquillo de
the
animales,
team?
no nos queda otra.
He said, well, we're going to dance, we're going to do anything to support our team because if we don't win, we're not going to be in the semifinals, and we want to be in the semifinals
¿Traigo
and
pompones?
finals.
¿Utilizáis los pompones?
Bueno, no sé muy bien qué serán pompones acá, pero...
Lo que utilizan las animadoras.
Ah, ok. Y bueno, va a tener que usar Javi sobre todo. Va a tener que usar Javi, pero bueno, sin dudas vamos a estar ahí con el equipo apoyando y bueno, esperemos que se dé de la mejor manera.
Pues estupendo, chicos. Muchísimas gracias.
Amazing
por
match.
atendernos.
Tino
Enhorabuena
Libak,
por el partido y ahora
MVP. MVP, a very well deserved Tino Libak. Amazing match you've just played today. Thanks for watching, and we're coming back very soon for the next match.
There's the confirmation then, 7-5, 7-5 in just under an hour and a half. It's pretty much stayed consistent in terms of percentage points, 162% to 38. Consecutive points won, that's a great run. 12, they just would not go away, and Guerrero and Navarro found, as Navarro kept on saying, just unstoppable, unplayable. The intensity, fantastic level. All of which means that the standings look like this. The 11-11, who set the pace early, are back in contention to reach the final, but you can see exactly what Tino Libak and Javi Garrido were saying. We need to win that final match, and that's going to be a cracker. Paulo José María and Ale Alonso against Bea, the double Bea actually, Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera for Team Bea. So that's certainly got us excited. So, what a good match that was. Mauri Andrini and Jonathan Ledgard enjoying that with Paula Maria. We will be back very shortly. Do not go away, because we've got the world number ones playing. We've got Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega against 2 very good players, Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo. We'll see you shortly. Good evening from the Caja Mágica in Madrid, where day 3 of the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026 is unfolding with extraordinary skill, excitement, drama. We've just seen 11-11, Team 11-11, Javi Garrido and Tino Libac come through and take another 2 points, which turns up the heat on those teams at the top of the standings. And now we're looking towards Rafa Nadal Academy and 10 Padel. Our next match is Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay, former world number 1, current world number 1, against Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Icado for 10 Padel. What to expect? Well, we've got some of the best players in the world. All 4 are in the top 10 in the world. So that tells you the quality in this unique team-based format in the Hexagon Cup. We've got some of the best players in the world with not their familiar partners, and yet, such is the competitive nature of padel, they've often played together anyway. So here we are in full Technicolor: Marta Ortega, Gemma Triay, Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Icado. Marta Ortega and Tamara Icado finished 2025 playing together very strongly. Gemma Triay was unstoppable as world number 1 with Delphi Brea. So this has got quality right the way through it. And just to refresh, so that you're entirely in the picture, this is how the table looks at the moment, with Team 11-11 picking up another 2 points, and their final match is tomorrow, and they need to win that to have any chance of finishing in the top 2. That's going to be the final. Currently, it's Robert Lewandowski 9 against Team Advantage. So Robert Lewandowski's team against Team Advantage, which is owned by Sir Andy Murray, Anthony Joshua, and Daniel Valverde, former Venezuelan coach and now coach and former player. So every point on the court matters because it contributes to the final standings. Mauri Andrini, former world champion. No, I mustn't say former. World champion in his time, and also now leading coach, is drawing breath. So what are we looking forward to now about this match? Because we've got, as I've just said, 2 of the 4 players who are all in the top 10. I mean, that is magnificent. For those people coming here to the Caja Mágica, they're going to see padel of the highest order.
It's going to be a hard job for Tamara Icado and Claudia Fernandez, we all know, because for 2 reasons. First of all, because they're not used playing together. Secondly, because they got the number 1 in the world, the current number 1 in the world. Not only Gemma Triay is number 1 in the world, but Martina Ortega used to be number 1 in the world. They used to play together as well. They know each other. And, you know, it's of course they're the favorites. You know, but let's see what happens, because at the Hexagon Cup, anything could happen.
Well, they've kept us waiting. They've just been teasing us, waiting, building the anticipation, because yes, she is. Gemma Triay with Marta Ortega, and yesterday against Ale Salazar, one of the great players in the world, and Carmen Coanega, 6-4, 6-love. Unstoppable, quite magnificent, completely in contrast to their first match, which they played, which they never got going at all, lost 6-2, 6-3 against Ari Sanchez and Andrea Ustero. But if they have got game faces on, currently I would say that looks very determined from both of them, then we are in for possibly some exhibition-style playing. And it's going to take a lot from Claudia Fernandez, the unflappable, unhurried Claudia Fernandez against Tamara Icado. So many issues with injury, but she's back now. And as we know, she was in the final in the Paris Major and the Malaga P1 with Marta Ortega. So on her day, she can live with the best, challenge the best.
Y ahora ya están listas y preparadas para saltar a la pista central las chicas del Team 10 Padel.
Tamara Icado and Claudia Fernandez.
Tamara Icado.
There's the big build-up. 30-year-old Tamara Icado, ranked 10 in the world. 19-year-old Claudia Fernandez,
next gen
in the world.
A year ago. Next gen. And look at that now. We at the Hexagon, we don't predict. we know who is the next generation of padel. That's why we got also the next gen players, the male, in this version of 2026, the Hexagon Cup. But the main teams are ready to play. Tamara Ricardo and Claudia Fernandez. Great pair, I got to tell. I mean, there is a great pair. Of course,
Why?
It's a great
Why'd you say that?
Well, because he's a proper left side player, powerful. Tamara Ricardo with great volleys, great offensive game, and Claudia Fernandez. Claudia Fernandez was the partner of Gemma Triay 6 months ago, before Delphi Brea, and they started then leading the ranking part. She was top 2 in the world. I mean, and she is together now with Bea Gonzalez, but now they're not playing anymore with Bea Gonzalez.
And who won the Barcelona Premier Padel Finals?
The
Claudia Fernandez
and Bea Gonzalez
against Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea. So,
but this is what happens in padel. You know, we split, then we play together. We don't play together anymore. Then we split again. Then we come back again. This padel, you know, has changed since the last few years.
but 19 years old to be this good, Claudia Fernandez. Never ever underestimate her age. Yes, inexperience you can say, but talent will always out.
Punto de oro, levantarme la mano para que os pueda ver desde la silla, ¿vale? Si queréis ir al baño, vestuarios, que es el más próximo. ¿Quién elige? ¿Escudo o 200?
So are we going to serve or are we going to receive? What do we reckon?
¿Restáis? Perfecto. Venga, buen partido.
They prefer to return, to receive. Yeah, not to serve. They might have the reason why they're playing against number ones in the world. And as I told you, you know, perhaps they say, if we get break, better not to be, not to get a break in the very first game of the match.
But is that showing a lack of confidence then in yourself?
It could be. It could be.
Why not go out there? Come on.
Just because we can get a break, you know.
Or we may win. Anyway, let's see. We've got so much to look forward to. Not least, Paula Morillo's contributions as the courtside reporter. What are you going to tell us now?
I gotta tell you that I wish that I was in the stands, just enjoying the atmosphere and not working here, but it's good for me as well, it works. It's an evening of stars. We've seen it with Paquito, and now we have some more stars going on in here. Tamara and Claudia come with high confidence after a win yesterday, and the team is wearing black, same as the Rafa Nadal Academy team, and also Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay. And do you want to know why? It's because they're superstitious. On the first day, they wore the green tracksuit, and they lost their 2 matches. So Franco and Alex told us yesterday they had to throw it away, and only wearing black. So let's see if black tracksuit bottoms and shirt work their magic today.
This is the All Blacks, but it's not in New Zealand. It's here in Madrid. Thank you, Paula. Fantastic job down there, helping us out. And I would love to be there to watch as she's watching the matches very, very close to these amazing top players. What a talent.
So
what a match we have.
We have the players out on court. And this is how they're going to line up.
You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah, I'm untouchable, yeah, I'm untouchable, yeah, I'm untouchable, I'm untouchable, I'm untouchable, I'm untouchable, I'm untouchable.
So, Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay. What do you want to say? I'm sure you've got plenty to say because you've seen them for so long. And Gemma Triay, what, 33 years old? But how many times world number 1, world champion, you name it.
Welcome to the show of the number 1 in the world. I mean, she well deserves the number 1 in the world. I could tell.
4 times she's done it.
Yeah, she's done it with Lucia Saiz before, and also now, you know, with pairing Delphi Brea, the new number 1 in the world that never been before. But, you know, being number 1, then being number 2, number 3, number 4, and then she comes back again, that is not an easy task. So the girl from Menorca, Gemma Triay, Menorca, the very little island, she made the world much bigger than what she expected, perhaps. So, and there as well, the doctor. We call her the doctor because she is a doctor. You know, being number 1 in the world in paddle, a doctor that saves lives, perhaps as well. Martita Ortega, a perfect right side player, the great role model for the right type player. You know, very defensive, very tactical player. Lovely to see her, to watch her playing paddle. Very, is very intelligent. You know, he's a smart player, I would say.
World number one, the youngest player to be the world number one back in 2019. And this is what they have achieved so far. This is the whole team, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, Alex Ruiz and Enzo
We're in green,
Claudia.
Green. Yes. Here is green. Yeah, they haven't taken a picture.
We're not talking about that. But they're in black on this one. So the time on the court, 2 hours 33. And it's, what are we learning from that? Set points conversion, decent. Golden points, not always the most effective. But in the end, how many matches? Well, they lost the first one, which is significant. But they came back and were so commanding, so authoritative against Salazar and Gornega. So can they do it again in this next match? And this is big, because in order to develop momentum, in order to have any chance of getting through to the finals, they need to make sure they beat Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo.
I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you only gon' play yourself.
The team owned by Pierre Gasly, Formula One driver, and Loïc Perry, who is the president of the French Ligue 1 side, Lorient. What are we going to say about Tamara Ricardo? Could have been much higher if they hadn't been blighted by injuries. She's not had it easy, but last season, certainly, with Marta Ortega, she was looking good.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Tamara is always, she's always looking good, because she's, you know, it's a player, although she's a very offensive player, she's also conservative, I've got to tell you.
That's an interesting mix, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an interesting mix. I think that she would perform massively better with a left-handed player, covering the middle and going for more winners, because, as I told you before, perhaps she's more conservative than, you know, offensive, but she got the offensiveness to go and play on the left side. So, anyways, she's playing together with Claudia Fernandez, a very defensive player, but also she's, you know, kind of the Tino Libac of the, you know.
Wow,
I hope she plays like Tino
Libac
today.
If you're just joining us, Tino Libac was outstanding, MVP plus, according to Mauri, in the victory they've just enjoyed over the Hexagon team, 7-5, 7-5 with Javi Garrido. So that's, you've praised her high, Oli, already.
So it's world ranking number 5, so you could tell, you know, that she would play. She played last year with Bea Gonzalez, did a great job together, and also with Gemma Triay, until Gemma decided to change pair, go with Delphi Brea, because she thought that they would go to number 1, and they did.
And this is how they look. This is 10 paddle. Mike Yanguas and Javi Leal have played already. Flavio Abate and David Gala also making their way as the next generation, but we're now focusing on the women's pairing of Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo. Set points conversion, 70%. That stands out.
That's a lot. That's a lot. They are wearing a black jacket. It might mean something. Perhaps they're lucky. And Pierre Gasly, the Formula One driver, was here last year or the year before. I haven't seen him yet.
No.
But hopefully we will. I don't know.
Well, let's see. Maybe he's relying on his team to reach the final, and then he turns up in his PJ, as they like to call them, private jet. You've got one, I know, or maybe a fleet. And so it depends really on how this match goes, because this, as we approach the final part, the final day, Saturday of the 4 days of round-robin competition, 51% for 10 paddle, 49 for Rafa Nadal. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Fernandez and Ricardo to beat Ortega Triay.
It might be because the first match they had.
Okay. Well, certainly they didn't really turn up. But if you've watched the second match, boy, did they turn up. You ask Ali Salazar and Carmen Gornaga, they were there hugely impressively. Well, that'll crank it. How much does they
Give
want
information, girls. The coach is asking Maxi Graviel and Agustin Gomez-Sirico. You know, Agustin, we played the world champion against each other. He beat me in Mexico. And it was a very, we had a great competition each other those days back in Argentina. So they're asking to the players to communicate, not stop communicating just because, as they're not used to play together, they need like a little bit more of communication than other players, like for example this pair, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, who used to play together, and they might remember how to communicate and what one player does and what the other does. Let's see what happens.
Gemma Triay will serve, playing for the Rafa Nadal Academy, who start with 4 points, and 10 Padel have 6, so therefore this is key that the team in black, Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, if they have any dreams of maintaining their run towards the final, as they were last year, they've been runners-up for the last 2 years.
They've got to win this one.
They got to win. That's as simple as that.
We're going to see a lot of these, I think. A lot of lobs, cross-court, and bandejas and víboras from Martita Ortega and this girl, Claudia Fernandez. Hopefully we're not going to see a big amount of those unforced errors Martita's just done. There we have the queen of paddle, Alejandra Salazar, with Jacobo, her boyfriend.
Team Hexagon. She saw how good Triay and Ortega can be. 6-4, 6-5. What a lovely play.
What a touch. When contacting the ball off the back wall, when you contact the ball slightly behind the body line like this one, it makes more natural to play the shot cross court as you contact the ball behind. So that's what Gemma Triay just did. Bajada is coming, not bajada. Nice lob. They're very conservative, I've got to tell. 4 players.
Yeah.
They're starting slow, no risking, they're not much víboras. Like this one, yes. Of course she's number 1, she will. Of course she's number 1, she will. But, oh my goodness! Is it the 3rd point of the match?
Fantastic play.
What a recovery.
As if nothing had happened. No drama outside the court.
What a portrait, what a recovery. Let's see who gets this point.
Another great lob.
Oh, you know what happened there? I got to tell you what happened.
Do.
She was late. I mean, she was late at going to the net position. Look at this recovery. Beautiful from Tamara and from Gemma. Look, he was late as she was running, and then she decided to go down, which is very difficult because she was contacting the ball behind her body line.
Probing, waiting, and then eventually drawing the shot deep into the corner, and the post didn't come off. Indication of the style that we're going to see, do you reckon? This is setting the tone already, is it? Conservative defensive action.
If it's 30, and we have already have, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Yeah. There's a lot at stake, as we've said. Team in black nearest us. Gemma Triay.
That's what she
good
wants.
Enough. That's more like
what
it.
she wants.
Have to win this match.
They might be a little bit under pressure by knowing that if they lose this match, they're out, or not out, but you know, they're not in the semi-finals.
Hey, but both of them have been world number 1s. They know what pressure is. They know what expectations like. They always rise to it. Gemma Triay last season. How many titles she won? 9 titles in 7 finals.
That was out, and that is 1-0 starting for Gemma Triay and Madrid Arena from the Rafa Nadal Academy team. I think Madrid Nadal, of course, is here, but perhaps Rafa Nadal is also watching, not Australian Open, he's watching the Hexagon Cup in Padel. He loves Padel. I've seen videos of Rafa playing Padel. I've never been in Mallorca. I will, hopefully, when I get not that busy as we are now. But
given what happened today in tennis, just as an aside, with Novak Djokovic reaching the final age 38 in Australia, you've got Carlos Alcaraz, fellow Spaniard, reaching the final. I mean, what a match that is. This is all building nicely. It's only Friday. We've still got another day of competition on Saturday where everything will then be decided as to who's going to be in the top two, who's going to be playing in the third place playoff.
There we have her.
And there is Maribel. Just taking a text from Rafa to say, send my best to Maori.
Are you online? She was saying, Rafa, are you watching this? What shall we do? What a vibra that Claudia just played. I think it was going out, but Martita has to block with the volley anyways. The ball was going too quick to decide either to let it go or not. Abajo derecha means that the right side player is back. The right side player is back. So Martita can play comfortably cross-court, not risking the shot. Risking now. You risk when you have to risk. And that's why Martita Ortega has the, how do you say the bisturi? In Spanish is bisturi. You know the doctors when they do the surgery, the cuts.
Incision.
The incision?
Yes.
That's Martita Ortega.
She was incisive.
No, the scalpel.
Oh, the scalpel.
The scalpel.
Oh, right, okay.
The scalpel.
The actual
well, I got the translator here with me.
Okay.
You know, thanks God. Thank you, Rafa. Rafa is not only a filmmaker, man. He's also a translator.
He works with Maori. It's not Rafa Nadal we've got him with us in the commentary box, by the way. It'd be very nice if he wants to drop by, but not expecting him at the moment.
Volley, 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 volley.
Oh, beautifully played. Ricardo.
Ah, we got dramas as well.
Alex Ruiz.
Alex Ruiz.
Yes. Well, remember, when they were playing last night, who was playing the drums?
Who was?
Geometry Eye.
Ah, yes.
And you know, when Franco Stupacek's around, there is always passion, there is always activity. I'll be fascinated to see when we have those timeouts, who will be doing the most talking, because Stupa loves to get involved.
Very clever shot from Tamara. I mean, actually, tactically, that's how it works. I mean, I play very high lob. If you don't smash, then you got to play a bandeja. A bandeja is a placement shot that you not try to win, but you don't try to lose the net position. But if your opponent comes forward after the lob has been played, amigo, then it's difficult to defend because, as Tamara did, you play a volley, and you win a point.
They're looking at Tamara Ricardo as if they found a weakness, as you might say, but she is absolutely on song. Bring me the ball if you want.
As I told you before, you can have a powerful and riskier women playing. Tamara can do it, but also can be defensive. It's a por tres. She
can't get out quick enough. Geometry Eye.
Gemma is too, you know, it's a tall woman. It's a giraffe. So that's why when she does that movement, I've got a question sometimes that people say, is Geometry Eye injured in the elbow? And she's not.
When you say the elbow, what do you mean?
There, have a look.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes,
She
okay.
wears that thing always in the
Cast,
trainings
yes.
and the matches. She was like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago when she used to play tennis. And then, so she got that extension. I don't know how you call the elbow. You know when the elbow goes?
Oh, yes.
The extension is a little bit longer than we should be.
Yes.
And that's why she wears that thing as a prevention. This
Yeah,
information
that's
that
what you say,
sometimes people
your
ask me on
elbow
social
extends.
media. No, is that
primer set.
injured? No, she's not. She's fine. That's why she's number one. 1-0.
Al servicio Marta Ortega.
So, 2 holes of serve. Let's see what Marta Ortega can manage. Geometry was having that right away.
There are some women who hit smashes like men, well, like professional men,
not like amateurs. Like amateurs, everyone, all of the girls play harder than amateurs, but like men, and Gemma is one of those. Gemma, Bea Gonzalez, Andrea Austero, Sofia Araujo. There are some players who are like, you know, doesn't matter where you hit the lob, if they hit smash,
it stays smashed.
Amazing. Also the amount of information that Gemma is supplying to her partner, Martita Ortega. And there we have Rama Valenzuela. You thought it was Tino Libac. No, it's Tino Libac's youngest brother. No, he's not. He's Ramiro Valenzuela, a great left side player from the next generation of top players.
Oh, cool as you like in the back court, Gemma Triani.
And again, it's long.
Good decision, good call. And good game so far for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. Done it again. She has nailed that 2 or 3. Either way.
Fantastic shot.
So, 3 games, 3 service holds. How about that from a world number 1? That's why she has done so well.
Well, I think
now, we've heard a number of words used by Mari Andrini and also from Sandy Farquharson earlier. Jargon busting. How to keep paddle simple. Here's just a snippet of how you do it.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The remate or smash is paddle's ultimate attacking shot made to finish the point. It is usually played close to the net after a weak lob, using power and perfect timing to create one of the biggest highlight reel moments on the court. In a remate por 3, topspin sends the ball off the back glass and out over the 3-meter side fence. In a remate por 4, the shot is flatter and more explosive, driving the ball directly over the 4-meter backboard. Just different level. Now you know what the is happening in paddle.
Por 3 is going over the sidewall, which is 3 meters, hence 3. 4 por 4 over the back wall, the back glass, which is 4 meters. And we've seen a fair few smashes, beautifully accomplished. You've got to say, as a coach, what we've just seen from Gemma Triai so far.
I think it's the one that can make the difference in the overhand shots in this game. That's why they have to perhaps play lobs to Martita. But the thing is that Martita never misses. I mean, the last time she missed a shot was in 1977, I think, something like that. No, I mean, she knows her job. That's the point, you know. If you're a right-side player, if you understand that your role into the game is not to win, but is not to lose, and to build up the points so your partner can win the points, doesn't mean that, you know, no, my partner wins, I don't win. No, she's going to reach it. Look at that. Beautiful. Bring it back on the court. This is paddle.
Oh, you could see what she was trying to do, and then it didn't quite. Was she in the right then, do you think?
Yeah, well, when you recover, I mean, let me explain this, like, as easy as I can. When you play a bad lob, but then you recover your opponent's smash, I mean, it's like you made a mess, and then they didn't finalize the point. So then it's like, if you do a mistake, by like Martita tried to play that backhand volley, it wasn't correct, but because she recovered from outside, it's like you give her the chance. You don't blame her.
The adrenaline is carrying her through. She can see exactly where, and if it had come off, it all say wonderful. Recovery and then the finish.
That shot looks simple from Martita when she plays down the line to Tamara Ricardo's backhand. It's a very good shot when you play, because the backhand is an unnatural shot. Yeah, with the forehand it's easier. That's why left-handed players play on the right side of the court to cover the middle with the forehand. Atrás revés. Gemma is back. Revés is left side of the court. That's why I think that is let's say, a bad unforced error, because you know your opponent is behind the line. Your partner is telling you, hey, your cross court is behind, so don't miss to the net, because you can give that gap because your opponent is not close to the net.
Decisive Gemma Chiai when she wants it.
Shot. What is that?
A very good shot.
Oh, goodness. What a resource. And now she goes. Tamara reaches. No. Claudia.
Gemma Chiai notices, watching as she goes back. Oh, yes. Beautifully played.
Open the angle if you can. Yes, she said. Tamara Ricardo's beautiful forehand off the back wall. There is a bajada, but what a bajada. Slow to the corner. Look at that, look at that. Just an inch from the side fence.
So, looking to hold serve. Nope.
Okay, 2-0. There we go.
Dos juegos iguales, primer set.
So 4 serves, all 4 service games, and all 4 held. And as much as saying that the Rafa Nadal Academy team need to win, if 10 Padel win, that changes a lot of the landscape at the top of the leaderboard. 2 points clear at the moment, and 2 points ahead of the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Very tactical game. They know what to do. They know where to risk, when to risk. They wait for the moment, the right momentum to attack. Oh. What a drop shot. With a forehand volley. Super unnatural. But for the rest of the human beings, not for this little girl. Claudia Fernandez, amazing drop shot. Look at that.
The control.
Not even moving.
Have you ever seen her rushed?
That's it. No,
she always looks to have time, hours almost, and knows to take the right option. Quite brilliant.
I wonder to know if in the close future, because Padel is a matter of experience, you know? I mean, I used to be a pro player, no, not 15, but let's say 8 years ago, and I still can play, you know, somehow, because I got experience. Not because I got the fitness or... No, but I still have the experience, so I can play more or less good,
you had talent, but experience added to it.
Exactly.
Whereas you're saying she's got talent, and seemingly, even without experience, is still third, ranked 3 or 5 in the world.
100%. So what I wanted to know is that if in the close future, for example, you know, because Gemma Chiai has the advantage of being a tall girl to smash harder. So what about, you know, the Dutch girls in 10 years time? Because you need experience, for sure. But it is a matter of control, not only power. But power makes a difference in the female side. That's why tennis players who play current tennis players who come to Padel in female, they become top 100 or top 200 in the world, perhaps in a quick time. In men, no, because power in men, everyone has power. In the women's, not all of them have power, are powerful, you know, over the shots, unless you're a tennis player. So tennis players coming from other countries, you know, like, I don't know, Sweden, Holland, most of them are very tall
people, you know. Perhaps in the close future we're going to have as well tall people in the game, because the smashes and patejas and víboras will be more important in the game, I would say. Great bajada down the middle, impossible. An important point for Rafa Nadal Academy. Martita knew that middle could be a little bit uncovered.
Segundo servicio.
Not the smoothest service hold, has it, so far? And she hasn't yet to hold it, even if she's at the moment got a chance to close it out. Oh, it's a little bit edgy at the moment. We've got a golden point.
This is golden point.
Tamara Ricardo will receive no deuce advantage. It's straight two. The winner of this point is the winner of the game.
Smells a break, huh? No, it smells a break if Gemma does not smash, but if she does, it's usually...
You can see what she was aiming for, and in the end, they created the chance and they took it. But again, they're being made to work really hard. This is nothing like the walk in the Caja Mágica. So for geometry at the moment, what do we make of this?
Well, you could tell that because she's very tall, she can kick the ball out by the 3-meter side fence. So you see two sidewall balls out, winning shots. Then no shots por cuatro because it didn't happen yet, but bringing one shot back to her field. This is the por tres that I was talking about.
She knows exactly how to execute it. Here we go again. So, after we've seen the replays, let's get down to see who Paula Morillo, our reporter, has courtside. Paula.
This is what Hexagon Cup is all about. Teammates supporting teammates. Yanguas is now, after playing his match, supporting the girls. Are you enjoying it so far?
Very good, yeah. Very happy to be here again, as we played this morning, and yeah, now supporting the girls because we need them to pass to the next round on Sunday. I think they are playing an excellent match. The four are playing a great level, so hopefully we can win today.
I feel like you're having a pretty good time sitting here. What's the best thing about working on a team?
I think being a team is very good. I know all the teams are having fun, but our team is very, very special. We have Eloy, we have Diana, Pierre Gasly, he's coming tonight, and the team atmosphere is super nice. No? So very happy to be here, enjoying with all the teammates and learning from each of them.
And we're happy to have you here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. Bye-bye.
Hey, you've got to tell him that we're going to invite him to the commentary box here to do some commentary with us. His English is perfect. So.
What do we say about Pierre Gasly? We said Pierre Gasly, if the weekend came, more than likely to turn up, and here he is. He's a big paddle player like Lando Norris, Max Verstappen, George Russell.
I played against him last
Pierre
year
Gasly.
at the Hexagon. Yeah. I played against him a match.
Did you rate him?
I showed him what's paddle about. But I would
Nice
like
answer.
to compete against him in Formula One, I promise you.
Yeah. I think he'd give you a driving lesson or two.
A few of them. Oh, goodness. 3-2 to Rafa Nadal Academy. It's very tough match. It's very tight at the moment. And I think it's not going to do any change for the whole match because they're both very tactical pairs.
The interesting thing about, we're talking about Mike Yanguas there. He lost today earlier against Tapia and Sainz.
Yeah, man, that was
6-4, 2-6, 6-10.
Yes.
Super tiebreak. So he's played his matches now. He's finished all three. 1-1, lost 2. So he's still smiling, but he's probably still smarting because that was a costly defeat, and he knows it. And that's why the pressure's now on Triay and Ortega. What can they manage? They need a break of serve. That would be great.
What's that shot?
Into the back wall.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Claudia Fernandez was moving towards the ball actually when she could just block with the volley. But well, I think it's like she remembers the last 2 or 3 bajadas from Martita Ortega, and that's why.
amazing play from Tamara, to the middle, to the corner, making the current #1 in the world move from the middle of the court to the side fence, to the back glass. That is not easy.
No, going backwards, going forwards, always almost changing direction. She's played really well, Tamara Fernandez and Ricardo are really worrying Ortega and Triay. This has not been a simple start to the match. Challenged them, they've threatened to break serve.
Tamara is doing a great job going backwards to play that bandeja, recovering the transition very quick from back to forward with a steady volley. Now, but you know, it's how to say the commentary. Whenever you
Commentator
say
curse.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Everything was going so well, but they're still very much in contention, still giving Ortega and Triay plenty to think about.
Wow, beautiful block from Martita Ortega, and there is the supporting. The mother of Martita Ortega is also there watching, her father for sure as well. Haven't seen him yet, but the mother was there cheering for her daughter. They live here in Madrid as well.
2 break points.
Wow, they're winning both pairs, and actually both right-side players, more shots with the bajadas rather than with the bandejas, or, well, volleys and bajadas are key in this game. And actually, if you think about it, it's that close that we had already, what, 3 or 4 golden points in the very beginning of the match. And this is a very important point. No one wants to lose this. Ah, that hurts for 2 reasons. First, because the ball, and second, because it was a golden point.
And they lost the point.
And they lost it, yes.
So, still, they can't be separated. 3-all.
Al servicio, Marta Ortega.
Gemma trying, I mean, she's using a language. I mean, this level of information is for those who already play paddle. And for those who don't, will understand anyways. Gemma Triay is using the way to communicate with Martita, like very relaxing. Like, for example, the ball that Claudia Fernandez hit cross court was going out, and she was doing, okay, let's have a look together where the ball is going. You know, what's going on? Okay, yes, Martita, yes. You know, when you try to use that language to, you know.
So it's reassurance, it's calming, it's supportive. We're working together.
Exactly. No, because she knows that Marta is under pressure. They're playing 80% of the shots to Marta, about 80 or whatever, yeah? But it's like the match will depend more on how Marta defends and how Gemma attacks, rather than, oh my goodness, have a look at that beauty shot of the backboard with double rebound. Look at that, early preparation, high to low, impossible. Que bolón, what a shot. Actually, if you think about it, that was the natural direction the ball might take. It was a bajada with a double rebound. We call it bajada because the ball goes from high to low. Bajada means downwards in the Spanish language. Subida is up. Bajada is from high to low. So at any time the shot is coming off the backboard and the player contacts the ball above the net height aggressively, we call it bajada. A mate. Look at that. The Argentinian mate. Why are you drinking? Why don't you give me one? Look. Yes,
In the Argentine
nice.
flag colours as well. Where's yours?
Mine is here. There, many people ask. Also Messi. You can see Messi or all the football players as well.
Agüero, maybe.
Yeah, Kun, yeah.
Maybe here. Crew Padel, which is his team.
Jemakov body to the middle. Oh, and that's in the transition area. That's why Tamara Ricardo played that shot down the middle slow enough to put the number one under pressure. Hey, 40-30. That's it's not an easy point because we don't play deuce here, unfortunately. But it's not fortunately for me. It's lovely. Unfortunately for those who play under pressure with the golden point, because this is a fantastic golden point if they don't win right now. What about now?
Golden
what about
point.
now?
It's a little smile from
Everyone is looking
Fernandez.
for. Everyone is looking for the golden point. You know that statistically, it's said that everyone loves the golden point, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Although other circuits or other tournaments don't play with golden point, but now they play with star point, which is like two deuces, and so it's like, it's not for me, it's not for you. But for me, and I think for many of the top players as well, the golden point is a key changer for the close future of Padel as well, to make it very attractive, TV-wise, and also for the crowd and for everyone. Also for the players, many of them love to play with the golden point. So that's why at Hexagon we have it.
The Martita Ortega or Geometry can make this golden point. Oh, and they've got away with it. They scrambled
The
over
second
the
one,
line.
the
Yes.
second one, they're very close.
Cambio de bolas.
Geometry service game was taken to a golden point. Martita Ortega's service game taken to a golden point. They are feeling it. 4-3, they've held serve, but it is very edgy on both sides of the net. So Marta Ortega return direction. Little in it there, really. Left or right. To Tamara Ricardo on the left-hand side. Claudia Fernandez on the right. But she's getting a lot of attention, being targeted, as you might say, and she knows it.
¿Las dos a la vez no?
No, tienen que variarle.
O tengo que ir yo, tengo que ir ella. O le variamos.
O por lo menos no en el primero. Claudia le canta todo mal. Le canta bien en la derecha, no sabe qué hacer, vos le tapaste una.
Si el globo va bien a Tamara y vos te le aguantás un poquito, esta se la hace siempre bien, ¿no?
It's like so much information in one. I mean, it's like three kind of different things they're talking about.
With three different people. Stupa's in
Three
there as
different
well.
people, three different things. And actually, you know why? Because there's no big danger. It's a very even, very close match for both pairs. So that's why coaches from outside are perhaps trying to give the information to focus on what they talk perhaps since the beginning of the match. Not to change anything, because the match is very, very even, very close, and many things are happening, but nothing is a game changer. So they don't want to ask them, hey, start playing víboras or por tres or por cuatro more winners because we got to win this. No, because it might not be the way.
Clever serve.
Por favor, silencio. Tomen asiento y guarden silencio, por favor.
Geometry are asking for quiet around the court. Doesn't really need to disrupt her concentration, because this is requiring every ounce of mind and focus. Chance was there, wasn't taken. again with Geometry Eye. The taller player happy to take those smashes, try and set up the winning point. Another unforced error.
Well, now it's 15:30, and here is where winners are made. You know, when time has come, when you are getting a little bit closer to the end of a set or of a match or of a tiebreak or whatever, is when you see perhaps.
You can understand that errors are creeping in because this is where expectation, pressures. Oh, it's a big high lob.
You know, perhaps in the beginning of the match, Tamara was playing the high lob and then going forwards to volley Gemma's bandeja, and now she didn't. Look at that, how she recovers. Look at the blocking. Fantastic point. Reset, 100% reset the point. Now she plays the lob instead of putting the ball down.
Oh, drew the error.
15-40.
And she knows it, 3 break points. If you're wondering what Maori's saying, it's the music from the film Jaws. He loves it because there's danger. There's danger.
We call it shark. Tiburon in Spanish. I don't know why did it.
Say it again. What's the word?
Tiburon.
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 The shark.
Well, Ortega and Triay. Scenting their chance.
Man,
amazing
what a defense. And now she will go for it. Of course she's not, because the ball is out. And that's how the #1 in the world made the difference in the last game. And 5-3 now for the Rafa Nadal Academy. And Tamara and Claudia might be thinking like,
they didn't do much wrong, except they made the errors. It wasn't necessarily the winners from the other side of the court, but they were pressured.
But I think it was thanks to Gemma that, let's say, you know, she made the difference.
Yeah, you can see.
Somehow. And now it's 5-3 with the serve. But also, we saw this yesterday in 2 matches, that, we broke, now it's 5-3, but then the others break again, you know, and it's 5-4. So let's see if this is the case.
The job is half done. Oh, who's going to take the ball?
It's you, it's me, it's you, it's me. It's none of us. What a miss. Hey, this is typical mistake when you don't play together with the same person. You don't know each other. So when the ball goes right there to the middle, it is a little mistake that sometimes people think that, play to the middle is play to the service line. But no, the middle is the middle between the 2 players.
And that'll be noted by Triay and Ortega, very experienced players.
Can you hear the feet movement from Martita? If I do that during 2 minutes, perhaps I go 6 months physiotherapist.
Each to their own. It's working for Martita. Because even if they're... magic!
Stop it! Stop it! What a beautiful shot, showing the confidence of this
first time we've seen
that
really in this entire match.
Like, because Claudia Fernandez did one to her, she said, I give it back.
Yep, she's seen the future, and it's not looking bright at the moment in this.
This is
it's gone too long, and that's 6-3. In a matter of minutes, the first set has run away from 10 paddle. Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo.
Let's see,
how big is that for Ortega and for Triay?
I want to see now if it's 49 and 51 as it was before. or now Rafa Nadal Academy has raised up till 62, 38, something like that. I'm getting better in maths.
You are doing well, but now I want you good translations.
The difference, I mean, the difference was at the very end of the match, of the set, sorry. I think it was like the last 10 minutes. It was like 3-4 points from Gemma Triay. Good decisions from Martita Ortega as well. That's what makes the difference, because 31-21, if I show you the match until the until the 3-0, then it's impossible to guess that this was 10 points difference between one pair and the other.
Yo insisto que si la táctica nuestra sigue así, con el globo allá bien alto, lo vamos a romper, pues esa no pueden salir de momento.
Bien, ¿eh? Yo lo que se termina viendo es que cuando le clavamos bien el globo a Tamara y Tamara no te puede apretar, vos la tenés que empezar a manejar.
So this is the choir which we saw earlier, which is made up of refugees settled in Spain, and this is the mezzo-soprano from Colombia, Paula Leguizamon. Today's matches celebrating the work of the ACNUR from the United Nations to support refugees, and the choir was made up of refugees settled in Spain, with the orchestra from Asociación Cumbres. A dream that millions of refugees and displaced people will eventually find peace across the world. And all the ball girls here are refugees from ACNUR.
Va a dar comienzo el segundo set. Al servicio, Claudia Fernández.
Okay, 66% to 34%. Are you happy with that then, Mauri? Yes, you are. Good.
And much better than before, I think.
Well, let's see if they now justify that win prediction. But certainly you feel that the Rafa Nadal Academy team will have the confidence. It's how 10 Padel, Fernandez and Ricardo are going to respond.
You know what I don't see much in the girls, which is very good, compared to the boys, that sometimes, you know, the girls are very... it's like they lose the first set or the first 3 games, and then they come on court the same as if nothing happened. It's like
Very
they don't
level,
play...
very level.
Yeah, they don't play with the scoring, let's say, you know. Not all of them, some of them little, but most of them. And that is a big advantage for those who are starting to play padel, you know, or those who want to, you know, to play better and better. The female side, you know, the mental part of the game.
But it's the same in all sport, isn't it? If you let emotion cloud your, take over your play, your style of play, then if you get angry with yourself, sometimes that can motivate you. But if you get down on yourself, you've got no chance.
100%.
And that's what Tamara Ricardo and Claudia Fernandez have got to guard against. They are playing against 2 world number 1s. They were level for a while. There's Claudia Jensen from Crew Padel watching on. Crew Padel going to be playing later. Chingoto and Gonzalez against Cuello and Alonso.
Who is playing? Chingoto?
Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez against Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso.
Oh,
plenty to look forward
match. What a match we're going to watch.
The women's world number 1, Gemma Triay, to Arturo Cuello, who's the men's world number 1.
We've
already seen his partner, Agustin Tapia, coming through with John Sainz.
Winning today. Yep. And they're leading, I think, the table. Yeah,
Robert Lewandowski, 19. Yep, they had 2 great wins. Tapia and Sainz, and Ari Sanchez and Andrea Ustero. How good is that pairing? Not just for the Hexagon Cup, but also for Premier Padel in 2026.
They're trying out the pair, and it's working perfectly.
Well, that's a solid start. You've got to say that for Claudia Fernandez. Take that first game.
Al servicio, Gemma Triay.
Let's see how the world number 1, 2025 into 2026, staying with Delphi Brea, of course. Why would you not, having done so well? Fastest ever to the world number 1 ranking by August this year, or last year. Who's going to take that one?
No way. Yes, way.
What a shot.
What a recovery. I mean, the shot of Claudia was amazing, but so it was Gemma's one. Great change of direction from Tamara Ricardo. Double rebound, turning.
Oh, just over the net.
Cross court.
Another great point. that's going to go, isn't it?
Wow, por tres. Hit it back.
Yes.
Amazing recovery.
Oh, my
no
word.
way.
Still we continue.
The point of the match. The point of the match. Oh, Gemma Triay. The queen of Padel of 2025 and 2024, and also perhaps in 2026. The #1 in the world, showing her skills and why she's winning this game.
Just
look at that. I mean, it's very hard for Tamara and Claudia, even though they're both playing a great match, but it's very hard to find the gap, to find the solution of how to beat Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. So Marta is not missing, and Gemma is winning many points. So
it is why she is world #1, surely, isn't it? She has steadied things because it was a little bit rocky in the middle of the first set. As you were saying, she was encouraging and supporting Marta, and now we're beginning to see why she's been a 4-time world #1. Drawing errors like that.
Let me tell you, that error is not a bad error, and I will tell you why. Where was Gemma Triay positioned? At the back or at the net?
Closer to the net,
exactly. So if Tamara plays not risking down, then Gemma will play a volley, and it's even worse. So, I mean, as I told you before, there are bad unforced errors and good unforced error. That was a good one. Although it's still an error.
Yes,
you can do
yes,
better. Yes, so
right
don't
place,
take me wrong.
Wrong execution.
Yes, good.
That was very simple. And she hasn't had many simple service games. That's maybe another significant change. So now, over to you, Tamara. What have you got?
A quick lob. That lob is amazing. Wow, fantastic job from Martita Ortega. The lob she just played, and this is a slow shot to the siphons. The unpredictable siphons. Do you want to know why the paddle court has siphons? You're not going to believe it.
Tell us then.
You don't know.
I know you want to tell us.
No, do you know? I will let you to guess why the paddle court has siphons
just to
and
make
no walls.
But because otherwise it just makes it easy. It makes it more simple, doesn't it? Because it's just going to come back.
So you think the guy who created the sport said, I will put siphons because it's easy. Otherwise, it's too easy.
Just because it adds a different dimension, that's all.
Do you know where the sport of paddle comes from?
Because he ran out of glass.
Mexico.
Okay,
yeah?
right.
It's when they started with a wooden racket, but was a concrete walls. All around was concrete walls.
Right.
Yeah, but is in Mexico warm or is it very cold? It's warm. Yes. So they put all the sidewalls, the walls, no siphons. Sidewalls out. Yes, the boom out. But what happened there? The vegetation, the Caribbean, all the vegetation was coming in. So they put siphons, so not they allow the vegetation to come on the court.
Yeah.
That's why the siphon exists, not for the tactical reasons. It's crazy, but now we use it for the tactical reason a lot. In the sport of paddle, we play rulos, we open angles, but Enrique Corcuera, the inventor, didn't do it for that reason. But Tamara Ricardo did that por tres with a reason to win the point, and she did.
Just couldn't reach it. Martita Ortega. So, Tamara Ricardo, the whole serve. Oh, how clever was that?
Clever shot.
We've got a golden point.
Clever shot from Martita because Gemma Triay gave the information about that Tamara was at the back. Abajo revés, she said, and abajo revés means the left side pair is back. And although that information was correct, then Martita took the decision to play cross court because she knew that perhaps because the information was given about her partner, she thought like, okay, they might hit to my partner, and Martita didn't do that. Played straight to Claudia, and Claudia wasn't ready.
She better be ready now because They do not want to have a service break this early in set 2.
That is too difficult. What Gemma just did, that half volley with the backhand. Bad ampasero there from Martita. Great to catch the fly there from Tamara. Great point.
Que ganan por 2-1, segundo set.
Big hold of serve, that's for Tamara Cardo. Finished well. So that's given Gemma Triay and Rafa Ortega something to think about as they go to talk to their coaches. But for now, here's a question for you. What happens if you get stuck in a corner of a paddle court? I've got the answer. Maori has got all the answers.
They're telling, I got it down. There we go.
Do you struggle with a double rebound in the sport of paddle? Many people do. No worries, but I will give you a few tips that will help you out massively to defend perfectly this shot. Because, for example, if the ball is coming with a double rebound and you don't prepare early, well, it's going to happen that you're going to be not on time for that coming shot. But if you prepare quick in this position, it could happen that you turn, or it could be also that from here, if the ball goes there, you can just hit the ball in front of you. Don't get your knickers in a twist. It's not rocket science.
Always the man for a tight corner, Mauri Andrini.
The coach was telling to Gemma and Martita, when we got an easy shot or when we're comfortable, why are we playing more to Claudia when Tamara perhaps is back and she's giving us the time available to go forward the net? Why you are trying to win with one shot? Although Martita played that cross-court to Claudia, the bajada, and she won the point, the coach wasn't happy. It was like, why we risk it much when we could go to Tamara, come to the net, because at the net we win more points.
Por favor,
you know, risking less and winning more.
Well, let's see if that'll evolve in this fourth match. Marta Ortega looking to hold serve. Great demonstrations of how to get yourself out of a corner from Claudia Fernandez, as we've just seen from Mauri.
Very tactically, I mean, both pairs played tactically perfect that point, but the thing is that this shot should have been a lot perhaps down the line, because Tamara was already at the net when both players are at the back, yeah, and the other two players are at the net, and one of the players at the back takes a step forward, then he pushes the player who stays at the back to be under pressure. You know what I mean? So you got to make sure if you stay back because your partner is at the net, play a lob or play a shot that don't pushes your partner who is at the net to get, you know, to be under pressure.
Yep. That was a decisive finish, certainly by Gemma Triay. But they're 2-1 down, needing to hold this serve. And if anyone knows how to put Tamara Cardo under pressure, it's Marta Ortega. She played the second half of last season with her as her partner.
Beautiful forehand volley. Unstoppable. I think if I were Tamara and Claudia, I would just try something different. I'm not sure that, but you know, high lob.
What do you mean by that then?
A very high lob. Something to interrupt the game at some point, you know? If they carry on just playing down, and lobs under pressure, I would say, then is when Martita and Gemma have a massive advantage when they are at the net. You know, like now, for example, this one, I would play perhaps a very high lob in order to make the Gemma uncomfortable.
That's quite a tall order, making Gemma Triay uncomfortable at the moment. The form she's in, and there it goes.
Juego Ortega Triay, 2 juegos iguales, segundo set.
2-0, very even. I told you it's going to be a long match because I know these 4 players, the fighters. No one is going to give up, not even with 1 set, 6-3 up to Rafa Nadal Academy. Hello, Rafa. He is watching us for sure. Also because all the tennis matches are gone now. Djokovic and Alcaraz will play the final tomorrow. So if you like racket sports, you have some nice information, but you're not going to miss the paddle because we'll go more paddle tomorrow and also on Sunday.
Let's not forget, this is where, on this court, this purple heart, as you like to call it, is on top of the clay court surface, which has been won and graced by Djokovic, by Nadal, by Alcaraz, by any number of wonderful champions in the tennis past. And now here's a new chapter for the Caja Mágica in Madrid with the Hexagon Cup 2026. This is significant.
It's a great bajada and in a very important moment for the match. At this stage, it's a 2-0 with 1 set up and love 30. Alarms on for... Ooh! Oh, she's okay, she's laughing. Ooh. No, because, you know, anything can hit your eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, that was danger. Man, that was close, huh?
It was, just about
very
the eye.
close. Lucky us.
Segundo servicio.
And they've played together. They know each other well.
But they played together like 2 years ago.
Yeah, yeah, but it's you still know how they play.
But I would say it was lucky. I mean, even though if the ball hits the top of the net, if the ball didn't, it would have been a point anyways because she got Marta on the way, on the transition. It would have been point anyways, you know, at some point. So, well done, Claudia Fernandez. 30-0.
Good recovery.
Very important, this point. Let's see if Gemma will do something. Quick lob, super impressive from Gemma Triay.
Immediately changed the initiative.
Abajo derecha now there. You see? You see what I mean? What the coach asked them to do? Like, hey, when one player is at the back, don't risk. Go to that player, and then we see if we can go forward and be more offensive. That's what they did. Risk less and still winning the point.
Crowd responding. Trying to lift Claudia Fernandez. Oh, my word. Don't see many of them from Claudia Fernandez. 3-2, break of serve. Big.
Big break for only big women like Martita Ortega there, Maribel Nadal as well. She knows what's pressure about thanks to her brother, Rafa Nadal, also here at the Hexagon Cup. The coverage here, have a look at, she's more at the net position, covering a little bit the middle and more the corner. It makes sense when she goes a little bit more to the corner as she's playing against Gemma Triay, a tall woman who plays more shots, pushing you to go towards the siphons, and that's why that red zone, which is where the player has been stayed more in a longer period of time.
Vamos a la cancha grande. Vamos.
Venga, dale. Nos queda un montón por mejorar,
Coach is asking to play a little bit lofts, a little bit higher to make the court bigger. So if you think about the court is 10 by 20 meters. But the thing is that the height, we don't know the height. I mean, you can, if you play a lob 5 meters height, then it's 5 meters. But you can also play a lob 10 meters. So that's where the coach is meant. Actually, what I just said before, 5 minutes ago, we're like, interrupt the game somehow by playing high lobs. Because that will give you at least an option to make the point a little bit longer and to put your opponents under some pressure.
Right. This is getting interesting. Maybe a new level now. Well, certainly a new level needs to be found by 10 Padel, because Rafa Nadal Academy with Geometry Eye on serve, looking to increase their advantage, but she's also looking for some quiet in the arena. Friday night crowd swelling the numbers. You've got some of the greatest Padel players in the world on show and giving a masterclass if your name is Geometry Eye.
Good decision from Tamara Ricardo, although this, you know, sometimes, although the smash is no, it wasn't great, but what it was at the great time.
Yep.
You know.
Good move. Geometry Eye back on the defensive. Now that is falling under your category of surely a bad error.
Yes, it was, because Gemma was behind. That is the that's the thing. Man, you're learning a lot about paddle, Jonathan.
I've only learned, what, 2 words there, bad error.
15-0, Gemma and Marta haven't got a break yet. They have not broken their serve, and I think in this game will neither get a break. But let's see. It's 30-15. It seems that Gemma Trey is very confident. Martita is doing the job, not missing Anfos errors. Have a look on this. What a great defensive from Martita at the net. As I always say, you know, being at the net does not necessarily mean that you are attacking. Martita there was defending. You see? She was defending, going backwards a little bit. And the prize comes now with the Anfos error from Tamara. Oh. Okay, 1-1. 40-30. There is the fitness coach of Gemma. Wow. Tamara was there for the forehand, and Claudia tried to reach that with the backhand in order to give time to Tamara to reach the net position. But you know, you never know, because the ball goes very quick. Yes. So they've got to take a very quick decisions in a very short period of time. And if you do everything correct, your surname becomes Chingotto. That's why Chingotto is very good. Yep. Not because he smashes all the Vibora. So yeah, he got all of the shots correct, but the greatest decisions in a very short period of time, only masters can do.
So they broke the serve of Claudia Fernandez. They then held serve, and 4-2 they lead.
Oh, my
good coverage by Marta Ortega.
What a chiquita now.
So they're on the wrong side at the moment, but let's see where this is going to go.
Here we go.
Well finished. It's a bit of a lift to Claudia Fernandez after the last service game and also that last point.
There she goes, look. Pumba. Por tres.
And I'll have that ball back too.
Oh, what a game. What a great change of rhythm and the direction. Yes. A big change, because it's very difficult, because she has to track the ball, let's say, with the racket, and then move the wrist a little bit to give a little bit more angle, which is a risky shot.
Up they come. was going to take that.
Well, I think none of them wanted to because they remember what just happened 3-4 balls points before.
Yes.
You know, Gemma thought like, not you, not me. I'm not going to go. I'm afraid that you hit my eye with the ball.
Whereas if she'd been with Delphi Brea, maybe they'd have known exactly who was going where.
Or perhaps they wouldn't have hit that shot to Claudia in that shot and playing parallel to the partner. We don't blame the last shot, but what happened before. 4-3, still one break up for Rafa Nadal Academy. Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega leading this game for 4-3. But Tamara and Claudia don't want to give up. They're not going to give up because they know they can still win this game. Let's have this.
Fíjate que se te metió el duelo y es legible la pelota. Lo podés seguir sosteniendo y hasta le ganamos el punto. Cuando entramos ahí al choque por la volea de Tamara de revés, viene.
Seguimos importancia a la calidad del globo,
Sí.
La paciencia un poco.
Cuando la tenemos por detrás de la línea, cuando nosotros dominamos el punto siempre.
Y ahora, chicas, más que nunca.
They're asking for patience to play either for the backhand volleys of Tamara when they're at the net, because Tamara's backhand is not being as offensive as perhaps in other matches, so they can, after they play to Tamara's backhand volley, that Tamara will play a weaker shot, they can go for a nice lob and build up the point from there. Play smart, the coach Carlos Pozzoni is asking to her player Martita Ortega and Rodrigo Vide, the coach of Gemma Triay. Both coaches, two players. Silingo and Maxi Graviel were just what I've just listened at the end, asking them to risk a little bit more in the overhead shots.
Well, they know they've got to do something.
Why not one smash, even though if they reach it or not?
Well, they're a set down and they're a breakdown, so something needs to change quickly.
Yeah, because we're coming to the end of the match. If they don't,
you know,
exactly.
And it's Marta Ortega who's got to hold serve now, and that would be a 5-3 lead.
Backward post. Another backward post. And a great slow and soft forehand volley.
So clever.
Yes, that makes the double rebound to Martita impossible to get into the 10 by 20 meters padel court.
That smash wasn't deep enough, and therefore 10 paddle have a chance. 1 point.
And these count exactly the same like the previous point. In 1 point, it's not boxing, you know, that one punch gives you 15 points, the other punch 2 points. Here counts 15. Each point matters. Clever one. A little bit overpowered.
Yes. This is the Marta Ortega show.
Oh! One is what is very difficult for what Martita did was playing from cross court, 2 inches from the sidewall, then to the other corner, 2 inches from the other sidewall. You know, usually we play corner, middle, corner, corner, middle, corner, corner, middle, corner to make it less risk. But when you play from corner to corner, then you're changing the angles so much, it's too risky, so you risk less. You should risk less unless you are Martita Ortega. Amazing how she won the last point. If you listen to the breath when Martita hits the ball,
30 iguales.
You know, hitting and releasing. You know, breathing out. Exhaling, how do you say it?
Yes, exhaling.
Yeah, exhaling, thank you.
Like a big exercise, like a big weight lift.
That is something we train a lot because it makes a difference.
What way?
Muscle-wise, well, because it makes you... let physiotherapists and those who really know to explain it properly, not me, but we train it.
Yes.
What a backhand volley! She wants the 5-3. She wants to win this because Rafa Nadal Academy needs these points and they know it.
The more the ball is being focused by 10 Padel on Marta Ortega, the more she's rising to the occasion, isn't she? It's her, the game is improving the standard.
You've got to the point. Sometimes we play to the one that we think is the weaker player. Yeah, they go to that player, they go to the player. But that player somehow got the rhythm of the match. It's like, oh, I'm playing good today. So if I were Tamara and Claudia now, I might play more to Gemma. Perhaps
who's done nothing for the last 5 minutes.
Exactly. As I told you before, a very high lob, for me, high lob, a minute. Like 15 meters high.
That's more like that's what she wants. Gemma Triay wants to us.
Also because you make
quite deep enough, maybe. Let's see.
What a great
lovely
defending
shot.
from.
What a point this is. Like chess on court. Oh, another one.
And all the loves have been amazing, which looks easy, but it's a very difficult shot at this level. Martita is not going to miss. Carla knows it. Four players know the importance of this point. That half volley from Gemma Triay. Beautiful. Great point we're watching here.
My word, how many shots is this?
I don't know, over 60.
Oh,
no.
That
was very close. Someone has to win or someone has to lose. Unfortunately for Claudia, the mistake cost a game. But going back with the point, because what you just said before was very important, that sometimes we aim one player, you know, because we think the player is a little bit weaker or whatever. Sometimes what happens is the player that you're hitting the ball to is always aware that the ball is coming to him or to her. So it's like, man, I know the ball is coming to me, so I'm always ready. But if you play 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, then you don't expect sometimes a shot.
Fantastic point. But this is now big for Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Carter. They have to win this game, otherwise they lose the match.
I see Martita and Gemma at the very highest now. And I'm not sure we're going to go to another change. And because Team 10 Padel have...
They're running out of steam, you think?
Tough moment, yeah.
It's the go-to. Let's find Ortega.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing how Gemma blocked that shot.
Yes.
But they're very comfortable now. So it's like big mistake there from Gemma, but you know.
15 iguales.
What I mean is that now Gemma should be like, Martita is winning the match. It's like, well, I should just stay there, just do my job. But she has to do it because she won like what, 7 points with this match.
Yeah, I mean that's what's interesting. How the balance of play at the other end of the net, at the other side of the net, the other end of the court for Rafa Nadal Academy with Gemma Triay. She was the architect, undoubtedly, of that first set, 6-3. And then the more that they focused on Marta Ortega, the more she's come into it. And it's almost as if Gemma Triay's got rusty. Hasn't seen enough of the ball. Oh, beautiful play.
It's the only way that Tamara has to win that point because otherwise that naturally would go a little bit easier to Marta. So Tamara didn't win only because he won because she risked. How do you say it in English?
Risked.
It's quite hard to pronounce the for an Argentinian.
Oh, beautifully played.
Four players are playing so well at the moment, so well. At the very highest, four of them.
It's the skill level. They may not have the fireworks of Chingotto or Cuello, but there is so much thinking going on.
I would say exactly what you just said. It's the same thing, but with a little bit less power.
Yes.
Look at that double-handed backhand. If you come from tennis, you can also use it.
Oh,
look at that! But if you have a one-handed
beautiful
backhand, you can also do that volley, hitting the ball very in front of you with that amazing cross-court angle. Impossible to the number one in the world, so impossible to everyone. 5-4,
they are not going away. 5-4.
Could be the last dance, the last game of the match, unless Tamara and Claudia play.
Son 4 puntitos de oro que tenemos que jugar,
Me gustó, igual le hicimos todo en este punto.
The coach is asking, we've got to play 4 golden points now. It's not one game, it's 4 golden points.
Saliste un segundo y se calentó.
Tranquila, tía.
Great way of putting it.
Muy bien, 5-4 saque.
Exacto. Vamos a darle, punto a punto, ¿vale? Punto a punto.
Point by point.
Well done, man. Ball by point.
Estén atentas que van a tirar un pinchadito, van a subir por ahí las dos.
Sí, pero a mí no me interesa.
Clever Rodri there. Get ready, don't be patient. You know that the opponents might play high, low.
De pared estamos saliendo bien y de globo
To
estamos
you,
saliendo bien.
just to change the rule of the match, to make you hesitate.
Va, este es el momento. A disfrutar. Vamos,
Robin Hassisa there at the back. A French coach for the national team. Exactly, might be a French, like Gasly.
There you are.
Exactly, that's why.
10
Robin
paddle.
Hassisa is there as well. We got the off-court winners. Look, 4 smashes she brought back with her smash, Tamara Ricardo.
The other point of interest with Franco there trying to inspire Gemma and Marta, he and Alex Ruiz could play the key match. They'll have to play a key match tomorrow against Cuello and Alonso from Team Bella, which adds, of course, extra spice to the match which is following. Cuello and Alonso against Chingotto and Gonzalez.
Yes, but listen, I mean...
There's one golden point.
That match will happen tomorrow.
Yes.
Stupa and Alex Ruiz against Cuello and
Alonso. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
I don't know which match would be better, if that one or the one we have after this one with Chingotto and Momo, who have demonstrated such an amazing level in this Purple Heart of Paddle in Madrid at the Hexagon Cup. 15 love. Look how clever moves Martita is doing, going forward when she really has the chance and time to transition. Now she's going back. You see what I mean?
Yes.
Clever.
30-0.
I'm waiting for the right moment. It's like, I'm not going to lose. You want to win, Claudia? You got to win this match. I'm not going to lose it.
Just grown into this and is Praise indeed from Stupa.
El polaquito.
2 golden points, 1, 2 more to win.
Down to the middle, powerful smash, power, power, power from Gemma Triay. Por 3, por 4, por 5. Get the numbers you want.
For the match.
4 golden points, and the 4th is now the match point for the Rafa Nadal Academy. Rafa might be happy there in Mallorca watching his team winning this very important point. A winner?
She's ready. Gemma Triay is everywhere at the moment.
Oh!
And that's good enough.
There we go.
6-4. Oh, yes, they can let it all out, the smiles. That was absolutely a team effort, and not just on court, off it as well for the Rafa Nadal Academy. A priceless victory. They needed to win, and they have delivered. 6-3, 6-4. Yes.
Fair. It's a fair result, a very fair result. It wasn't a big difference at all. There were so many golden points. Very big applause to Tamara Ricardo as well, who played an amazing match, and Claudia Fernandez. They couldn't get the rhythm of the match. That's why they lost very close against these girls.
They almost contributed to their downfall because they thought, we're going to focus on Marta Ortega. She is that weak link, because she wasn't as strong in the first set as she was in the second, but as you said, she just blossomed, said, bring it on, I'll have it. Love it. In the heart of the party for Maribel and the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Happy teams, that's what Hexagon Cup.
Happy teams make successful teams, don't they?
Yes, with the World Padel, with the Padel Series as well, the Hexagon Padel Series. We don't know. I personally have no clue what's coming, but I'm sure and assume that it's going to be massive and big, because that's what Hexagon is doing since the last 2.5 years, 3 years, only the 3rd edition of Hexagon, and have a look where we are. Caja Mágica of Madrid with the best paddle rackets in the world. Like the winners, Gemma Triay and Martín Ortega. And I would like to ask Paula, who will be down there with the players, to ask at least one question to Martita in English. I would like to tell to Martita, yes, let's try. Hopefully she can give us an answer to all the English.
What would you like?
Audience.
If so, what's your question for Paula? She's ready. She's listening.
What was the key for her to keep herself very focused, knowing they were going more to her than to Gemma in the match? Which was the key?
What kept her? How would we say? What helped her? How would you say it? What helped her rise to the occasion of all that pressure, all those balls being played to her? Let's see. At the moment, it's just another party. He's had a great time in the last 24 hours. Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek, they won memorably against Daneno and Teo last night. They're winning again tonight.
Revenge.
Oh, yes.
From the 2 years ago final.
It's looking good. But of course, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. This team is dancing now, but for the last 2 years in the Hexagon Cup, as you say, they have lost in the final. So, let's see what the winners have got to say in Spanish and maybe in English, Mauri. Here's Paula.
Hopefully we're lucky enough, we say to Paulita. Paulita, all yours.
Efectivamente, con las protagonistas de este partido, me van a disculpar desde casa y aquí en el estadio. Tengo que preguntar a Marta, en este caso, que es la MVP del partido, en inglés, for our English-speaking audience. What was key today for winning this match?
Bueno, yo primero voy a saludar en español a Madrid, que estoy en casa y me hace mucha ilusión.
She wants
mi
to say
familia,
first
mis amigos,
hi to Madrid because she got everyone here, all her family, her friends, so that's why she wants to say hi first to them, and now she's going to go in English.
I don't know exactly what to say to you. I think that the key was fighting from the beginning till the end. The intensity, try to not have not forces errors, and just keep going, because we know that we were playing against a very tough couple, and we knew that cada oportunidad, every opportunity that they had, they were going to take it. So we have to fight from the beginning, and intensity. I think that intensity was the key.
Bueno, básicamente lo que ha dicho Marta es la intensidad desde el principio hasta el final del partido y no cometer demasiados errores. Marta se ha llevado el MVP, pero voy a parafrasear con permiso de mi compañero Darío, que está arriba narrando. Tú también has estado, como dice Darío, magnífica.
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos. La verdad que muy felices, muy contentas del partido que hemos hecho. Creo que Marta ha brillado, creo que merecido el MVP. Así que nada, muy
very well
contentas de
deserved
dar otro
MVP.
puntito.
She says, I think we are giving the points to our team. It's a little bit hard now to go through. We have to fight every single point to get the Rafa Nadal Academy team through the semifinals. She got full of friends around here as well, as she is from
el chándal negro está
Menorca,
funcionando,
but she lives
¿verdad?
here in Madrid.
El chándal negro, que ayer me lo chivaron,
Paula
que
is
el chándal de la suerte
if,
es el de color
the
negro, la
black
Rafa Nadal
t-shirt
Academy. Por lo menos en esta pista central está funcionando, ¿verdad?
Por supuesto,
is
a ver,
working
a mí me
and
fascina el
give
verde, pero hemos dicho que de momento
the
no.
luckiness
Hoy
to
ha
the
funcionado
to the
otra vez
team,
el
and
negro.
of course Gemma says yes, it's working. It seems that it's working.
Vamos con la
It
cámara.
worked
Me dijo Stupa que lo habíais
yesterday
tirado a la basura, por lo menos él
Alex
que lo había
Ruiz and
desechado. ¿Eso es
Stupa,
verdad o eso
and
es
now
mentira?
it did for
Confirmamos
them
o
as well.
desmentimos.
Yo no te puedo decir franco. No, se ha pasado. No somos tan... Confiamos en el negro, pero si hay que ponerse el otro, vamos a jugar igual de bien, estoy segura. Era solo cuestión de
it's not
coger
superstitious. She said,
Bueno, sea como sea,
Franco
por el
Stupa was
negro
the
o por
one
el
who
talento.
told to
Enhorabuena,
play in black,
chicas,
but we don't care
a
to
ver
play
si
in black
nos
or
vemos el
in
domingo, porque vosotras ya habéis terminado
or
vuestra
in,
ronda de partidos.
Sí,
green
ojalá que sí.
color.
Pues nada,
as the Rafa
a
Nadal
ver si nos
Academy
emplazamos el domingo.
tracksuit.
Muchas gracias.
Looks like they will play anyways and they will win anyways. That's what she tried to explain to the audience. It's 6-3, 6-4 total points won. 59, this is quite big gap, I would tell. There's 15 points different, which is more than 3 games, but actually it's where it looks the result. You know, it's 1 hour and a half match. It's brilliant, you know, because even though, let's say we go to a third set match, we got the super tiebreak in the Hexagon Cup, that would make the match 1 hour and 45 minutes, which is a perfect time, you know, to keep the fitness of the players very healthy, I would say, and then very successful entertainment sport as we have now. Have a look, it was 2 out of 3 break points sorted out by the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Which was big,
Look at this.
They've climbed level with 10 paddle. It gives them a big chance, depending on what happens tomorrow, for Franco Stupacek and Alex Ruiz against Coelho and Alonso. Team Bayer, they're just starting and they're playing in the next match. Likewise, Crew Paddle, look at them. They are the defending champions. Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez against Team Bella, so there's a lot to look forward to there. They've got to make a move big time, otherwise they're nowhere near getting through to the final. It's looking troublesome for them. Wow. Let's just draw breath, and this is what's happened so far. The Robert Lewandowski team winning in the first match, then the Robert Lewandowski team winning the second match, which is why they're going well. Advantage going well, 11-11 picking up a nice point, or 2 in match 4. Match 5, the Rafa Nadal Academy, we've just seen it, and then the next match on, it's the defending champions, Chingotto and Gonzalez against Coelho and Alonso. Wow. We'll draw breath and then we'll go again. Jonathan Ledyard and Mari Andrini, along with Paolo Morillo, courtside. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. And if you have, then why go anywhere? Because we're on very shortly. See you soon. Good evening. Welcome to the Caja Mágica in Madrid, home of the Madrid Open in tennis and home to the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026, where some of the world's, or most of the world's top paddle players are here. And we're ready to go for our final match. And if it's anything like the previous 5 we've had today on the third day of competition, then you are in for a treat. And if you're thinking, what is the Hexagon Cup? Then this is what it's all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow.
Ready. Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event.
If you know anything about golf, you'll know that Saturday is normally moving day, the third day of competition. Well, that's exactly what's happened here in the Hexagon Cup on the Friday, with tomorrow being the final day of the round-robin matches, because the RL9 team have suddenly moved into contention. 11-11 have just lost their lead at the moment. Advantage team have closed as well. Rafa Nadal Academy are stirring too. 10 Paddle need to make a bit of a move, but also at the bottom, we need to see, if you're a big fan of crew paddle, particularly Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez, they need to get moving and winning. Otherwise, this could be quite a quiet Sunday. The defending champions, and they're up against a team making a serious move too. Team Bea, Puerto Rico. Arturo Cuello, world number 1, as you can see, and Edu Alonso, a late replacement for Coqui Nieto. 18 in the world, they're great friends, Alonso and Cuello. You'll know that if you know paddle. But are they going to be a match for Chingotto and Gonzalez? Here they come, unbeaten, 100% record in Hexagon Cup 2025, played 4-1-4, dropped just 1 set. They were outstanding. And I'll also tell you how good they were if you missed their match, their opening match against Mike Ganguas and Javi Leal for 10 Paddle on the opening day. They won in 51 minutes, 6-1, 6-1. Quite brilliant. Just relentless, ruthless, a shining example of how to play paddle at the highest level. They're all smiles now, not surprisingly, because if they delight and play and win like they did 48 hours ago, we're all in for another treat. However, when does paddle ever run so smoothly? Because if there's one player who's going to worry Fede Chingotto, he is going to be on the other side of the net. And if his friend and teammate for Team Bea can rise to the occasion, then we could be in for a humdinger. It's Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso. Here is the world number 1. Tall, peerless, powerful, thoughtful. Seeming just fills the court, not just with his personality, but the way he plays. He spreads those arms, and it seems he's got every inch of the net covered. This is his court. This is his manner, as you might say. Let's see how he and Edu Alonso are able to take the fight for Team Bea to Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. This is a match that Mauro Andrini alongside me, Jonathan Nedjard, has been looking forward to all day, since breakfast really. Why?
Well, because the cross court is going to be very interesting to watch. Why? First of all, because Edu Alonso is a right side player, a very defensive player, that plays on the right side, always. But by playing with Arturo Coelho, of course, he got to change side to the left side of the court, but he will be defending like, for example, Tapia does. Not as the level as Tapia perhaps, but it's a very difficult match for Chingoto and Momo. And the thing is that Chingoto and Momo played amazingly throughout the whole tournament. It feels like for them it's their own court. So it's like, I think it's the #1 in the world, having the best pair or one of the favorite pairs in male that we have in this Hexagon 2026. So I'm very looking forward to see how Arturo Coelho sorts this out if Edu Alonso gets under pressure. And I want also to see how Momo Gonzalez defends against down the line Arturo Coelho, because I believe that Arturo Coelho cross-court with Chingo is not going to be that easy for him, I believe. But another thing which is very important is that Arturo Coelho has a very powerful smash. He's very tall, and this court that you need a kick to kick the ball out, he also has it. He has everything. That's why he's the king of Padel, you know?
King Arthur, King Arturo.
Exactly. It's like when we were talking about Gemma in the previous match, that she has it all. That's why she's #1.
Gemma Triay, if you're unfamiliar with her.
Exactly. If you're like very conservative, you can be very, you got to be everything, a little bit of everything or a lot of everything in order to become #1 in the world, in anything in the world. That's why Arturo Coelho will put everyone under pressure as well, Chingo and Momo. I want to go. Would you like to go downstairs?
I would, of course.
Yes?
Your excitement is, you can feel it, and I'm sure...
Who is that? There.
I'm sure
There she is.
Paolo Murillo can feel it too. Come on, tell us what it's like.
You're always asking me questions, guys, but I have to ask you a question.
Go.
What were you guys were doing by the age of 23? I mean, quick.
Being world champion, like Mauri, not being world champion at all, anything, but trying to enjoy life and probably doing lots of things wrongly as opposed to all the players, some of the players on court next to you now. Correct? What were you doing then? What were you doing?
What was I doing? I'll tell you later. But I can tell you what is Arturo Coelho doing by the age of 23. He's an absolute legend here in Spain. People are going nuts over him since the moment he came into this arena. And obviously, he's #1. He's playing in Spain. I mean, what else could you ask for? And then on the other side, we have Fede Chingoto, who never goes out of style. He's pure charisma. I don't really think two other players can make these people go crazier than these two, and this is absolutely a match that we've been waiting for throughout the whole day.
Yes, you're completely right, Paula. Thank you very much for bringing out all those feelings down there. We're going to see how Momo Gonzalez and Chingo manage it, but I assume that Coelho is not going to put things easy to them.
So it's not Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan. There will be many of you maybe thinking, well, they normally play together. Why aren't they doing that? Because this is a unique team-based format with celebrity owners. We have Kun Agüero, the great Argentine footballer who's in charge of this team, and Momo Gonzalez, my word, he was the MVP for Mauri in that first match when they destroyed 10 Padel. He was just majestic. One of the best performances we've seen by any player, I would say, in the Hexagon Cup 2026. It was just brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember I told you before Tamara Ricardo?
Yeah.
The one that, well, it's the kind of a version. You know, it's offensive, yes, defensive as well. You know, these kind of players are not like, for example, Mr. Chingoto, who is a very good defender. I look at the height, it's 170. Some people say, well, it's 160, 165. No, it's 170. The thing is that it doesn't look like, because he's 2.5 meters on the paddle court. He covers everything. He's very offensive with his vigorous bandejas, but one of the skills he has the best is how he reads the game, where to play the shot, how fast and why.
So let's see what they've brought to the court so far. This is the crew paddle team: Claudia Jensen, Sofia Rojo, Fede Chingotto, Morvan Gonzalez, and you've got Marc Sintes and Len Lancia, who are the next gen. As you can see, they've only played one match so far, 51 minutes on court, and they were just supreme. 53%, the percentages may not say, well, that's supreme. They just took Yanguas and Leal apart. But this is going to be very, very different. Cuello and Alonso are going to be absolutely hyped up. So the challenge, and my first question to you, you've already mentioned Agustin Tapia, Arturo Cuello. They play together.
Yes.
Edu Alonso now goes alongside his friend. How much expectation is riding on his shoulders?
Well, guess. Well, I think a lot, but you know, the good news is that I think he's one of the best friends of Arturo Cuello, if not. And yeah, you know, I think Arturo will support him a lot, even though if they lose 6-0, 6-0. You know what I mean? Because it's something else apart of paddle. And so, and also Arturo knows that Edu plays on the right side of the court. He's a right side player who plays always on the right side. And at this level, when you change sides, it's like if you put Lionel Messi to be a goalkeeper. I mean, he knows the comfortable zone, so it's neither Edu Alonso. But because Cuello covers, as you said before, a lot of the net position and with his, you know, tremendous wingspan, exactly, then I think it's going to make the Edu Alonso's life a little bit easier than if it were another player.
He was going to be just watching, but then Coqui Nieto had a problem with his elbow. And here is the man they call the king. 23 years old, which is exactly what Paola Morillo was telling about. 1m90, world ranking #1. World #1 in 23, 24, 25, and who's to say with Agustin Tapia that it's not going to be the same in 2026, because they're staying together. Agustin Tapia saying throughout 2025, I hope I stay with him for the rest of my career. And if they're so successful, why change? So Bea Caldera, Bea Gonzalez playing for the women, Juan Arvini and Raima Agoni playing for the next generation, and then the lead actors for the men, Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso. Just an hour on court, and they needed 3 sets, including a tiebreak, a super tiebreak, 11-9, to win in their opening match against Paquito Navarro and Franco Agüero, who we saw earlier this evening. 53% to 47%. Now, come on, Mari, that's going to get you going, surely. Do you really think that? Are you going for Fede Chingotto?
I mean, it was very close that it makes sense. You know, it would be 50-50.
You want 50-50, they got 53-47.
I think it should have been 50-50. Okay. Yeah, because just because the things I've told you before about Edu Alonso is not a right side player. He's a right side player on the left side, but because he plays with Cuello, he's a left-handed player, he's the #1 in the world. But in the other side is this little boy playing with Vivoras and reading the game perfectly. So look at that double-handed backhand from Arturo. I'm telling you from now that it's going to be a very spectacular match to watch, so have a look on that.
Chingotto fixing the pace.
Chingo knows what the next ball is coming. You know, it's like he watches the match in slow motion. It's like he knows what's coming next. So if you're home, if you know you have a friend of you who loves paddle, don't be a bad person. Come on, let them know that Chingotto and Momo are playing against Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso.
This is a very different game to the one we've just watched with the women's #1, Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. Very technical, very tactical. This is going to be fast, dashing, breathless at times, no doubt. That's how Fede Chingotto likes to play. A quiet man, loves fishing, goes fishing near Madrid, but put him on a paddle court, completely different. He'll have that one.
Hey, it's only 2 points.
in the match. They had, what, 4 minutes warming up? It seems that they own the court. They're already playing a very high level. Well, sorry about that, Arturo.
30-15.
Like, I can't tell something word and then big emphasis error straight away with the return of the serve.
If the king makes a mistake, then that means we can all have license to do likewise.
Yeah, but I do 7 in a row, you know, that's the problem.
40-15.
Well,
You do it then.
40-15,
What about the rest of us?
40-15. Cingotto and Momo, this boy. It's not going to be easy for Arturo, I promise you. For sure, it's not going to be easy at all. I think they are. Look at this boy. Not even jumping. He didn't even need to jump much. He jumped by a little. He can just much higher than that.
40-30.
Boom. Looks very simple.
If you've not seen Arturo Cuello in flight, that was a hint of what happens when he takes off. But there's a reminder to Momo and Fede. That's what you're up against. Don't tell me. I mean, as if Fede needed any reminder. How many finals were they up against last year?
Almost in that shot. 1-0. I think if Momo, we have to smash. We have to do a very cross-court shot for 2 reasons. First of all, because you got Arturo Cuello in front of you. He's a very tall, and he will just kick the ball out by the 4 meters. But also, because if Momo Gonzalez from the left side of the court, quick por tres, Edu Alonso is not used to playing that side. He's not used to run out of the court from that side. Yes, from the right side, but not from the left side. So he could try and see if Edu is comfortable with that shot or is not. Hello, Kun. ¿Cómo estás, Papa? How are you doing?
Kun Agüero,
Nice
great to see him.
Celebrities like Kun here.
Mauri likes him very much because Mauri, he greeted you like a long-lost friend, but he knows how good you are at paddle. You see, I think he's itching. He's angling for some lessons from you. That's what he wants.
No, I think he wants. I think he doesn't want a lesson. You know, but you know what he wants? I think to play a match against, I don't know, whoever he hates, and to play with me together and against someone else. And he will ask me. You know, he will push me to my highest.
He wants you as in a grudge match. I get that. Oh, another big one. Look at him go. That was just a sniff of a hit, but he took it. I know.
Far away from your body. Explain me this. Look at this. Look at this. How can you smash from 1 meter away from your body? I mean, it's not natural. The smash is that's a bandeja. You know, the smash is when the ball is coming in front, in line with your body, so you prepare the shot, the racket, the backswing, and then you smash. But next to you, it's very difficult what he just done.
Trapped into the corner. Lovely lob. Another great response by Alonso, who's seeing a lot of the ball, as we'd expect.
40-30.
Hey, 40-30. Yes. You know the big, I would say, problem for Arturo and Edu is that they play against 2 players who are very tactical and very, how do you say, you know, those that you tell them something to do and they will do it? It's like if you say to Momo Gonzalez, yeah, but if you say to Momo Gonzalez, play a quick lobs cross court, he will play 100,000 quick lobs cross court. He's like, if you tell that to Paquito, perhaps Paquito will change it as he feels like more comfortable to play cross court and on the line.
Obedient?
Yeah, obedient.
Right.
Obedientes. I also forgot my language. Obedientes, yes. So if Chingo and Momo find a little gap, a little way to win this match, they will just go only for that tactic and they will try to win. Chingo smash. Chingo land.
It's a minimum warning and suddenly it's gone. Blink and you've missed it. It's out of court.
Look how. That's actually what I meant.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
there is the father of Arturo Coelho watching his son. He goes to many tournaments, huh? Very, very good. They couldn't before. Father and mother couldn't travel much. They were working hard to... Arturo Coelho was telling this story about a family working a lot. Look at this, por cuatro. You know why it was por cuatro, yeah? Because the smash of Arturo Coelho hit the top of the net, slowing down the speed of the ball. Did you see?
Yes.
That's exactly what he told you. Otherwise, the ball would come back easily to Arturo's side.
But put away with aplomb by Momo Gonzalez. And his parents still live in Valladolid.
Yeah, in Valladolid.
We're going to see quite a few of those. Who's tallest? Who's got the biggest leap?
40-15.
You can tell who's tallest. Arturo Coelho, 1.90 m. But who can get the power and the smash in the right place at the right time?
Yeah, when he jumps. That's what I say, you know, sometimes to people. Say, yeah, Arturo is 190. But I also have a friend in Holland who is 190. Yes, but jumps 20 centimeters from the floor. And Arturo jumps 1.5 meters and plus, you know, not 1.5 meters, don't take me wrong. But what I mean is that they're very well trained and they, you know, the fitness is very important in the sport as well at this match of the Hexagon Cup.
So, bright start for Crew Padel, and it needs to be. They need to win all their remaining matches to have a chance of qualifying for the final. Hexagon Cup 2026, they are the holders, but it's not just stopping the Hexagon Cup in Madrid, because the Hexagon Series is expanding.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Seriesにようこそ。There's a little extra in that one.
Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
Hexagon World Series.
There is nothing like it in paddle. They did it in 2024. They did it in 2025. It's here in 2026.
It's one event a year.
Yes, and now there are more events to come.
Yes.
Going global.
I cannot wait longer. I want to see much more of these beautiful.
You have to, Mauri, you have to. It's like Christmas. You have to wait.
Good things.
Come to those who wait, exactly. But here we have an example of this unique team-based format. Coelho and Alonso. What a great block. But also Chingotto
apologizes.
and...
It's like, man, sorry about that. I mean, just put the racket. Nothing else to do is because with that forehand from Arturo Coelho, the only thing you can do is just, you know, put the racket somewhere, just in case you're lucky, like Chingotto.
Right place, right time. Sport's about that. Oh, you see?
He knows there was a bad mistake there. Unnecessary when he knows that Arturo is that close to the net. When Arturo is close to the net, the mistake comes because the position of Arturo didn't come because Chingotto is a bad player. Arturo was that close, pushing Chingotto to play the Chiquita, very Chiquita. The Chiquita is a shot that you play down to your opponent's feet to push them to play the ball below the net height. There wasn't enough from Edu Alonso. Actually, it's like, that's why Arturo said, man, doesn't matter. It's good. It's good. You try. I mean, you're not used to play on that side. Usually, if Edu Alonso were playing on the right side, like he usually does, that ball would be por tres. Do you understand?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's a measure of his skill, because we talked about this earlier, about how Paquito Navarro, Spanish player who was playing for the Hexagon team earlier, at one stage in his career decided, I'm not going to play left all the time, I'm going to play on the right, try and mix it up. And he found it very difficult.
Very well played from Edu Alonso there, covering that Chiquita very close to the net.
So, what is his challenge then? I mean, how easy is it to pick it up, even though you're playing with Coelho, to come in and play on this the right-hand side, the left-hand side rather, which he's never used to.
Yeah, I mean, he got to understand what is the game of Arturo. What he's looking for is to Arturo to cover, to do the coverage of the court. That's what he doesn't need to do. You know, he needs to play perhaps to Chingoto. You might be thinking, but Chingoto is number 2 in the world. Yeah, but you're playing with the number 1 in the world. And in this court, that perhaps, you know, Arturo is comfortable. He's not uncomfortable at all. So if I were Edu, I would play perhaps down the middle, more to the middle, or to Chingo before, not when he's under pressure.
Golden point, there's no advantage, juice advantage in the Hexagon Cup. We go straight to the golden points, and that was taken by Cuello and Alonso for Team Bayer, and therefore we're level at 2 games all. All serves held.
Al servicio Federico Chingoto.
They have tried to play a few times together, haven't they?
Who?
Cuello and Alonso.
No.
They did I think they did a tournament last year, didn't they? There was one time.
Yeah, but no, they don't. No. They're friends, but they...
They found it just didn't... I remember Edu Alonso saying after it didn't gel. It just didn't work for the reasons we've just been explaining. There wasn't that feel. And you know, as a player, when you gel with someone... And
you meant that they tried to play together?
They said something I heard him talking last year about how they tried and it didn't...
The thing is,
I mean, he's not going to change from Tapia, I get that, but just they're great friends, but it wasn't working.
No, it's impossible because Arturo Cuello is a left-hand player, never plays on the right side, and Edu Alonso never plays on the left side. So it's...
He said that's the thing.
Exactly.
They get on, but it's not going to work.
Sure. Otherwise, they would. For sure, they would, because they're best friends. It's who doesn't want to play with a friend, you know?
Correct. But I think that's what was disappointing him, but it ain't happening.
You see? Look. What I meant about that is that Edu Alonso just did what he has to do, playing to Chingo, because Chingo's natural shot will be always cross-court.
15-30.
And so there is Arturo. But if Chingo plays down the line, which is not the natural shot for Chingo, then he would try to play down the line a little bit more uncomfortable, and there is where Cuello can just cover a little bit more and go for winners.
Because he's so big and agile.
It's the second time that Arturo plays an unforced error with that. You know, is the lob easy or difficult? It's a difficult shot. I mean, it's easy if you're a beginner, but at this level, the lob has to, is a master shot. If you mistake, that happens with the lob. So you shouldn't play lobs when you're under pressure. Everyone knows that. But the thing is that Arturo is playing a lob with the first serve of Chingo, which is a very good serve. That's why he missed 2 of those.
That's a heck of a smash by Edu Alonso. That's a great confidence boost. And here now is a break point, quite possibly, against Chingoto and Gonzalez. Oh, and it is. Oh, now we're talking.
A well-needed break for Cuello and Edu Alonso. They have been doing a great job, especially Edu Alonso, covering the court perfectly his side and waiting for Arturo. He wants to do, even though Arturo makes a mistake, just to say, Palma, it's all good, because I know who you are.
So, team crew have a bit of work to do. So too as our reporter, Paolo Morillo. Paolo, come in there. So, out of interest, is it all about King Arthur? That's all the crowd want, or are they feeding off the energy that Fede Chingoto brings to a court?
I think just as 2 matches ago, it's a 60-40 thing. 60 obviously for King Arturo, and 40% for Chingoto. I have some fun facts to tell you about the court, if you want to hear them.
We do.
Because I have been doing my research with the people that put this thing up. It takes about 3 to 4 days to build this thing up, and it takes 4 people. Also, every glass, there are 2 glasses, one on each side. It weighs around 180 kilos. I don't know how much that is on.
We'll stay in metric. We'll stay in metric.
And Do you know they use 2,000 kilos of purple sand? The more sand, the more bouncy, more speed takes the ball. I didn't know that, did you?
I did, because I was alongside Mari, who knows everything about purple sand.
Yes. Yes, but you know, sometimes that's why the ball takes a lot of spin, you know, and brings the ball up when the players hit the kick smash. This case, this court does not have much sand, I've got to tell, which is good. I like it. Otherwise, if they put so much sand on it, what happens is quicker. And for the pro players, quicker courts, man, that's going to be impossible to play with anyone, you know? No lobs will be played because everyone will smash from everywhere.
Yes.
So that's why they need to put a little bit less sand to make it look nicer as well, this beautiful purple paddle court. And also to make these kind of points, you know, to play.
Well played, Edu Alonso. Look at this. Magnificent. It's just like, if you're going to play on me, as Marta Ortega proved in the last match, former world #1, she just rose and said, bring it on, and she was MVP.
The thing is that, you know, they've got, the tactics here are, I mean, to play with, when you play with Arturo, tactics are quite easy when you're at the net. It's like you step a little bit closer to the net in order to volley very quick, because if the opponents play a lob, I'm here. You see Arturo plays a little bit back.
Oh, what a return. Even Cuello can't get that one.
Yeah. Chingoto has been smashing very hard. Very hard. He's doing a great job. I don't know if he's been training this shot for the coming season. He's been training a little bit more, you know, powerful smashes, because he knows if he wants to be #1, he also needs that powerful smash. It could be something that he has been training in the last pre-season in Argentina or in Madrid, where he lives. Look how Arturo, how Edu Alonso. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Is that, who is that? Is Arturo Chingoto?
30 iguales.
Beautiful kick.
He's been working on that then.
Yeah, it seems that. He's not used, I mean, I haven't seen him smashing much.
Not one of his usual strong suits, but maybe after what happened last year, was it 10 finals between Chingo, Galan and Cuello and Tapia, and he lost 8 times throughout the season, so frustration. He wants to be a world #1. Ooh, and he draws the error.
Clever shot from Chingo, playing down the middle for reasons that are clear. Edu Alonso and Arturo never played together, like
in tournaments
or trainings, you know, it's like, so that's why they don't know who should cover the middle and who shouldn't. And now it's golden point at the Hexagon Cup. Like, as well, the third set, super tiebreak, makes very special, very excited matches.
Their return to the court, Chingoto and Gonzalez, is a very different, sobering affair at the moment. This is nothing like the way they romped through against 10 pounds.
Cuello Alonso, 4 juegos a 2 para ellos.
Is big.
Primer set.
You know why I mean it's a mistake?
Yeah.
Because Edu Alonso is not a big smasher.
Al servicio,
so if he's not a big smasher, you shouldn't miss to the back wall when you play a lob to him. You know, if you play the lob to Arturo and you miss a deep lob and the lob goes out, that makes sense. Because if the lob with Arturo is not deep, you lose. That's for sure.
Here's something for you. Did you know this? The people who made this court for the Hexagon Cup 2026, do you know who they were making a court for at his house? Have you ever heard of a player called Roger Federer?
No way.
Yes, absolutely.
Why don't we have a Roger Federer team as well? Hopefully.
Work on that one then.
Hopefully. Roger, we're waiting for you as well here.
30-0.
That could be a great left side player, smashing as well all over the court.
What a lob. No, Chingota! The smash, the power of the mouse from Argentina to the rest of the world. Have a look at that.
Cuellar was waiting, watching, but even he, at 1.90 m, plus his extraordinary ability. Oh, what a...
See you tomorrow. Thank you very much. 4-3. They wanted to recover the break, and here they are. 4-3. Have a look how Chingota, the return of the serve direction, well, similar to one side to the other. It might make sense depending on who was serving, if it was Arturo or Edu Alonso, but it shows that he's not choosing only to play to Edu Alonso because he's playing on the left side. That shows how good Edu Alonso is doing the job. Guys, Gustavo Prato, I can hear. The coach of Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso. Gustavo coaches both of them.
¿Me queda alguna para tirarlo? No sé. Vale, si me queda lo tiro. Alto, vamos allá, que queda alguna ahí, ¿vale? Vamos, muy bien,
It's like, well, you know, you can imagine that the coach of Arturo and Edu Alonso is supporting Edu, as you could tell. You know, he's supporting Edu because he's like, Edu needs more information. He's like, what shall I do? Arturo knows what to do. He's on his side. He's playing against the cross-court, you know, with Chingo, that he studies Chingoto's life, I would say, to compete when they reach finals. So there we have Sofia Araujo. Hello, Sophie. How are you doing? It seems that she's very happy.
She's seen so much she knows. She's got a big game tomorrow because so far she's lost with her teammate Claudia Jensen against Paulo José María and Alejandro Alonso, and yesterday against Ari Sanchez and Andrea Estero. So she's got one more chance to pick up some points for Padel against Ali Salazar and Carmen Goanaga, playing for the Hexagon team. So that's what it means. This is not just about what these boys do here, it's also about what Sofia and Claudia can do tomorrow. That's what the team...
Look at that portrait. Beautiful.
Play.
No. Remember that in the sport of paddle, kick por tres, you can run out of the corner, hit the ball in. Look at this. It looks very simple if Momo Gonzalez does it.
Guess who's going to take that? Oh, and not get it right.
Hey, Momo Gonzalez and Chingo want the break back.
0-30.
Love 30. Big smiles at the Hexagon Cup 2026. Look at
Chingotto fan,
Chingo
Chingotto girlfriend.
Hungry. Look at that. Woo! I thought Momo would reach that. You know, it's crazy because Edu Alonso smashed, I would say, 7 times.
15-30.
He won 1 or 2, and he's still smashing, which is good. It might be like, you know, perhaps Arturo is telling him, hey, you go for it. So sometimes when you're watching matches from home, you say, oh, it's such an unforced error, but, you know, perhaps not an unforced error, perhaps the coach or the partner is asking them to do something.
The one thing, surely, if you just said when we saw Gustavo Prato talking mainly to Edu Alonso, he has got to feel comfortable, because otherwise you just feel overwhelmed and you can feel that you can't live up to what Arturo Cuello normally has. So just go out and enjoy, above all, enjoy yourself, because if you're enjoying yourself, you will play well.
And if you play well with Arturo Cuello, you can usually win.
That's the point.
40-30.
And he's holding his serve at the moment.
That was almost, that was a portrait, but without a bounce, you know? That's the portraits we do, Jonathan.
They wanted a golden point just to keep us happy, so.
I would say that the only one who is not performing the 100%, well, not 100, but let's say a little bit lower is Momo at the moment.
Whereas in his first match, he was unreal.
Yeah, you know,
he was
but
MVP by miles.
Perhaps it's thanks as well to Edu Alonso, who is performing very well. Look at that. Oh. Great love from Momo. A great grab from Momo.
Nice pickup.
There we go. Not now, they say. That's 5-3 to the king of Padel, Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso. What a match we're watching. Absolutely. I am sure we're going to have a few highlights in this match. Highlight real moments coming very soon as well, because we have Chingotto, Momo, Edu and Coelho.
Well, another thing to factor in. Coelho has never won this, never got to the semi-final, never got to the final.
What?
So this tournament.
Here, this tournament.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about.
No.
Yeah,
he's world number one for a reason.
Neither Tapia did.
Yeah. So,
you know,
okay, you might go, well, it's at the moment it's not one of his priorities, but actually, hey, come on, it's the start of the season. Why not? Let's get out and do it.
30-love and 40-love a little bit.
And don't forget, if the Hexagon Cup is becoming the Hexagon World Series, then that's another whole series, another world in which to succeed.
You're not giving me much information. You're telling me that it's going globally, and I have no clue what's coming. But the only thing I know is the Hexagon World Series is going to be something very nice. Beautiful bandeja cross court. 40-15.
40-15.
Is the first match of the 2026 that Coelho and Chingotto play against each other.
Yes.
It will not be the only one in 2026 for sure. 5-4
para Coelho, Alonso,
yes, Coelho and Tapia sticking together, and Chingotto and Galan sticking together. Everyone else is moving around somehow trying to threaten those top two. Let's see. Momo Gonzalez, for example, is with Martin de Neno. So that's an interesting partnership.
Stupa we go with Mike Jangwas this year.
No, para mí lo que tenemos que aprovechar es la bola neutra.
Es que no está llegando, o sea, va, pero le está cayendo en el pie todo el rato. Por esa altura no llega.
No llega.
No llega.
Vale.
No lo sé. No lo sé.
No se cruzó, o sea, se cruzó uno y le erró.
Sí, no, por eso digo, pero digo si en el globo alto le va a dar tiempo.
Pero si lo cruzas bien, te lo digo que lo cruces bien. O sea, no. Que vaya a la pared lateral.
They are somehow trying to avoid Coelho. I mean, Coelho overhead shots. It's okay. Chingo is asking to Momo to take advantage of those neutral shots. Like when the ball is coming deep, you just play down the line, cross court, whatever you can. Don't play lobs. But when the ball comes neutral, just play Chiquita or a great lob cross court, but a very cross court. Otherwise, Arturo will be there. And they say, most of the times that you play the lob cross court, Arturo didn't get it, so why not to try? Let's keep focused. The coach is asking, and Arturo said to the partner, Edu Alonso, his very best friend, hey, you're gonna eat them now. Eat them.
Love it. But that's, you've got to look after, support, nurture, inspire your friend, your teammate, because you're not going to do it on your own. That's the measure of a great. If you're able, as we saw with Ali Sanchez, Andres Ustero, we've seen it with Ali Salazar coming through, helping younger players like Ustero.
Great shot from Edu Alonso, slowing down a little bit the motion forwards from Momo Gonzalez. I think there, although Momo is not performing 100%, but he's not 100% comfortable, I would say, like in the first match of this Hexagon 2026. But still, as he's a left side player, his entire Padel career, he might be always a little bit more comfortable than Edu Alonso. So I think it's not a great business to play for Edu every single shot cross court, if you understand what I mean.
15 iguales.
What can you do?
He's not so happy about the law he just played. That's what I'm telling you. There's no good business for Edu Alonso. You know that Edu and Momo used to play together. They know each other, weaknesses and strengths. But the strength of Edu Alonso, you know which is what? Is that he's playing with Arturo.
Yeah.
As well as many others, of course.
Again, driving the ball away from the huge reach of Cuello, but he's got a chance now, and that's going. It only takes one touch.
Edu Alonso did it all at this point, allowing Arturo Coelho for that por cuatro. I think it was por siete.
Yeah.
By
Por
7
diez.
meters.
So let's not forget, as we look to Chingoto and Gonzalez, this is Cuello and Alonso trying to close out this first set, 6-4.
Another smash for Chingoto!
And it comes
He's
off.
tactically perfect, that shot, because he's not printing so much power, but he pushes the ball down as much as he can in order that the ball reaches the highest point of the backwall, so it
What's the
tends to
technique
go
then?
very
How's he
high.
doing that?
Well, I mean, you got to prepare the racket early, you know, contact the ball at the highest point, but not as high as you can, because you need to print the ball. You know, it's like, you know, they put the cork of the
in a
cork.
bottle?
Yes, it's like you kick the ball down. I'm doing the whole motion of the shot to you. It would be funny to get a camera there, you know, for the people who can watch how stupid I look sometimes.
No, you're
Almost
impassioned.
Yeah, it's true.
Very demonstrative, it's great. Now, what's going to happen here? What another good camera angle we've got. Cuello and Alonso trying to close out this set. There goes Cuello. And that is the golden point.
Even though the ball is slowed down a lot after the 2 backwall rebounds with that smash, still the ball is unreachable. So you can imagine the amount of power Arturo prints on the shot. It's no golden, it's a platinum. This because it could be set or 5-0. Guess what? Big bajada, but no big lob. That's why it's 5-0. Chingo and Momo still in the first set. That's why.
Whoa,
this
that's
guy,
a great
the
recovery.
football player,
That is some recovery. 3-5 down, and now they're level.
Servicio Momo González.
Over to you, Momo. Great decision, good leave.
Primer servicio.
Just brushes that glass.
15-0.
Just seen 53% to 47% was the win predictor. I wonder where we are now. Oh, he's done it again. What a volley, what a touch.
15 iguales.
Bien, Edu, perdón, Arturo said. Well done,
30-15.
Edu. Sorry, was my fault. I would really like to know how Premier Padel will, you know that the serve now, the serve you cannot serve in front of the line, but before we did, so I don't know how you cannot contact the ball in front of the line. That's what I meant.
Yes.
You know how with one umpire, they will just know if they contact the ball inside or not. We're gonna see. It's a new rule by the International Padel Federation for 2026. You cannot invade. Invade, do you say? Invade
Yes.
over, yeah?
Yes.
So the service
Cross.
line when serving, you cannot cross the line. Exactly.
Yes.
Be careful. Don't cross the line with me. That's what Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso say. But I think Momo Gonzalez and Chingo did cross the line. That's why they're leading for 6-5. Let's have a listen what the coach. The surrender leg. They don't want to tell us the tactics. Yes, well, I heard and I can imagine the tactic because it's like Edu Alonso is telling, Prato is telling to Alonso, just play when you're at the net and the play volleys to you, play to play to Chingo's backhand of the backbone. And if I explain you somehow, I don't know how, but if they play to Chingo, let's say Chingo plays on the right side, he plays down off the back wall to Chingo. Chingo with the backhand here, where this ball naturally will go. If I contact behind, if Chingo contacts a little bit behind off the back wall, the ball might go cross court, and that's how you get, you know, more Coelho into the game.
Yes.
Por cuatro by Momo Gonzalez of the court winners. 3 off the back wall and 5 shots he brought back. So that means 8 points, which is a lot for one set. But anyways, it's 6-5. So, you know, it's been 11 games already. This is the number 12th. Lot 15. Hey, there were one breakdown. Momo and Chingo. That's what
3-5 down to 6-5 up.
15 iguales.
Yeah, no.
30-15.
30-15.
Just touch the glass.
Look where positions Arturo. You where Arturo positions.
I'm watching.
Like, not very close to the net. Very bad lobs, I got to tell, from Chingo and Momo in this 12th game of the first set. Another bad lob.
Another one.
To tell. That's why Arturo took the advantage. This is tiebreak.
Tiebreak time.
It's been, what, half an hour? No, a little bit more. Well, it might be. Like, we're going to ask to production. They might have all the timings and everything because we got great graphics from the production team. Amazing job. 44 minutes already have gone in this first set. Thank you very much. You ask it, you have it. This is Hexagon Cup.
Still got quite a few more minutes yet after this, right? So 1-0 to Chingo on that. And Gonzalez for Crew Padel.
Not playing any lobs, Momo, and it's too much, you know. I mean, for both of them, it's very difficult to defend that amount of shots with the great volleys coming to them without playing not even one lob. I think it's Chingo, when the ball was coming to Chingo, could play, hey, amigo. He's listening to me a little bit.
Well, they're so anxious, surely, of supplying any ammunition to Cuello, aren't they?
Edu is on fire. I got to tell, Edu is absolute on fire at the moment. Look, Arturo, eh?
He's got
almost there. And if Arturo couldn't reach it, I believe that in the sport of Padel, no one can reach it.
But that's
you need
the challenge.
Trampoline, how to call it?
Trampoline.
You need a trampoline,
exactly, but that's the challenge. I think he'd enjoy it. I mean, it's not Premier Padel points. It's fun. It's to see, you know, let's see what this, because this is what's going to come in the season, isn't it? Again, it's a good workout for the season. Premier Padel season, Riyadh starting in a few weeks' time.
Lo que quieras, you do whatever you want. That's what Momo, what Chingo said to Momo. And actually, you know, sometimes when we said to our partners, hey, do whatever you want, it's like giving you the freedom to do whatever you want. And if you miss, it's our fault, both of us, because you told me to do whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Just over the net, beautiful.
Look how he celebrates. He knows how important is that shot, Edu Alonso. Also, you know, a right-side player playing on the left side, a right-side player who plays always on the right side and in one match plays on the left side will run even more than a left-side player who usually plays on the left side, because you don't know how to move.
Yeah. You're
Good,
going to try doubly hard.
Oh,
What's he got in there? What a big one that is. He is inspired. Back they come.
He's like, Arturo is watching, he's looking at his friend, his very best friend, Edu Alonso, like, man, how did you do that? Arturo might be confusing sometimes. Is that Tapia playing with me? No, it's not Arturo, it's your friend Edu Alonso. Fantastic. 3-0, first set. What else?
Gustavo Prato, one of the great coaches. Got to be enjoying it, hasn't he?
You cannot
4-3, Coelho
make a
Alonso.
little mistake to this big, giant boy, Arturo, because he's a killer.
6-5. Chingotto and Gonzalez led, and now his first set could be slipping away from them. And then how do you rein in Arturo Coelho when he gets moving, gets winning?
I think they're more in troubles, Edu and Coelho, if they lose the first set, than
Chingotto.
You know, exactly, because Chingotto and Gonzalez are great defenders. Yeah. You know, so if Momo and Chingo win the first set, I think that they will win the second set as well. This is my prediction. But if Arturo and Edu win the first set, well, I don't know. They can win as well in 2 sets or in a super tiebreak. Let's see if my prediction.
We've got it down, don't worry.
Oh, what a reaction.
Correct, but he's so tall and can extend like that.
What Chingo did in that backhand volley, in that backhand shot. This is something else. This point was something else. The point this little boy just played.
5-4, Chingotto.
No, boy, man. Chingotto was ridiculous.
Segundo servicio.
4-5. No breaks, no mini breaks. But now, as I told you before, Jonathan, we're getting to the very end of the
first to 7 or 2 points.
Look at that block. Look at that blocking from Chingo at the back of the court. And can we go for a winner? Huh? He will.
Still going for the fake smash.
See Momo! And Momo did it! That is 6-4. 2-set point for the team who was losing in this very first set of the match. And now they're leading. And with 1 more point, they're going to take the first set home. What a first set we are having, Jonathan. Amazing.
Living up to all expectations, but it's not over yet. Because that's what he can do.
Chingo's laughing. Chingo's like, wow. What a shot, man. This is not natural. Don't try this home, please. This is not what anyone, yeah, look at how he's laughing. Like, man, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. He may be smiling. They may be smiling, but I don't know whether Arturo Coelho finds it funny because he's still got to save another point, yes. Another set point.
Yeah, and with the return
of
his partner. That's why I'm telling you it's very difficult, because now it's por 3, por 4. Oh, bring it back!
Oh, and he's done it
again.
It's 7-5.
Another powerful smash from Chingo. How many we had already? 10? 8?
I think at least 8 or even 10. And it's made a massive difference.
Big troubles for Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso now, because they got to defeat these very powerful and very good defenders like Momo Gonzalez and Chingotto from this guy, the crew team from Agüero.
Happy days for the holders, but boy, they need it, because they need to rack up a whole series of wins for all the matches that they next play. So they will draw breath, feeling that's 1 set down. Now we go again in set 2, where Coelho and Alonso will be ready to go. Now, we've been talking a lot about various techniques, various shots you can take. And Mari said, you can't do this at home. Well, here's a hint of what you might be able to do, as Mari will explain.
When you start a paddle match, you start serving from the right side of the court. And don't forget that you serve cross-court. And if you miss the first serve, doesn't matter, you go a second one to go. For the second point, you go to the left side, you carry on serving cross-court, but your partner can either go to the right side, or keep the left side position. That's what we call it, Australian formation. The scoring system in Padel is exactly the same like in tennis, 15-0, 30-15, but at the Hexagon Cup, when we arrive to deuce, we don't go to advantage and deuce again. We just play straight away the golden point. In Padel, we serve underarm, so you cannot contact the ball above waist height. Fault. No. What do you mean fault? No, it's not fault. I didn't hit the ball above waist height. It's not rocket science.
Oh, goodness. That was good, man.
You are a player, but you're never going to make an umpire.
Oh, man.
How many times were you told how to work those buttons to make you lift?
I don't know, man. We went like 20 minutes just to figure it out how the machine
Comienza
works.
el segundo set al servicio Arturo Coelho.
Very good.
It's just Mike Jackson's
Silencio, por
creation, you know. I just do my job.
The director, very impressive. Right.
Second set.
Win prediction very much more in favour of crew paddle. They've taken the first set. Yes.
Did you see that shot?
I did see that shot.
Through
we're
the
used
legs.
to it. Come on, we're used to it now.
Through the legs, look at the lob. Perfection is coming, and if we're talking about perfection, it's just this little man called Federico Cingotto from Olavarria City in Argentina. Arturo is missing. This is the third.
Third?
The
fourth.
Yeah, but the third or the fourth forehand volley that he tries to win. And I think it's the showing desperation of winning some points, you know? And it makes sense at some point, you know, because they play lobs there. And now they've got the winners to Arturo. I know, because how they usually play, you know? I mean, you're playing against someone who is a winner. You know, Arturo Coelho is a very offensive player.
And he's used to winning regularly.
He's used
consistently.
to winning. Yes, a lot. Arturo is danger, you know, he's similar to danger. So, when they play to his partner, if his partner does not do the job, I'm not telling that Edu is not doing the job. Edu is playing amazingly. But when Arturo plays with Tapia does magic, you know, plays chiquitas, lobs, but everything correct, allowing Arturo to go for winners. But when they don't find the solution, you know, this is what Edu is doing now. Edu is trying to go for, man, I got to do something. Otherwise, I will be running for half an hour more, and we're going to still losing. So if we are going to run half an hour, it's because I will try to go for more powerful shots, allowing my partner to do this. But that's all, because in this way, it's not going to work. 1-0, first break. What I told you before, do you remember? If Cingotto and Momo win the first serve, it means that they found the tactic to play the edge.
So you would say, is Cuello trying to do too much? He feels that he's got to do something. He's got to compensate, in inverted commas, for what?
Kind of.
The limitations, in a way, because, I mean, let's not... He's ranked 1 in the world, Edu Alonso's 18, Gonzalez 15, Fede Cingotto 3.
Yes.
So he's the lowest ranked player for a start. There are 17 places difference. He's normally used to playing with Agustin Tapia.
Yes, but consider this. If Edu Alonso played on the right, on the left side of the court, perhaps he would be number 37.
Yes, okay.
He's number 18.
playing with a right-handed player who plays on the left side.
Yes.
So he's a right side player, and at this level, it matters a lot. You go like, at least you go one level below, and I think that he's doing a great job. Huh? Don't take me wrong, he's not. He's a very level. He's very close to Momo Gonzalez, who plays always on the left side of the court. And here would be another top tip for those paddle lovers out there. If you are a right side player, it's like more likely that you can play both, let's say, because paddle is more about control than power. It's more tactical than only a goal for winners. It's a sport of unforced errors. So if you're a right side player who are conservative, tactical, and you go and play on the left side, you can still be a very good player. But usually left side players who play always on the left side because they're like winning the leg. When you push them to play on, or when you put them to play on the right side, nah, don't work. So, and you know, so
because they're making things happen, whereas those on the right are more defensive and
exactly. So, because paddle is more a kind of defensive kind of game. So if you have two defensive players playing together, let's say like Momo and Chingo now, you can still even beat the #1 in the world. But if they were, let's say, Paquito and Momo playing together, that one of them has to play on the right side. Look at what Chingotto did. Oh, man. Look at that back. And now going there. Yeah, just Momo, you can go somewhere else, man. You let Chingo do the job all around the court. Did you see from where Arturo Coelho hit this match? Look. Look at that camera. Thanks to the whole production, we can see everything. Look from where he hit this match.
a long way away from the net and a long way into the left side.
No, segundo servicio.
Second serve. Wow. It was a great volley that Edu Alonso was playing if he was on the right side. But when he plays on the left, that volley was a little bit overpowered.
Yes.
And Momo knows it. That's why he covers a little bit more close to the net. Man. You cannot play two shots in a row to this guy.
Team Bayer know they need a recovery, they need a response.
Try to do the same thing as he did before, Momo. Didn't work this time. Well done for Edu Alonso. They need this game. Huh? They need, and we also need it because I want much more paddle.
At this high standard. He's got her again. Oh!
Por cuatro.
Por cuatro, I don't think so. Didn't touch the ground. That just disappeared altogether, didn't it?
40-30.
He can't believe it.
Second chance. Chingotto and Gonzalez. Oh.
I think it's left. Yeah. In the top of the net. If the ball hits the top of the net, bounces once and goes through the door, it's led. But if the ball bounces once and hits the siphon, it's out.
Yep.
Great bajada from high to low with the backhand from Chingo. Arturo in the transition area. Not enough.
He just knows every time. If that goes short and it's Momo underneath it, that is a surefire point.
Now we got a golden point, a very important point for both pairs, but more important for Coelho and Edu Alonso, because if they don't win this, what I predict could be
done in 2 sets. We miss out on more drama, but I don't think Crew Paddle care about that. They want to retain their trophy and they need to win this. Oh!
No, amazing
I think Arturo is just apologizing as he does not. He didn't want to play that drop shot. He just was uncomfortably reaching the shot, but that's why he's apologizing. But nothing else than getting that point, that golden point, giving them the chance to keep on fighting. You know, it could be the last set of this Friday.
It could be. It could be.
We've got 2 more days to go. I want to hear what they have to say and which solution they find. This is amazing because behind them, I'm just going to give it, is Jorge Martinez, who is the coach of Algalala Chingotto. They are sharing the same, you know? So he might listen to what he says to Coelho, you know? Coelho por 4, por 3, and bring it back. So 10 points Arturo Coelho have won with off-court winners and bringing the ball back like this smash. But not that one. But with this kind of a smash, so what I mean is that he won 10 points with a smash, even though when he smashes and he doesn't win, doesn't matter because he's still average-wise, the percentage is very high.
Yes. Al servicio como las nuevas, Federico Chingotto. Silencio, por
So
favor.
Fede Chingotto looking to hold serve. 3-1 will look very tidy.
15-0.
Easy first one, 15 love.
Just not getting them, is he? Because Chingo, that I think we're into double figures now for those smashes. Bring back.
Amazing lob from Arturo, even though uncomfortable. Menos Chingo, a little bit more behind Chingo than Momo. No, it's amazing. I promise you, man. I promise you. I know Chingo since he was 15 years old, man, and he hasn't been smashing like this for his entire career. He did his career by all the other skills he got, but not this such a powerful smash he's performing.
Juego Chingotto González, 3-1 para ellos.
Reveal, you know when you reveal something?
Yes.
Yeah, he's revealing his smash. He was hiding.
Arturo Coy.
He was hidden in the last few years.
But maybe, given all the battles they had in 2025 and the number of times they were frustrated by Goy and Tapia, you know at that level, you've got to do something else different. Otherwise, you're going to come second all the time. Or you're not going to win as many as you want. And that maybe this is, it's been a winter of a lot of hard work. Have a word with him.
30-0.
He comes to see you. You see him around, just say, Pede, what are you doing?
What are you doing, man?
What are you
show
doing?
me what you're doing. What's
your
the secret?
What was your Christmas routine? Well, because this is very, as you say, this is very different. Yes, there were smashes, but nothing as effective as this.
Nada, said Arturo. Nada means nothing in Spanish. Actually, that's what he meant. Nothing, just don't touch it because it's going to be out. 40 love. Whoa, he reached it. Amazing Momo. Never giving up. Amazing as well.
Beautiful finish.
There were 2 right side players playing cross-court from the left side, and Edu said, hey, I am playing on the left side in this match. I will demonstrate to you. I'm a little bit more used to than you, at least 1 set more used than you to play on the left side. That's why he's smiling.
One good hold, very big.
Lucia Said there as well as a coach, ex-partner of Gemma Triay, number 1 in the world, both of them as well. Let's have a listen what the players and the coach have to say. I think they were just, I couldn't read. They're just showing like, you know, it might have the coach something written there, you know, or a draw of a paddle court say, hey, here, you go there, here, there, where? I can't see that book. But anyways, I think that Edu Alonso at least said, hey, listen, I got a gap when we're defending to play a lob to Chingo, but a fast lob. Why? Because if he plays a high lob, allowing more time available to prepare for a smash to Chingo, then Chingo will go for a smash because it's been working. But if he plays a quick lob to Chingo, perhaps Chingo will decide to go either for bandeja. You see? It's exactly what he told you. A quick lob, not allowing time enough to prepare
Get the
for a
preparation
powerful
right,
smash.
yeah.
100%.
As we've seen in all your, it's not rocket science. It's all, a lot of it is about preparation, get in the right position.
But you also have to be ready for the return of the serve because it counts exactly the same. You know, there are some points that emotionally, I would say, or mentally, don't count the same. It's not the same, a golden point.
Yeah.
Then a 15-0. What Chingoto is doing, it looks very simple. I promise you, it's very hard to do it, even more when Edu Alonso is very close.
Like a crossbar challenge in football, trying to hit the bar all the time. Literally just get it over the net, just above.
And that close to the net.
Yes.
That's the difficulty. If the ball hits the net, it's out. They're trying again. That lob we mentioned before to Chingo. No! Look at that shot! Unfortunately for Edu Alonso, wasn't enough.
30 iguales.
Here you go. Yeah, he did.
40-30.
I think fuera means out, go for it. You know? That's why Edu Alonso didn't even look at the ball and just ran out of the court. Yeah, have a look. He just went for it, thinking that Arturo will go. If Arturo have run for the shot, perhaps he would reach it. But he didn't. That's why Chingo won the point, and now he's 4-2.
15-0.
But if Arturo Cuello says run, you run.
Yeah, you better run. Look at the backhand. Arturo's backhand is like my smash. Cross court bandeja from Chingo, more than enough to win that point. Beautiful serve down the middle.
30-15.
Forcing Chingo to make a mistake. I mean, I believe that Edu Alonso is serving down the middle for two reasons. First of all, because he wants to reach comfortably his position on the left side of the court. And secondly, because Chingo might hit the ball slightly behind the body line. And naturally, that shot should go cross court, where Arturo Coelho is there waiting for. Not to make this mistake.
40-30.
I got an injury. Arturo said, tengo un esguince en la mano. I've got an injury in my wrist.
Because you're hitting the ball so hard.
Exactly. It's like it feels like I'm injured in my wrist. That was I miss. No, you're not injured. You're a human.
Juego Coelho Alonso, 4 juegos a 3 para Chingoto González en el segundo set.
Big boy. 4-3, still one break up, and the closer this match is getting to the end is when pressure starts arising. So we see, this is what the picture everyone has to look. that what is Arturo Coelho doing in the transition area, where he feels more comfortable. That is why we don't know where the future of padel goes. The only thing that we know that Arturo Coelho covers that transition area a lot because he usually plays with Tapia, that he plays very comfortable at the back or at the net or in front. But Arturo Coelho plays in the transition zone, that we call it no man's land, but no man's land for the rest of the human beings, not for him, because he can go forwards very quick and win. You know what I mean? And he got a very good reflex. Reflex?
Reflex.
Very good reflex. That's why he can stay there.
But is that because of his height? Because he's got such great court coverage?
As well, but mainly because two things. First, because his reflex and volleys are amazing, and secondly, because he plays with Tapia, who can be defending at the back of the court for 7.5 months and no problem, if you understand.
Tiempo.
4-3.
Al servicio Federico Chingotto.
It's time to see what Arturo will do in order not to lose, because if the match carries on like this, then it's going to be 5-4 with the serve of Momo Gonzalez to close this match in 2 sets.
$15-0.
What just happened was ridiculous. I mean, amazing. And Edu Alonso asked Coelho, would you reach that? I'm 100% sure we reach. And Arturo said, no, impossible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you understand the point? It's like, no worries. You made a mistake by touching that, but I'm never going to tell you that you made it. He's a very good partner. Arturo is such a great partner.
15 iguales.
Whenever you understand that you can lose thanks to your partner is when you really understand how to play padel.
Same, but surely when you're playing with someone, you've got to trust and believe in them, because if you don't come on court.
Change partner by tomorrow.
Yeah. Who's going to take that?
What a shot from Edu as well. Chiquita going forward now. Arturo on the right, on the left side of the court. That is impossible that he's comfortable. No chance. But now Edu is comfortable.
Yes.
He's comfortable, but the one who is more comfortable is the number 2 in the world.
40-15.
The bajada was very good. It's like, I mean, Arturo cannot cover the middle with the backhand. It's completely unnatural for him.
Oh,
man. What a change of direction. I think everyone thought he would play a lob. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Is that change of direction straight away by closing the hand is a very advanced move.
So 5-3. This for Coelho and Alonso to stay in the match.
Here we go for it? No way. What? This Chingo, man. Oh my goodness. Chingo, look. He's smiling to the team. I think Kun Agüero might be saying, like, hey, what are you doing? Well, I'm winning. What else do you want?
So Coelho looking to hold his serve. Nice
Big
anticipation
from Momo. I mean, he knew that Coelho was already crossed the whole court for the last.
So where would you put it then?
To Coelho, to cross court.
Yeah.
It was the most uncomfortable area for both players. But from here, it's very easy to play padel, you know?
Yep.
With a microphone, sitting here with my mate.
Yeah.
30-15.
Let's see if they can save this game. I want that Arturo and Edu win this game. Great backhand volley. 40-15.
40-15.
That's going out, and that's 5-4.
If I know that Chingo is going to block the next coming shot, then I hit it by 4. Por 4, that's what Arturo said. And now it's 5-4. Let's see what these two guys, Chingoto and Momo, have to do in the next one to win. Nah. I want to see this.
Okay, what do you reckon? 10, 11, 12?
No, 8 or something like that, or 7. What?
Told you. 11. Yeah. The most in the tournament.
Biggest of the tournament. Bringing the ball back. Who? Chingoto, for sure. He's been training this.
So you need to find out what he's been doing.
I will talk to him after this match. I will go downstairs there, and when he's going for shower or for dinner, I will say, Chingo, I need to have a
question
talk
for
to you.
Paula. If they go on and win, Fede.
Yes.
What's this about the bring back?
100%. He's saying as well, hey, I thought that I would also bring that one back, the last one. I thought also that I would bring that one back. That's why everyone was smiling. The crew team seems to be very happy, comfortable, but be careful. Number 1 in the world and his best friend Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso are
knowing
here.
they need to win this game to stay in the set and the match.
$15-0.
The team for Crew Padel, this is the 4 golden points. Oh, there's another one slipped.
Seems it could be quite quick, this one. That's exactly what I told you before. When they were like 2-1, no problem. 3-2, no problem. 4-3, nah, okay, be careful. 5-4, nah. 2 returns, like...
No margin for error.
No, exactly. Here we go for it. And Arturo Coelho, it's enough for him. Even if the ball does a double rebound and it slows down, it's not slow enough for Arturo to win the point. Abajada is coming. Yes. I got to tell you, Edu is playing a great match, huh? A great match. A great match, but so is Momo, and that's why we got 3 match points for Kun Agüero's team.
Three match points then. World number 1 sends it back, and then
And look at this now. Look at this now. Look at this now. They're gonna win. They're gonna win. Yes, they will. Here we go. Over
and out.
Team Momo Gonzalez and Federico Chingoto. They won. I predicted quite well. I knew this is gonna be a tough match for Coelho and Edu. They're making this as fun because they know, you know, we're celebrating Momo Gonzalez because they're very good friends, of course. And 7-6, 6-4, as well, a very fair result for these two pairs. You know, very well done, Arturo Coelho as well, helping a lot, a good partner, good friend, all the team, and amazing for these two players. Chingoto, it was a Chingoto Plus today.
Yeah. So he means MVP, absolutely. Mr. Bringback.
He won 3 games in
Signor
just quick
Bringback.
smashes.
Hey, Kun Agüero. He knows all about scoring in the big moments, in the big points. Well, they needed to do that. Before this match, they only had 2 points, which were scored by Chingoto and Gonzalez in their opening match. Now they got to 4, but there's still a lot of work to be done. They've got to win their next 2 matches to have any chance of qualifying for the finals.
How many wins this little big man had in the last year and a half, I would tell. It's like life has prepared him with Teo when he was playing with Teo, then with Paquito Navarro, until Ale Galan found him there as the best option to share court with, and actually it seems that they did, because they're performing very well in the Premier Padel together, trying to find the solution to beat Coelho and Agustin Tapia, the current #1 in the world pair. These smiles show how good Hexagon Cup makes them feel. Every time we start in January here, the blue again, and the purple beauty, heart of paddle, 20 by 10 meters court. Jonathan, all yours. We're going to have an interview very soon, perhaps?
I think we are, and we're going to be hearing from the winners. It's been big for Fede Giotto and Momo Gonzalez. Paula is waiting for us.
Pues muy buenas noches, estamos aquí con los protagonistas del partido. Enhorabuena por esta victoria tan importante, tan disputada. Y voy contigo, Fede, que te llevas el MVP de la noche y tenemos que hablar de esos 11 smashes espectaculares dentro de la pista.
Bueno, primero buenas noches Madrid, muchas gracias por quedarse hasta estas horas, estar acá siempre apoyando y tanto cariño, son un público increíble. Nada, felices, creo que era un partido súper difícil al final tener a Arturo y Edu del otro lado. Arturo impone muchísimo, nos estaba incomodando y Edu
always uncomfortable to play against Arturo. Edu played an amazing match. They didn't expect that Edu
de los dos. Pero
plays
bueno,
that good
lo que
this
siempre
match.
decimos de dar una más, luchar, creer,
But I think we deserve to win because we fought a lot. We have been fighting a lot since the very first point. The first set was very tough, but then we came back and finally we did the job.
Antes de empezar esta entrevista, lo estaba viendo con la mirada perdida y le digo, ¿qué te pasa? Y me dice que no he jugado bien, qué autocrítica.
Man, that's exactly what I said today in the very beginning. Like, what happened to you? Like, you are not very comfortable. You don't have a good feeling.
Bueno, primero que nada,
I said, well, I didn't feel good since the beginning of the match. I thought I would play better, but I didn't perform my 100%. I was very uncomfortable. It's like having Arturo in front of you. It's like he covers a lot of the court, and I got him in parallel. And also playing against a friend of mine who is Edu Alonso.
No daba pie en la pista,
pero
bueno,
Fede
me ha ayudado mucho. Creo
I
que al
didn't find
final
a way,
he
like,
conseguido
since
jugar
the
un
very
poquito
beginning.
mejor, he ido de menos a más y
I
bueno,
went
no,
from
mañana simplemente olvidar el partido.
less to
Porque,
more.
digo, he jugado regular, pero no he jugado mal.
I didn't play bad. He said, hey, I didn't play that bad, but I played regular.
Exacto. Y nada, ya mañana, pensar en mañana, a ver si le podemos dar otros 2 puntitos más a Cruz y nada, dar el zarpazo ahí
Hopefully
arriba.
they can win tomorrow again, so they can give 2 more points to their team, the Crew
está
team.
viniendo para toda la gente que está en casa y que está voy no voy, animadles a venir.
Full of people
los invitamos a todos
tomorrow,
que quedan, van a ser sin duda una masacre mañana sobre todo.
Tomorrow is going to be a war. That's what Chingo said. Tomorrow is going to be a war into this purple heart of battles here at the Hexagon Cup.
Un español también tiene que llamar al público español.
No, que venga todo el mundo, sea español, argentino, colombiano, paraguayo.
Hey, if you're from Colombia, from Argentina, from Paraguay, from Spain, we are all welcome you all to enjoy this fantastic sport.
Que no son las normales, así que seguro que van a disfrutar
Magic,
mucho.
Pues nada,
at the
chicos,
Caja Mágica, the Magic Box
y a descansar,
in
que
Madrid.
mañana más y seguro que mejor.
For sure, tomorrow more and better. That's what Paula said to everybody who's watching from wherever you are in the world.
In the world. And there are people all around watching the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026, and this is how it all unfolded.
Very close, but there were golden points, 5 points won by Arturo and Edu, but still not enough to win in that hour and 20 minutes match.
So how does this shake it all up for tomorrow then? The last day to work out the standings. This is what it looks like. So you can see Crew Padel, they've moved up, but they've still got a lot of work to do because the RL9 team are there on top. Advantage are well placed. And guess who Crew Padel play tomorrow? Dinero and Teo against Chingotto and Gonzalez. How about that?
Is that
That's something to get us going.
Which match is that?
I can't tell you that.
I
You've
want
got
to
to
know.
wait and
You don't
see.
tell me anything about the Hexagon World Series. You don't tell me nothing about many things.
This is how the table's shaping up then, with 1 more day's competition to go. The top 2 go through to the final, and then there's the 3rd place playoffs, so key points to play. From Jonathan Ledger and Mauri Andrini, and from Paolo Borillo, and also earlier in the day from Emily Kilner and Sandy Farquharson, thank you very much for watching. We've got 1 more day before the finals. You've got to be there, and we'll see you there. Thank you very much indeed. Buenas noches.